What's going on, everybody? It's your favorite YouTuber, Austin Holloman. We are in Dallas, Texas. Again, we're not in DeSoto right now. We got to go buy another selfie stick to do these IRL streams because I just opened my bag and my selfie stick was broken. And it's broke to a point where it's like barely hanging on right now. So hopefully we can find one for like a cheap $30. I'm tired of spending money. But we're gonna wait till some more people get in the chat. We're gonna do a little update on some things real quick. Man, it's all right around here. I mean, you got some chicks here and there. Let's hit 100K today. Yeah, we only need 300 more subs, man. Y'all like the video, share the video so we can get that 100K today. Because we are literally almost there. Like, I literally got 400 subs, I think, Saturday. It was either Saturday or Sunday. I got 400 subs in one day. Are you fucking kidding me? ATM is out of service. We're just going to have to walk up. American women are going down. That's what they said. Now I will tell y'all. Let me go. So we got 64 people. When we get about 100 people watching, we'll start talking. He said should be there by Wednesday. Oh no, I should be there. If I do this live today, which I am now. We got some shorts we haven't uploaded, but that was even without me uploading shorts. I gained 400 subs in a day. So the shorts, we got some long videos. I've been having cut up clips of the videos. But I tell you, when we get to Paraguay, man, I got like 10 or 15 live streams already written out. We got a plan on this shit. I'm about to make this happen. It's not the 100K. I'm just about to make this YouTube happen. I'm ready to just really punch it. This trip overall, man, it really helped me learn a lot about myself. I learned a lot about myself. I learned even more about what my expectations are out of people. By being in the land of milk and honey, where my expectations were fulfilled on a daily basis, just about. Now that I'm back in the land where I need a payment for pain and suffering when it comes to social life. Not everything, social life. I figured out what my expectations are. He said that boy tired of the U.S. I was tired before I got here. Like, I had to lie to people, right? Whenever I got back, and people were like, so how do you feel being back? I just lied, and I was like, oh, it feels good to be back. Or I say like, oh, I feel like I never left. I was just making that shit up. I was really like, yeah, let's get this over with. So, last days in Dallas, y'all. We'll be going live today and tomorrow. It's not working?
I don't know how to do it with the reader.
I don't know either.
Yeah.
I never got that to work.
You can go ahead.
So, if you really plan out your next moves, 200K, yeah. So I have my new strategy that I'm about to implement already. But I got to figure out am I going to keep traveling? Or am I going to go stay in Kenya for a while? Because I was listening to some stuff Nomad Capitalist was talking about, and he was talking about how to live like a billionaire overseas. And he was basically saying, use the locals as your assistants. Like somebody to run and get this for you, run and get that for you. You know, some people that do stuff like that. I thought about it. And I was like, you know what? That sounds like Africa. Whenever I was in Kenya, I had a tailor. Uh, that anything in Kenya could pretty much be delivered to you. Just about anything you wanted could be delivered to you. So anything you want to deliver, like Africans don't, the Africans that have money, uh, like they don't cook. They have a woman that comes in and cooks, and she also cleans the house. She does all that for literally like $100, $200 a month. She'll cook every meal and clean and basically live there. Usually those people would have like an outhouse for they would have a small little house, like a shack for the staff to stay at. And then he was talking about having your employees, um, he was talking about having your employees live with you too. And I was like, you know what? I've met some other content creators in Africa that are from America that moved to Africa and had their employees living with them in their house. And another thing, if you live with your boss, you definitely feel a different level of urgency and accountability to get the job done. Like anytime the person that's paying, to put food in your mouth is with you 24/7, then the chances of you slacking on work is severely lower. O'Shea got something like that going on, right? Yeah. When I went over there, yeah, he had that. But the thing about Africa, man, Africa is like a perfect spot. I was saying this in my Patreon. They got a service business. I could hire a driver to drive me everywhere. I would have to buy the car, but I could hire a driver to drive me everywhere. Somebody to come cook, which I probably wouldn't use them, but somebody to clean, I would use them. It wouldn't be hard to find employees to like help me come up with new ideas on a daily basis and sit there and be the cameraman, be my cameraman while I walk around the city, even travel within the different countries. It'd be a lot harder for them to travel, but they could probably go places on a work visa since they're with me. And the thing is, the stuff sounds like I'm gonna be spending a lot of money to do all that. But you can have, if your employees come live with you, let's say you get 2 of them to live with you, they can live with you literally, and they can work for you, and you'll be paying like $400 or $500 for both of them to come live with you and work with you, because you're already handling the majority of their expenses, which is the living expenses. But not to mention, my YouTube career took off a lot in Kenya. I got like 30,000 subscribers from one country, besides the United States. That's Kenya and the United States are the 2 countries where most of my viewers come from. You're gonna miss Dallas, not at all. So it's just a thought. I'm still going back to Paraguay to do my residency, but I'm just getting that. I'm not gonna stay there a while. I'm gonna stay there for like a month and then go to the next spot. But I'm thinking I might go back to Kenya and I'm gonna think on it for about another week or so. Damn, it's a lot of smoke. Now, one other thing. The trip to Dallas, I've gotten all my paperwork done. Everything has been completely successful. I got new Cash App cards, 2 new bank debit cards. Because if you guys remember, whenever I first got to Thailand, when I first left the country and I went to Thailand, the first day, within the first 30 minutes of me being off the plane, I lost my debit card in the machine. So I went that entire 18 months without a debit card. That's why I was always, people, we always want to pay for it. That's why, motherfucker, because I didn't have one. So anyway, we got those 2 cards. We got a new Cash App card because you got to remember I lost my Cash App card in Ghana. Uh, and this morning I went and got my driver's license renewed. Now I won't be here when my driver's license comes in the mail, but I do have my sheet of paper. And then I called Capital One and I was like, how come I haven't got a response for my credit line increase? They said, oh, you were denied. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I don't even give a fuck. So, and then we got the birth certificate and all that stuff done. So I can't, everything I needed to do whenever I came back to Dallas was done. What about the Charles Schwab card? Especially if you're overseas. Well, who needs to know I'm overseas? Oh, you need a way to call your bank. Yeah. If you guys are living abroad, I told you guys to get the Burner app. At least on the iPhone, there's an app called Burner. And it allows you to have a legitimate phone number that you can sign up for bank accounts. Like I have mine hooked up to my bank accounts and all that stuff. So at all times, I have 3 phone numbers that I have at once. So I have my Burner app number, which I have 2 of those. So I guess you could say 4. I have that. I have my local SIM card for whatever country I'm in. And then I have a number that doesn't work anymore, but I use it for WhatsApp. Like my WhatsApp phone number is only for WhatsApp. If you try to call that number, somebody else is going to answer the phone. Everybody needs a Schwab card. It's good for points. I guess we could get that too. Get a Charles Schwab card. He was complaining about ATM fees when he first started traveling. I guess that isn't a concern now. No, not really. Because at one point I started putting all my money on my Wise card. And my Wise card they don't charge you fees. Then I found out Cash App doesn't charge me international fees. When I use my Cash App card, I don't get charged international fees. The only benefit is that means I take it out of my bank account and put it on Cash App. But when I'm in places like Kenya and I'm paying with M-Pesa, I wasn't paying international fees there. Those do add up. Yeah, the Cash App card, the Revolut card, and the Wise card don't charge it. But I don't recommend Wise anymore. I used to, but after they shut down my account when I had money in it and they won't give me access back, I never use them motherfuckers again. I ain't never getting somebody that much power over my money. Because, I mean, what if all my money was in there? I would have been stranded. Who the hell does that? So, an update on dating in Dallas. I've been up since 5:30 this morning because my DPS appointment was at 7:30. But, my update on my dating in Dallas, right? So, a chick that I met on a dating app literally like 2 weeks ago. For this entire weekend, we've been going back and forth about meeting. And it's fucking discouraging. I mean, today she's like, yeah, we can hang out after I get off. But I'm kind of like, bro, I'm about to leave like in hours. Like, I don't even know if I don't even give a fuck at this point. 2 weeks? That's why when people saying be patient, it's like, damn, but shit. But I ain't tripping. I'm finna get the hell out of here. Yeah, Wise may get sued. They need to get sued for that. Didn't you hang out with your dad yesterday? I did hang out with my dad yesterday, but I was telling her, like, hey, because my dad goes to bed early. I was like, hey, after I get through hanging out with him, we can hang out at time. Yeah, I just didn't want to get in between your family. I'm like, I'm not coming. I can't deal with this shit. That's like if you go to McDonald's and you say, they say, what do you want to order? And you're like, oh, no, I don't want to get in the way of anybody else. And they say, oh, no, nobody's in front of you. No, I'll just wait to order because I don't want to get in front of anybody else. And then you just walk out of McDonald's and then come back and say, "Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that." That's basically what she did. Yeah, giving me the runaround just for the hell of it. No, I'm not leaving today. It's not single digit hours. It's more than 24 hours. But I'm headed back. I'm already paying my rent for my spot in Paraguay. Um, Ready to go. Yeah, that's why when women be complaining like it's hard to lead. I mean, it's hard to find a man that'll lead. Look, I mean, y'all can't even follow basic fucking directions. How can I lead you through anything? Considering the fact that I've lit up a cigar and I'm already smoking, and I agreed to go on a date with her later, probably means I'm not gonna go on a date. Like mentally, I don't even. If I started smoking before the date, I probably don't want to go. If I got a date that I'm like really, really interested in going on, I don't smoke. They say you smoke cigars on special occasions. Thank you. I appreciate the advice. I don't think I'll be following that one though, man. I was just telling my homeboy I was just hanging out with just now. I started smoking like more now that I'm in the United States for two reasons. It's easy access here because this is the United States. They always got stuff like that. But I'm bored. And like I ain't really, ain't going on no dates or doing shit like that. So in my free time, I smoke. I almost didn't smoke yesterday. I didn't smoke until like 11 o'clock last night. Mentally, I'm already at the airport. Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying that your advice is good. It's just, I know me. I'm not going to follow it. Like, I'm about to be smoking again when I get to Paraguay. But I'm going to make myself more busy. I'm going to join like a pool hall or something like that. And do martial arts to kill my free time. Or I can kill my free time with more YouTube work, which is probably what's going to end up happening. He said I couldn't afford Ghana. In between flying to Ghana, then Senegal, and then back to Kenya, I spent $8,000 last year. 2 countries. I was in Ghana 3 weeks. I was in Senegal for a week. I spent $8,000 in that time period. That's why I went back to Kenya. Because I was like, man, I don't give a damn how much money I'm making or saving or got. That's too much money to spend in Africa during that short time frame. Why did I spend $8,000? Because number one, real estate is not cheap in Ghana. In Accra, they have 1-bedroom apartments in Accra for $1,500. Like that's basically being back in Dallas. $1,500. I paid $900 for a flight to Ghana or something like that. $900 for a flight back to Kenya from Senegal, and the flight from Ghana to Senegal was $550. I spent a lot of money in that time period. That was just on flights. That's excluding the Airbnb that I paid $400 for in Senegal. That's excluding the 21 days that I stayed in Ghana. And then that's excluding day-to-day expenses. People would be like, oh, you spend so much money because you got a cigar habit. I didn't spend no $2,000-$3,000 on no damn cigars. I probably spent a couple $100, but nah. And then you gotta include the scams and shit. Nairobi is cheaper and it's a lot more worth it than Ghana. Ain't that a bitch? Capital One ain't even gonna raise my credit limit. I'll give it 6 more months. By the time November comes around, I expect to have a raise on that Capital One card. If not, what's the point in having it? What, I'm gonna have a $600 card until I'm 50 years old? Yeah, I did have flood. I did hear they have floods. And that's like this other chick I met at the gym last week. She was cool as fucking person. I swear to God, when she messages me, I get a message back like every 8 to 25 hours. Like, she goes the whole day without responding. Like, I met her about a week ago. I think it was last Tuesday. That's how much patience you gotta have. And then we can't say that bullshit, oh, you should have FaceTimed her. I asked her, to FaceTime, and she said she couldn't at the moment, but wasn't trying to reschedule a different moment. But then she texts me and she's like, yeah, I looked through your Instagram. I see you've been traveling this and that. So you done looked through all my shit, but we can't get on the phone. Shit is fucking crazy. This bitch in my comments gonna be like, oh, everywhere you go, there you are. Motherfucker, I'm talking about Dallas. I ain't complaining like this about Kenya. Don't try that everywhere you go, you are bullshit. That shit don't apply to this situation. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have called her a bitch. Anyway, what was the process of acquiring your rental spot in Paraguay? Did you decide to use a particular service? No, so I have some people down there that help me with that. One of these chicks I knew, what did I know? Her brother works in real estate, and she's really good at finding apartments too. She's really good at finding everything, I found out. And I have a friend down there. He helped me do it last time. It's just the person that owned it flaked on me. It was an Argentine. They flaked on me. I had the money in my hand and everything. I was ready to sign the paperwork, and then they changed their mind. But it's good because they were going to make me sign a 6-month lease, and I would have only been in that apartment 2 months, and I would have been basically just giving them 4 months of free rent. Because I've already been gone 2.5 months from Paraguay. So that's damn near 3 months of rent that, and then that's excluding whenever I went to Bolivia. But if you're talking about residency, it's not really a process to get in a rental spot. When you go to these other countries, really all you need is your passport and the money to get a apartment. But if you're talking about getting residency, I'm gonna come out with, whenever I get my paperwork sent off, whenever I go down there and get this guy the paperwork and I get it sent off, I'm gonna create a guide on how I did it. But just FYI, you don't even need to leave the United States. For Paraguay, you don't need to be in Paraguay to get a residency. But I'm gonna do that and then do that in Kenya too, because I'm gonna keep traveling, but I'm gonna spend the majority of my time in those 2 countries. Paraguay is just a place of peace for me. It ain't a bunch of people down there. It ain't a bunch of stuff going down there. It's about to be cold right now, so I'm definitely not about to be there that long. But it's just tranquilo. It's nothing going on. I don't like that all the time, but it serves its purpose when I need it. Grinder sent $5 on Super Chat. Thank you very much, sir. It's a place of peace. Yeah. Paraguay is not a place that you go to party. It's definitely not for that. Otherwise, other people would have been talking about it. It's no beaches down there. You literally just go down there to live. Like, just to... Again, my routine when I was in Paraguay was go to the gym, eat at the mall at Paseo La Galleria Mall, or one of the other ones at... Damn, I done forgot the names of the malls. I spent a lot of time down there. But you know the two malls that are across from each other. I would eat at one of those malls, and then I would go work. And if I had free time, I would find something else to do. Like I would ask a chick if she want to go bowling or something, or shoot pool. But outside of that, it's not. I mean, you can travel around the countryside and go see like the waterfalls near Brazil. But outside of that, it's not really nothing going on. But I'm fine. I'm fine with no beach, man. The more and more, I love beach cities. I love beach weather. But Paraguay, you don't really need a beach. It feels in the summertime. It feels like you're at the beach. Like Paraguay is basically in a jungle, so it's landlocked, but it's humid enough for you to feel like you're next to the ocean. At least in Asuncion, it feels like that. Right now, I'm headed to get a... Are you trying to increase your personal business credit? I have no business credit, personal credit. But I'm trying to increase my personal credit. But guys, I'm very excited to go to Turkey. I promise y'all we're going to Turkey. I don't know we're going after that because we got 3 directions we can go. We can either go west to Greece, Portugal, Germany, and the Netherlands. Or we can go east to the Middle East and do Kazakhstan, Pakistan, and Egypt, even though Egypt is in Africa, but you know, and possibly Saudi Arabia too. Or we can go to Turkey and then go back to Kenya. But just know if I go back to Kenya, I'm gonna be staying there for a while. Hell yeah, I said Portugal. I speak Portuguese. We could go to Europe, but the Middle East would be a huge changer for the content. It's not many people that's been to the Middle East in general, but especially not in this space. Like the closest people get to going to the Middle East is Dubai, which is in the Middle East, but it's not the Pakistan, Kazakhstan. It's not all that kind of stuff. You're not getting laid in. Well, again, I don't only travel for women. Now, do I expect it? Hell yeah. I'm not gay or nothing like that. Y'all know I'm trying to see that while I'm out. But seeing the culture and all that stuff is good too. Today was smoking the first cigar that I ever smoked. That got me into smoking cigars, which is the Perla del Mar, which means something of the ocean in Spanish. The Connecticut shade. This is the first cigar I ever smoked, and I never stopped after I started with this one. Yeah, I got to go outside of the common places. You should look into a duplex with your own pool in Paraguay, same price as apartments. You're absolutely right about that. When I was in Paraguay, I was staying at the Sky Tower and the Forum Building. I'm not gonna be staying at either one this time I go around. Same Airbnb host though. It's funny because the Airbnb host I'm with now, we got into it when I first stayed there, and he told me he was gonna sue me. But I don't be taking stuff like that to heart. I mean, he had a right to say that. I had a misunderstanding, and I think if I were him, I would have said the same thing. The heat index in Asuncion is 102. Sounds about right. But when I was looking at it, it's getting like 75 degrees there at night, which, well, let me say, I think it was like 70 at night. Which for Asuncion, that's cold, because even in Asuncion at nighttime, I would be sweating. Like, they would have the fans on full. It would be damn near 90 degrees, it felt like, at nighttime. At 10:30 at night, it felt like that. I think I'll visit Iran once I get a second passport. I don't I don't ever think it's a good idea to go to Iran as an American. But yeah, the thing is, it's gonna take me like 2 years to do all the countries in Europe because I don't want to go there during the winter time. So like, cause you still got like the countries I just named in Europe, and then you still got the ones in the Baltics like Latvia, Estonia, Lithuania, however you say it. Uh, and then you still got the Nordic countries like Sweden, Finland, Norway. It would be easy to do all that. It's just you got to beat that code. Have I tried the Oliver V Maduros? I smoke those all the time. If I see those, I buy them. Because everywhere in the world you can't find them. Yeah, it's close to 50 countries in Europe, yeah. Yeah, I hear you, Christopher. But in Africa, man, we still got some countries in Africa that we gotta go to, like Angola, Mozambique, South Africa, Ethiopia, Madagascar, Egypt, and Cape Verde, and Botswana, and Namibia. I won't die without going to those countries. Even Burundi is a good one, I heard too, and I heard it's super cheap there. Like cheaper than all the other African countries I went to. Rwanda is fire to look at. Don't go to Rwanda trying to party. This shit whack. I got videos to prove that. I was in Rwanda 10 days, 2 weekends. I got there on a Friday and I left like on a Monday. So I can give an accurate assessment. If your nightlife is shit 2 weekends in a row, you don't have good nightlife. Bottom line. Now the country was beautiful. The food was great. The people were nice. But that nightlife, I'm not gonna tell nobody to go there for that. Mauritius and Reunion Island too. But whenever I go to Madagascar, I'm gonna do those. There's places in Rwanda to party, you just need to know the right people. That means the nightlife is shitty. If I have to know people to have a good time, on that's shitty nightlife. I could drop anybody watching this live stream right now off in Nairobi, and you won't need to know anybody to have a good time. Like the nightlife is on 10 there. You don't need to know anybody in Nairobi. That's like Dallas. Dallas got a shitty nightlife if you ask me too. Like this is a place where legitimately, if you do not know the right people, you are bound. You can go. You can go to the wrong club every weekend in 1 year, and you'll be like, man, there's never nobody at the clubs. You can go to the wrong club every night. You could try a different club every day, and you would never go to the right one on the right day. There's a chance that could happen. The nightlife in Rio is great. I think Salvador had the best nightlife though, from what I experienced. I didn't get to experience Sao Paulo's nightlife. I was in Sao Paulo, but I didn't get to. I wasn't there for the nightlife. I doubt I'll forget Kenya. I'll never forget Kenya. Thank you, Strong J Music Group. So, put a 1 in the chat if I should just let this cigar die out and we go inside the store real quick and look for a new selfie stick, because this one is about to break. Well, it's already broken. Yeah, I bet you Sao Paulo's nightlife is on point, because they got 17 million people. You can't have that many people and not have no good, because Bangkok's nightlife is like one of the best in the world. Like, it's literally 24 hours a day. 24 hours a day. There's something with a lot of days a week. And it's not like, I haven't been to too many places like that. Like, Vietnam is kind of like that. And Ho Chi Minh, it was kind of like that. But it didn't start in Ho Chi Minh until around like 7 o'clock at night, and then it'd be going to like 5 in the morning. But yeah, I think this is the longest 3 weeks I spent in the country. Well, no, I think it felt like I was in Peru longer, and I enjoyed Peru. I loved Peru. I would go back to Peru in a heartbeat. I loved it. They love foreigners in Lima. People were very friendly. Of course, there was some times you guys seen me get ignored and shit like that, but the people that you did run into were very happy that you were visiting. I can't say that about everywhere. There's some places in the world where they're sick of us. They're tired of foreigners in a lot of places. If you want advice on content creation, you can book a one-on-one session with me at the link in my bio. I'll tell you everything you need to know. I'll tell you exactly what I do and how I got to 100,000 subscribers in less than 2 years. Hell, I would have already been there if I didn't take that month break in Paraguay. To be honest, I'd probably be at 110. But this stuff all comes with experience. Like, for example, shout out to the Digital Bromad. He surpassed me quick, right? I met him in person. You guys have seen him. He's an expert at short form content. So my expertise is sitting here talking all day to y'all and doing vlogs. Like, that's my expertise. Like, I feel like I do really good at those things. But he is a damn master at putting together a 60-second video, and because he was a TikToker originally, I believe. So he got on YouTube, and he's really just he has some long videos, but it's mainly shorts he's posting. I think he had been on YouTube like 2 or 3 months, and he just got his plaque. He just passed 100K recently. He could be, if at the rate he's at, he could be at 1 million subscribers in like 2 years. Imagine if America said it was tired of foreigners. They've been saying that shit since the 1900s. The early 1900s. They've been saying that since they started importing foreigners in the during the Industrial Revolution. You know how long they've been shitting on Irish people, Italians. Like it's not just black people they shit on. United. They've been shitting on everybody. They've been shitting on everybody. Now those other groups got it better than we do, but they've been shitting on everybody. Smooth Life, you been to Ethiopia? Chinese, Japanese, yeah, they really now. To be honest with you, I think they shitted on the Japanese just as close as they shitted on the black people. Like you gotta remember during World War II, they rounded all them up and put them in camps. Yeah, America has done some shit. We've done a lot of shit to people. Well, I ain't gonna say we. I ain't had nothing to do with that. But but if you look up some old books about lynching, they have photos of Italian people being lynched during the same time they was lynching us at higher rates. In Nairobi, I used to stay by Strathmore University. It's cheaper, and you get more bang for your buck. Like for example, Troy said in his, I'm only saying his price because he said it on video. He's paying $3,000 for that, basically that penthouse. Basically, it's basically a penthouse if you ask me, a 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom, nice as fuck. He's paying $3,000 a month for that. But if he was staying where I was staying, it probably would have been like 2,000. Like where he's staying at is the equivalent of staying in Uptown or Highland Park in Dallas. Yeah, real estate in Africa can get expensive. Like Ghana has expensive real estate. Kenya has cheap real estate, but there's parts where you're gonna be paying more than you would in the United States. Well, not for the same thing, but for the average person. They have consistent power in Nairobi. I've never had a power outage. Now I've been some places that had power outages for an hour or so, restaurants. But most of those places have generators. Kenya, I'm telling you, Kenya is like the perfect spot in Africa if you ask me. Like South Africa is amazing, but you got the crime down there. You don't have that same crime in Kenya, at least not in Nairobi. And if it is crime in Nairobi, it's not where you're at. The only crime you might experience in Nairobi is somebody snatching your phone out your hand. Or like when you in traffic, there's dudes that'll walk up to the window and snatch the phone out your lap. Shit like that. Nothing that's gonna put your life in danger though. Foreigners have no right to say that other foreigners cannot be here. Yeah, well they doing it. Yeah, I know you got to go to Nigeria with someone. I know a few people that's been there that told me that. I got a homeboy out there right now. He been telling me about it. A small power outage at Sarit Center. Yeah, it happens, but it's not like when I was in Tanzania. We at the restaurant eating, and then all the electricity just go out. The apartment I was staying at in Tanzania, in Dar es Salaam, you would hear the generators cut on constantly throughout the day. Constantly. The electricity be on for 2 or 3 hours, everything shut off for 2 seconds, then the generator comes on. Then 2 hours later, the electricity go out again. And then it happens, that shit would happen 10, 15 times a day. So, if you guys remember on the IRL stream when I was in the parking garage and I asked the girl for her name and she said none of your business, We clipped that into a short clip and we gonna post it on social media today. We gonna see how that does. What motherfuckers gonna say? Oh, you ain't got no game. So it's lame to ask a chick what her name is. Cause I done been to 21 countries and I'm just fine asking a motherfucker what their name is. And you can't say, oh, it's cause they're desperate. They know you're a foreigner. Bitch, you could be anybody asking somebody what their name is. That shouldn't be an insult to ask you what your name is. Get the fuck out of here. That was yeah. It's on video. I got it. We gonna post it. Thank you, Michael Ross, for the $2 super chat. Yeah, some of this game bullshit. You gotta say this. You gotta say that. Man, I ain't saying. I ain't no goddamn comedian, bro. I ain't no comedian. If I ask you what your name is, if you interested, you gonna tell me. Ain't shit lame about asking what your name is. How many times overseas did you guys see me approach a chick and I asked her what her name was and she told me? Because that's just what normal people do. You were supposed to introduce yourself. I ain't introducing shit. I ain't have to introduce myself nowhere else in the world. Well, that's just the culture here. Good. That's why I'm not living at this motherfucker. I told y'all that. I don't have to live here. My job is to compare. That's what this channel is about. Is comparing. This is a social experiment. We are comparing cultures around the world. If you think it's lame or you think it's out of order for me to say, excuse me, what's your name? Like I said, hey first. Then when I said, if you listen closely, when I said, hey, she said, who is this guy talking to us? Like I'm just like you guys would think I was some fat ass ugly dude. You guys would. That's why when they used to be like, Austin, it don't look like you should be having a hard time. Well, motherfucker, you not in touch with reality. Looks don't do shit in the United States. They don't. In other places, they do what they should. But cause her saying, cause all she knows about me is what I look like. So if I say hey and she says, who is this guy talking to us? She's judging me based off what she sees. She don't know shit about me. So she judging me out. So my looks don't mean a goddamn thing. So come get out of your utopia and come back down to reality. That's not how that shit works here. Have you tried cocaine? No, never. So if I say hey, and then you say who is this talking to you, and if I wasn't a YouTuber, I'd just be like, all right, whatever. If she gonna ask me that, I'm gonna ignore her. But I'm doing it for content. I know she gonna say some dumb shit after again, so I said hey again, and I said what's your name, and they said none of your business. Damn. So much for all those people that say, oh, but you're so handsome. You're so handsome. That shit does not mean shit. And you seeing it. It doesn't mean shit. Maybe, you know what, Smooth, like that probably is some good advice. Maybe my approach, I should walk up to these chicks in Dallas and I should start singing some R. Kelly or some shit. Maybe that'll work. Imagine if you were someone without confidence, you would have been sick. Yeah. Yeah. If I didn't listen, if I would have only known Dallas, oh, that probably would have hurt my feelings after a while. Like, man, what the fuck is wrong with me? But since I done been exposed, I done been approved too many times all around in every goddamn corner of the globe. So I'm just like, oh yeah, that's just these bitches over here. I know whenever I leave. One of my homeboys that I've been knowing for some years, he hit me up last night, was like, you should go to some other states to get some content. I said, hey, that would have been a good idea, but I'm about to leave this week. He's like, yeah, some people want to see the comparison. I leave that job up to somebody else. I'd be damned if I go to another. I'd be damned if I go to another city in the United States and the same shit happen. I hate myself. I'd be like, why the hell did I do this? I already know how this shit is. Why would I go to another state? And really, outside of the of this area, like outside of the South, the women get rude. Like in New York, New Yorkers, Yankees, wherever the fuck the motherfuckers called, they not known for being nice, including the women. We saw that Medellin. I got research. I was in Medellin and I tried to talk to two chicks from New York. I tried to talk to two chicks from New York. Them bitches raised their voice on me like I called. They act like I called them a bitch instead of saying excuse me. I even heard chicks in the Bay is masculine too. So what the fuck do I need to travel around the States for? So I can go around the damn country making myself look miserable. Austin should reach out to the journalists and share his stuff. Yeah, you guys, we gonna have to make a movie out of this. When this is all said and done, we got to make a movie. Dad said the problem is American culture, not you, bro. Yeah, thank you. That is, I'm telling you, that's what it is. It can't be me. If I'm getting approved everywhere else in the world but here, that means it's here. And hey, you might like the United States. You guys get along with the bullshit here. Hey, the problem is me. I don't deal with bullshit. I remember I had a client in my chair one day, and he even told me, he said, your problem is you got a low tolerance for bullshit. So am I supposed to have a high tolerance? Like, what the hell is the issue with having a low tolerance for bullshit? Sounds like I want to live a stress-free life. It is me. It is me. I was born in the wrong place, in the wrong culture. The respect that I have for everybody is not the culture here. And that's fine. You motherfuckers, that's not my problem. You motherfuckers deal with it, not me. I ain't got to deal with that shit. They gonna say, yeah, your problem is you got a low tolerance of bullshit. I thought everybody was like that. I'm sorry, I didn't know people intentionally entertain bullshit. So I'm the weird guy because I ain't got tolerance of bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all can have this shit. See, when I'm in Kenya, I can walk up to any chick. You have chicks like that all over the world that are rude, but it's not the norm. Like when I'm in Kenya and I bump into a rude Kenyan chick, I'm like, damn. Like, it's shocking because they're not like that. But when I'm here and I bump into a rude chick, it's just like, oh, it's just another bitch. Yeah, you receive what you give in other countries. Exactly.
Hey, sir. Give me lighter, please.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, you good? Let's see, where's my lighter? Oh. Yeah, Americans do tolerate too much bullshit. It's just like this 51 gender thing we got going on. He said smoke some weeds, get an edge. This nigga must be trolling. I ain't never had no chick in the past 3 years tell me I done had no edge. Now, 3 years ago, they probably said I looked like I didn't have no edge. But if you look at me on social media or in person, I don't seem like a damn square. I don't give a fuck how much I smile in my photos. Hell, after you watch my YouTube videos, you'll find that I got some edge, motherfucker. You don't have edge here in America. You right. You right. I don't have no edges here in America. Obviously not. Damn, cigar hitting too hard. It's a light one too. He said washing fools trying to slide up. Nah, we ain't worried about that. I keep my doors locked anyway. I'll never sit in a car with the doors unlocked. That's a silly move. I mean, you asking for somebody to come jump in the car with you. See, at least with me, they gonna try to open the door and then I have enough time to shoot their ass. That's what happens. And it's illegal for me to do that. What the hell was you trying to jump in my car for? Noisy MacBook says, I play a game on PC where you can pick up women and go on dates. They act right. If your game tight, you can even smash input in equals input out. I'm holding down 3 shorties out here right now. Yeah, thank you for the super J. Yeah, I'm always aware of my surroundings. I've been like that since I was in high school. Always paying attention. We're from the United States. You gotta pay attention. You gotta pay attention. You got people running up in the Walmart shooting everybody for no reason. How can you not be watching your surroundings? Shit, I don't want to get caught up in that shit. I got shit to do today. I ain't got time to be caught up in that. They saying you look zesty. Say something new. Yeah. Go where I have peace. Yeah. See, I have peace here in Texas until you want to socialize. That's when you have the issues. Other than that, it's fine. We're gonna be waiting all day for this cigar to go out. Like, Texas is peaceful until you want to go out and you just sitting at a bar having a drink after you get off work, and then you go, somebody sit next to you and you talk to them and they're like, oh, I just want to talk to myself. You know what they should do for the United States? They should invent a separate bar just for motherfuckers that don't want to talk to nobody. So if you on that bullshit tonight, take your ass over there, and people that are still normal and will talk to people in public will be over here. Go to the other side. Take your ass over there. You killing the vibe with that bullshit. They should have a separate club just for women that want to look pretty, but they don't want to talk to nobody. Go to this club. Don't bring your ass to the Virgin Hotel. Don't bring your ass to any other Citizen, none of that. Don't go nowhere else. You wasting up space. And really, you gonna fuck up the club's business because eventually dudes will stop going to that club if they just going just to hang out with other dudes and drink alcohol. Like, that shit is fun for 2 or 3 times, and then you're like, hold on. We came to the club to look for chicks. You're right, though. If liquor is involved, it might be harder to get something like that going. Dallas and Houston was lit as fuck this weekend. Yeah, right. Yeah, he said America's a weird place. People value money and looks over real relationships. That's true. People leave the house to impress other people, but they have no intent on meeting those people. Fuck are you impressing them for then? To go back home and cry yourself to sleep? Miserable ass motherfuckers. Good to you? Do you have another selfie stick? Where your selfie sticks at?
Oh, come right here. Go right to cameras and make a left.
Thank you. Man, I only slept like 4 hours last night. I don't even know how I'm doing it. He said go to cameras and go left. I turned too early. Get some gold frames. I have some sunglasses. I don't need to buy nothing else really. Now when I get back to Kenya, I'm gonna get my tailor to make me a bunch of stuff. Yeah, when you go out to socialize, the people here, they act like you interrupted one of their massage appointments or something. Like you at a place where it's normal to not socialize. I'm glad we got the trolls in here that have whatever reason that they in here for. But I'm glad y'all spend your free time giving me some extra views. I need it. Thank you. I said thank you. Y'all get me to 100K. Man, they redid this Best Buy. I really want to get a new drone, but I'm gonna wait a little bit because I don't need it right. The type of content I've been shooting, I don't need a drone. Now, what would be dope is if we could do an IRL stream with a drone. We could connect the live stream to the drone. Now this would be good to connect my phone to. For the streams, it would make doing the live streams are easier. Only thing is I'd have to have another phone in my hand to read the chat. So I'm not seeing any selfie sticks. Besides the ones that got the gimbal. And those are not really the ones you want, because you gotta balance those and then they still be shaking sometimes. No. Yeah, I don't think I'm going on that date later. I don't think I want to. I obviously don't want to because I've been talking myself out of it. Okay, we got some better selfie sticks. Tell me which one of these y'all think is best. This one? Yeah, Amazon would be better. Like the one I got right now is perfect because it's a tripod and you can break it down. Like this one is good too. This is similar to the one I got right now. Now this is exactly like the one I got right now, which this works. Y'all think this one or this one? She has not been slow texting. I was talking about somebody else. Yeah, I have the DJI. I do think this one looks better. This one looks exactly like the one I have though. And it goes up to 36 inches. This goes to 30 inches. So this one gets taller. This one looks more simple. I mean, they both look simple. These motherfuckers still talking about the chick that I introduced myself, that I was talking to. I mean, these are good too. But this is heavier. This one is lighter. Let me see. This one is lighter than this one, but this one does look more sturdy. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take it out the box. Let me just see how it would feel for me to hold that. My current one broke because it was in my bag and I sat on it. Like, I don't need this. I'm never gonna use this because that's to hold it like that. I'm never gonna hold, I would always hold it right here. It's better to hold it right here. They're gonna think I'm stealing. Well, they can think all they want. So this doesn't get, the one I have right now gets taller. This doesn't really get tall at all. That's why I took it out the box. Because if I would have just bought it, I would have gotten in the car and been like, what the fuck? Nah. Let me grab the other one. Here's my thing. If they think that I'm stealing, but look at how this one gets way longer. I'm gonna use, because it's a selfie stick. I need the selfie stick. Now this was the drone that I had in Kenya. Well, no, it wasn't. This one was $3,000. I paid $2,500. They still got my shit in Kenya. This is a $300 drone. Yes, sir. Thank you. Well, here goes another one. This one gets up to 67. This one is double the price of this one. This one's $15. This one is $30. But it's the same brand too. But this one gets up to 5 feet. I think 5 feet. I may not ever use it, but I think 5 feet is more. It gives me more options in the future. What y'all think? The 5 feet may be better. They're both Bauer. One is 5. One goes. This one goes 3 feet. This one goes 5 feet. Yes, I think you never know. The 5 foot. You never know when you might need 5 feet. Even though I got a tripod at home that gets 7 feet. It's just better to have more flexibility, I guess. Did Floyd go live from the DR again today? I told him to get outside and go live if he wants some donations. But the one I'm using right now, I paid $15 for. It doesn't shake a lot. Some of them shake like crazy. Yeah, I told Floyd, because that's why I asked Floyd on live yesterday. I said, do you have $30? He said, yeah. I said, that's enough food money and enough Uber money for you to move around. I said, bro, if you get on live, you can make $30 in donations in 10 minutes. But you got to actually show them.
Either way, it'd be fine over there. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you gotta move around. They got an electric coffee cup. This is one thing I like about being in the United States. They got a lot of different, like all this. This is not high taxes to get electronics in. It's a lot of stuff for you to buy, especially if you do what I do. Yeah, because once you leave the country, unless if you're in somewhere like Thailand, and even Thailand doesn't have as much stuff as they do in the United States. They're the closest I've seen, but once you leave the United States, the Best Buy, whatever they got in this Best Buy, drops to about like 30%. They'll have 30% of the products that they got in this Best Buy.
As long as you've got that USB-C here, I think we can just plug 2 monitors into both of those HDMI ports.
Yeah, it's an electric coffee cup. They got a big one and a small one. Different colors too.
Yeah.
I guess it keeps your coffee hot, boiling hot. I don't know. But they have something they do that does it that's not electric. Yeah, it is funny, right? Because in those other countries, they do make, like, if you go to those other countries, like in Asia. Hello.
Yeah, you see that from time to time.
Yeah. Yeah.
What would it be?
Yes. The flight back to Paraguay, it's gonna take me like it's. The thing is about Paraguay. Thank you. You can't usually you can't fly directly there from the United States. Usually, I think I've seen flights where you can, but usually you can't. So I got to go from here to Florida to Colombia, then to Paraguay. Now you can fly if you go from here to Brazil, then back to the United States. They have a shorter route like that. But y'all know I'm still avoiding Brazil, man. I'm still avoiding it. Copa is a good airline, but not to me. They fucked me over. That Nicaragua trip I had, I couldn't even get into the country. They wouldn't refund me, and I was like, oh, that's okay, then just reroute me for another trip for a cheaper price or the same price. I had to basically buy the next flight to the next spot. Like, I couldn't reroute it. Cash App is $ Austin Holloman if you want to support the content. Yeah, Copa Airlines to me is like the spirit of South America or Latin America. If you need to reroute, if you want to add bags on, they're gonna tax the fuck out of you for that. If you need to reroute your flight, you better off just buying a whole new plane ticket. So now we're gonna open shit, it's hot. I should have went ahead and bought that little camera thing that you could stick on your shoulder, so I could just walk around. The only thing about that is I had to walk around a backpack basically on, and I'm not really trying to always walk with a backpack. I'm still trying to look fly and shit. So, but that's where I go to Africa and I get a cameraman. This is a lot heavier than the one I got. A lot heavier. A lot less comfortable in my hand. But it gets longer. I guess that's the only reason I bought this one is because it gets... Let me show you. This one gets long. Like, it covers... It can't even fit in the car. Like, it's on that side of the car and it's over here. So... I guess it's good for that. It's a lot more complex. I like shit to be simple. It'll work though. Let me see how to connect this. Do I really want this one? What's an all-day trip? But this one has that ball right here so you can rotate it. You know what? This isn't gonna work. Cause I do my live streams in vertical and not horizontal. Let me see. Oh no, you know what? Let me see if I can turn it to the side. I could do it like this. That's really why this one broke, is because I'm using it in a way that is not, I'm using it for the vertical. I'm using it where it's like this instead of how it's supposed to be. Let me try this. Yeah, I don't think I'll like this. Let me see. Nope, I'm about to take this right back into the store. Get the cheaper one. Cheaper one is more simple anyway. Yeah, I do need to consider if I'm gonna be walking around all day, I need the lighter one. This is exactly why I open shit before I buy it, because now I gotta go through the return process. Luckily, I didn't drive off. Let's go back. Get a gimbal. Only thing about gimbal is the gimbals, you have to balance those. You have to do that zero gravity shit. Otherwise I already have a gimbal. And I have a gimbal that I spent good money on too. Yeah, I paid like $400 for it years ago. And never used it. Well, I used it probably like 6 times. That's not versus now I'm using it basically all day. Fuck. Need to exchange this one for a different one over there. Can I go grab the other one real quick? Yeah. Thank you. This might be essential when traveling too. This is like one of those Wi-Fi things that makes the Wi-Fi faster throughout the house. Some places really need that. Have I ever overstayed a visa? No. That's another benefit to me traveling every 10 days. It's impossible for me to overstay a visa. If they try to hem me up for overstaying a visa and I was only there 10 days, they just didn't want me there. Yeah, this one is way less complex and way lighter, way smaller. The one I have is perfect right now though, man. I don't like international. I don't like cruises at all. Never been on one, but that's not my speed.
Thank you. Sorry.
I just good at you. I just bought this one, but I wanted something similar to this. I think this is better.
You have the receipt with you?
No, but I have the phone number
When did you purchase?
like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, might check your email. It might not be in our.
Oh, email? Hold on one second, y'all.
Go ahead, confirm.
Yeah. Let me change the email.
You want to change your email?
Mm.
Okay, what's your email?
Austin Holloman at Gmail. My first and last name at Gmail. Yeah.
Okay, it's not under your phone number.
Huh?
The purchase is not in our system yet. Probably bought it about 10 minutes, 15 minutes ago. It's not on your email too?
No, because the email I went to is an old email. I don't have access to the email. Is there a way I can get the receipt from him?
No, still I can't find it.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Had the receipt in my pocket. LAM sent $1 for Dusty. Thank you very much.
There you go. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. All right, let's try this one again. If not, we might just have to order a same-day delivery with Amazon, which is probably what I should have did in the first place. It's just this one is broken to the point where my phone could fall out at any minute. So I didn't really want to wait all day. What should we do next, y'all? It's Monday. They said go to the beach after. The closest thing to a beach is Joe Pool Lake. Cigar Lounge does not sound like a bad. That always sounds like a good idea to me. There's another one over here in Dallas I'd check out. I'm not gonna drive all the way back to the other side of town. I'm using my iPhone to do this live. Usually I use my camera, but right now I'm using my iPhone. So this should work. It's not that much lighter than the one I got, but it is light. That other one I had was for like a real camera. But you see this faces forward. Again, this is the benefit to being in the United States, because I think if I was in Paraguay, maybe I could have found a selfie stick, but I wouldn't bank on it. Like that's not something I'd like. If my shit broke in Paraguay, I'd be worried. That works okay. It's still shaking. Yeah, it might still have to go on Amazon. Or we might just have to do vertical streams I mean, have vertical horizontal streams, which I don't like. It's more obvious when you do it horizontal. Yeah, this shit is still rotating. Who would have known finding a damn selfie stick would be this difficult? Let's see. Damn. Yeah, this is bullshit too. I mean, it's working like this, but it still slides. Hold on. Yeah, this is bullshit. I mean, it's good for me while I'm driving. This one was only $15, so I could. What y'all think I should keep it? It's bullshit because it only does vertical. I mean horizontal. What y'all think? I should take it back or should I keep it? Or do y'all think I could use it sometime in the future? This one that I got at the mall in Columbia is undefeated. Like, this one works. It's just that piece is broken off. We could do a giveaway to subscribers. That isn't a bad idea. Like, this one is broken and it works better. I hate that this damn thing broke. Why do I film vertical? It's because let me see, if I put it horizontal. A 5 and below would have it. Well, I guess with yeah, because with horizontal, I can get it. It's like less of myself, bitch. I'm over here dropping shit. I'm taking this shit back. I'm already dropping shit. I'm trying to get it to work vertical right now. Yeah, no, fuck this. Yeah, this thing is not made to do vertical. Yeah, he said, imagine if you got a problem now, imagine being out. Yeah, exactly, right? I can't be out trying to stream and I'm spending 50% of my time readjusting the phone. Yep, they probably gonna get on my nerves, but I'll take this shit back. I mean, I'm probably gonna get on their nerves. It is a lot sturdier though. Let's see. But if I'm running, I just don't want it to fall out of. Let me see. Because then it starts leaning sideways and I'm about to bring it back. Yeah, I don't know. Let me not even sit here and guess. If I gotta think about it that hard. Like this one. That DJI Osmo gimbal is too big. I need something big enough that I could fit in my, like this, I could fit in my pocket to a certain degree. The one I have in my hand, I could fit in my pocket. This one is way more convenient. You see, it's not, I'm not doing a bunch of shaking and shit. I ain't got time for that. Get the DJI Osmo SE gimbal. Only thing about that one is like that. Yeah. Well, I just answered that. Oh, we gotta take it back. Which country's box is undefeated? I told y'all it's Kenya. All right, let's go in back in there and throw this away. I mean, take this back. And just stick to what we know. Maybe we should fly back to Cartagena to get another selfie stick. This time I'll buy two. They should have it where I could just try it in the store. Like, yeah. Look at it, look. I don't give a fuck. Sorry, man. I'm going to have to take this back. No, that won't work either. Yeah, walk of shame. Okay. Good. Thank you. Oh, we just spent like 45 minutes at Dallas in Best Buy for nothing. No, they didn't have displays of those selfie sticks for some reason. I mean, they did it the gimbal, but like I said, the gimbal will be another hassle too. This selfie stick I have right now is easy. I just put my phone in there and it's ready to go, and I can fit it in my pocket. Those gimbals, you have to adjust them. Then they be swinging around like they got a mind of their own. I ain't got time for those. Only if I was using a big camera and I was recording something important, like a walking interview or something like that. And then at that time, I have the DJI for that. So now, what we're gonna do is finish smoking. Let me see if it's a store nearby. Walmart got selfie sticks at checkout. That may work. I know where it's a Walmart at too. No date for me. My car smells like I've been smoking. That don't mean nothing. I still pick somebody up in it. They just gonna have to. They only gonna smell it for a few minutes. Yeah, usually they don't give women shit when it's time to take stuff back. But he didn't give me none either. Told you, man, I use the DJI 3. When I'm out the country, I keep it with me, but I have no interest in shooting any vlogs in Dallas. Ain't enough interaction. There's not enough See, what makes those vlogs good vlogs is because I go around and I talk to people. This is not the city for that. Based off what y'all seen with the interact. Otherwise, I'm gonna make a vlog basically bashing Dallas without even bashing it. They just gonna hear a bunch of, they be like, you only highlighted the bad moments. No, bitch, it wasn't just the bad moments. It's just bad experiences here. Thank you, Rick Brown. Kind of bored. We should get a drink. And this is how I drink and smoke. Boredom. I ain't going to no strip club. Worldwide, I don't like strip clubs. Actually, I think strip clubs really only exist in the United States. Everywhere else, they're just brothels. Actually, what do y'all think? Walmart or a Five and Below store? Because I know where a Five and Below is at. Thank you, Love W, for the $5 cash out. See if I missed any other ones. No. Other than that, I'm done for the day because I've been moving around since 6:30 this morning, so I've had enough time to do everything I need to do. Yeah, they got a strip club in the DR. Like, what's the point? No, I never had neither one of those cigars you just mentioned. But I told y'all, isolation, that culture is at an all-time high here in the States. You go to Romania, it's kids. Romania and Buenos Aires, and where else was I at like that? Uruguay, Bolivia, even Chile. It's so many people that was walking around outside in a big city. So we can't say, oh, like, it's because you're not in a big city. I'm in Dallas. This is like a big city. This is a big metroplex. It's not that many people outside. At the park and stuff like that, talking to each other in groups. Hold on one second. Dallas ain't no suburb. Dallas is a city. There's a train. I mean, there's buses. It's a city. Y'all can't be making no excuses for them now. Like Arlington, Texas is a suburb. there's no when I was living in Arlington, there was no city bus, and there was damn sure not no transit. There was no train transit. But Dallas, there's a DART train that goes all around Dallas, and they have a bus. They don't have that here. I mean, they don't have that in Arlington. So Dallas is not a suburb. Dallas is a city with many suburbs surrounding it, but it's not a suburb. I don't know. You should Google what a suburb is. It's not a suburb. Suburban is what suburb means. This is not suburban. This is urban. Yeah, Dallas is on the way to the top 3. Yeah. I don't know who told you Dallas was a suburb. Galleria Mall is a waste of time. It was a waste of time when I was living here. That mall be empty unless it's Friday after work. Dallas is one of the you gotta remember, Texas is one of the most populated states in the country. Like, the majority of the United States is underpopulated. Outside of Georgia, and really not a lot of Georgia is populated. Outside of Atlanta and Savannah, outside of those 2 metros, that shit ain't shit over there. Outside of New York, Florida, Texas, California, Arizona, it's only like 10 or 15 states that holds the majority of the population. Like, it's more people in DFW than it is in like Nebraska. Like, the entire state of Nebraska has less people than this hour driving distance from end to end. That should tell you how many people live in Texas. In Chicago. And hell, even then, that's just Chicago, right? Like, that's just Chicago and maybe a few other cities that's populated like that. But in Texas, you got a big population: El Paso, Austin, Dallas, Houston, San Antonio, Fort Worth. Like that, there's no shortage of people here. It makes sense that it would be in, if it's not in the top 3, it's at least in the top 10. DFW. I think they said by like 2030, it's going to be like 10 million people here or something like that. And all those cities I just named are usually surrounded by at least 4 big suburban cities. Like, outside of Austin, they got Rockwall. It's 2 up north and 2 down south, I think. Houston is surrounded by like, I don't think y'all have your facts straight. But if you talk about Idaho, Nebraska, Dakota, South Dakota, or North, whatever the fuck it is, it ain't nobody over there. There's nobody over there. That's why those people seem so different over there. Now, if I was to travel to those states, I'm pretty sure I have a different experience. The only thing about it is, it's only white women, and they probably gonna be racist as hell. But everybody's moving to the South. People from California, New York, and Chicago are all moving to Texas and Florida. Yeah, if you, cause yeah, you people could be like, bitch, the light just turned green. I didn't even. Can I have time to at least realize that motherfucker turned green? The only, yeah, if you want to, I guess Arizona would be a good state to try out. Uh, Probably New Mexico, Louisiana for sure. I know they got culture. Now, that's one place in the United States I know has culture for sure. I'm pretty sure it's different there. Austin can't handle a bay chick. Yeah, I can't handle a bay chick. I don't want no bitch I gotta handle. I've been around too many women that just are easygoing. I don't want this bantering and arguing back. I'm not with that bullshit. Texas is very spread out. It's Texas. I'm not gonna lie. If they really wanted Texas to hold like a third of the U.S. population, it could. I think it's already 40 million people that live here, and DFW is not completely developed. In Austin, for sure, that metroplex is not developed either. Like that metroplex is very underdeveloped. When I was there in 2021, they still had huge plots of land that was just fields. So if they really want to fit like 100 million people in Texas, they could. You remember, Texas is a state. You can literally drive a full 24 hours and you would still be in Texas and you could drive the whole day. Versus New York, you can drive 3 hours and be in another state. You could do that in Texas too if you go from Dallas to Shreveport, but that's Dallas to Shreveport. You know, try driving from Dallas to Brownsville. Like that's not a trip. I think that's like a 12 or 13 hour. Austin has traffic, but it's not. I don't know. People say traffic in Austin is bad, but it wasn't that bad when I was there. Yeah, they had traffic, but it wasn't. At least in 2020, it wasn't bad. In 2020, 2022, I think I was there 2022 too. Yeah, 2021, it wasn't that bad. I went to Shreveport too. I've been a good amount of places in Texas. I've been to Shreveport. The people there was kind of Louisiana people different, man. They were very aggressive. You know what's funny? In South America, whenever they're like, yeah, we don't judge people off of skin color. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. They're just Colombian. Yeah, bullshit. Y'all still see color. Don't. You ain't fooling me with that bullshit. I've been to your country. People in Brazil be in my comments sometimes saying that, like, yeah, we don't see color over here. Get the fuck out of here. You're a liar. You're listen, it's cool to defend your country, but don't just make shit up that can be easily proven wrong. Like, at least in America, if I'm black, I can get a good job. They so damn racist. Black people don't, man, you wouldn't even think it was no black people in South America. That's why whenever the passport bros started going viral and women was like, y'all going to Brazil, those are white girls. I'm like, yeah, they don't know shit. There's plenty of black women in Brazil, but if you ain't never been there, you wouldn't know that. You really wouldn't know that. You really would not know that there was black people in South. You would not know that. They got more black people there than we do here. But you wouldn't know that. So they're not gonna tell me, oh, we don't see color. Yeah, that's because you that's because you put the color under the goddamn rug. That's why don't nobody know about color down there, because y'all hiding it. Bro, I'm taking a vacation 9 days in June. I wanted to give Thailand a break and hit Europe, but I'm not getting any Tinder matches. Don't base it off that. Fuck Tinder. What's the most outgoing Euro country you think I can get a girlfriend? I'm a 7. I'll tell you this though, in Europe they're big on fashion. Like in Romania, your outfits really matter over there. Like you literally see the chicks size you up when they see you. They're looking at you to see what you got on. Now it's not like over here where it got to be hip hop. Over there is more kind of like how I dress, like Chelsea boots and dress shirts and button ups, like that kind of stuff. They like that over there. Over here they like that street shit. Like if you wear a suit over here, you'll turn off 90% of the women you bump into. Over there, if you wear a suit, you'll turn on 90% of the women. But over here, you'll turn off 90%. Like being well dressed in the States will know your fucking dating options by a lot. So, I only been to Romania and Poland though. But most dudes like Poland more than Romania. They're more familiar with us in Poland than Romania. Like when I was in Romania, they kind of treated Floyd and I like we were special. The ones that weren't rude, but like they treated us like we were special. In Poland, they weren't flooded with black people, but it didn't seem like oh, like what are you doing here? Like it didn't really seem like that. And the reason I say you're gonna turn off 90% of the women in the States with a suit is because the United States is a place where if you wear a suit, you got a large population of people that'll ask you, why are you wearing a suit? People don't wear suits anymore. Like that shit sounds dumb as hell. I'm wearing a fucking suit because I want to. But a lot of women in the United States are immature, so they look at that and they think instantly like, oh, I'm not ready for that. But don't worry, we about to go to Europe and I'm going to find out firsthand for you. But you want to go right now, so we'll be in Europe at the same time. I'll be in Europe June 9th. I should be there before then. Yeah, suits in the States are considered. Man, I remember whenever I first started wearing suits when I was in high school, I was doing some bold shit too. I wore an all-white suit to high school. There was no occasion. I just woke up one morning and I said, today I'm going to go buy some suits. And I was working at Six Flags. I spent the little bit of money I had at the time. And I bought 3 suits. I had a black one, I had a gray one, and I had a white one. And I wore that shit to high school. I got a lot of chicks that was like, oh my God, like you look so good. But the majority of them was like, oh, like, what are you doing? In college, I was able to get by with it. In college, they didn't say nothing. That's college though. People in college dress up. Like if you go to Africa wearing a suit, oh, you can get all the pussy. You can get, you can damn near get whoever you want. If you walk into anywhere in Kenya or anywhere in Nairobi or Dar es Salaam with a suit, I'm telling you, I seen this shit firsthand. I went through this shit firsthand. I'm telling you, a suit gets you any chick you want in Africa. Don't you let subscribers kick it with you if they don't know gay shit. How can I hit you up for that? Where you gonna be at in Europe? I'll be in Turkey. I'll be in Turkey in June. But yeah, so if you go to my bio, there's a booking link where I do an interview with you if you want to hang out for like a weekend. It's not free though. Even in South America, if you wear a suit, you'll get some action. Only thing about it is usually it's too hot. Like if you go to South America, if you go to Uruguay, Argentina, Brazil right now, it's a good time to wear a suit because it's not too hot. Like in about 3 or 4 weeks, it's gonna start getting cold in Rio. But in Uruguay, it's already cold. Chile, it's already cold. It's not cold like freezing, but it's not hot no more. Like if you walk outside in some shorts, once the sun starts to go down, it's a wrap. Oh yeah, we gonna stay on the international ground. I'm living abroad. I'm just here to visit for a little bit. If I didn't have no family and I already had my birth certificate, I would have never came back. What if Floyd preferred Romania or Poland? Poland. It worked in reverse for us. I didn't get no action in Poland. I could have. If I would have had my dating apps working, I probably could have. But in person, I really didn't see too many attractive chicks like that. But they're there. But in Romania, I got action, and Floyd, it was reverse. If I would have stayed in Romania longer, I could have got a lot of action. It moves slower over there. For me. But yeah, if you wear, like you got a better shot picking up chicks in the States in sweatpants than you do a suit. Or a Adidas tracksuit or some shit like that. You got a better chance doing that. Speaking from experience. When I used to drive to Austin every week to train my barber, what city do you recommend for Poland and Romania? Poland, I recommend Warsaw. Don't go to Krakow. Go to Warsaw. Bucharest and Romania. But there's a city north of Bucharest that the airport is at. There was a lot of chicks in that city. Go to that city. Just find out what it is, though. It's the same city that the airport is at. Because the airport is not in Bucharest. But when I used to drive to Austin every week to train my barber, I would always wear a suit every week when I would go down there. I remember I had a date with this one chick in Dallas when I was coming back. When I sent her I was like, yeah, I'm wearing this right now. I'm coming from work. She canceled the date on me. I used to be cleaning a motherfucker in them suits too. I used to get chicks in Austin with those suits. I should have just went out with somebody. I should have just stayed a night over there and went out with somebody. And he said U.S. women want that money bag. Yo, look, you're right. I seen more of those dudes out with chicks than I seen dudes that used to wear suits and shit. Like I would say, like 80% of my clients was like my clientele was like professionals, right? Though I'm telling you, the dudes that were professionals had less chicks than the dudes that were more casually dressed, or they just had basic jobs. In South America, you could do both. You could get chicks in suits. If you're a professional guy, you can get chicks like that, and you can get them wearing beach clothes. Like that shit doesn't matter. Like when Jason and I would go out, we would have on dress shoes and button ups, and we would get chicks in that going out at night. And during the day, we would wear regular clothes, and we would get chicks in that. So you could do both. That's not the case here. And that's not just black women. That's all these motherfuckers around here like that. I mean, that's if you want to date chicks that's under 30. If we talk about chicks over 30, I mean, yeah, but I mean, at the same time, they're not going to be as attractive. Do they have bud in Poland? I mean, they got it everywhere, but I don't know. I don't be looking for it. I don't smoke weed. They only want dudes below or on their level. See, that's kind of, I mean, it feels like that. A lot of times it does feel like that. But then at the same time, they want dudes that make a lot of money that are above their level. The thing is, I think the real trick is to actually be financially above them, but look like you're not. That's why you always hear me say that hood doctor shit. You're a doctor, but when you get off work, you look like you in the streets or some shit. Like, that's what they like. Motherfucker behind me. That's what they like. The perfect word is a hood doctor. That's literally the best way you could describe that shit. A dude, they want a dude with a damn degree that look like he's still in the streets. I don't get that shit. Gotta be my damn. So if I got a degree and I want to look like that, deal with it and get the hell out of my face. Did you at least try talking to white girls? Obviously. That's why I say American women. It ain't, I always say that. I was telling Kendra G that shit. It ain't just black women. I'm telling you, that's why you heard me say hood doctor, and I said the ghost. The ghost from that TV show. He's a damn murderer, but at the same time, he's a professional living in a penthouse in New York. Or wherever the hell they was at. An educated thug. I'm telling you, bro, you would get a lot of pussy if you were an educated thug. Let me find out where these selfie sticks at. You at Northport?
Hey, brother, how's it going?
Good and you? Do y'all have a... Oh,
Who do you use for internet right now?
I live outside the country.
Okay.
Yeah, I live in Paraguay.
All right. You have a good one.
You too.
I like your chains.
Thank you. Thank you. I ain't gonna lie, that last part sounded a little gay. He said that too soft. I like your chains. Austin, I like that chain you got on. He said, Austin, I like that chain you got on. Can I come back to Paraguay with you? Didn't I tell you when I'm in Dallas, there's more dudes that do shit like that than women? Why can't a chick say that? Excuse me. Do you have selfie sticks here?
Selfie sticks are gonna be hold on one second. Hold on one second. You're gonna be right over here, sir?
I was in Romania 10 days. He said don't judge a book by its cover.
Those right there? That's the only ones they have. Oh, down there too.
Do you know if any of those are similar to this one? Like, I don't want, cause like I don't have to screw on anything with
I don't
this
think
one.
this one extends though. I'm not sure. It's got some bugs on it.
Can I open it?
Not supposed to, but I'm not actually a Walmart employee, so.
You not?
Hey, I'm a premium retail for the phones. I do cell phones. That one might be.
I think this
similar
one is
too.
it though, right? That's about the same setup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the same setup. If not, I'll be back in here to return it. Thank you. I think this is similar to the one I just had. And it comes with lights. I'll open this shit anyway. Yeah, he said he was. I'm so glad I live out the country. Some people ask me, try to sell me their internet. I can be like, yeah, I don't live here. Like, your internet is not gonna help me. Yeah, well, never mind. It has the vertical on there. I don't need to open it up. It has a picture of vertical on there. I think I want a sugar rush. I might give me a some candy. Hey,
Sorry.
you're fine. African chick got a big fat ass. He said these dudes got it so bad they switching to dudes. I'm telling you, that's what's happening. Shit ain't gonna be happening to me though. The cigar got me feeling odd. Yeah, no, it ain't that bad. I'll just go buy a doll before I go buy a doll and just do that before I go that route. Yeah, I said doll. But in the U.S., we get judged for our hairline to our clothes not being designer, but they have an overestimated value with a low budget presentation. Uh huh.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's exactly. It is what it is, man. Just get your passport. Somebody told me earlier I walk like I got cowboy boots on. Restrooms only. Floyd's still sitting in the Airbnb. Floyd need to be doing what I'm doing. They dudes love the DR. You know what? I have used Spanish in the United States. Every time I approach a Hispanic chick or a Latina, let's say, and I say, "Donde eres?" They be like, "Huh? Donde eres?" Huh? Motherfucker, you know what I'm saying. I got a date lined up in in an hour. I don't think I'm gonna go. Cause we talked on the phone. I did that FaceTime bullshit y'all was talking about. And the whole first 5 minutes of the call, she was damn near arguing with me. I was like, "Oh, I thought you was living over here." "No, I already told you that I wasn't living over here." I'm like, damn. Just kept going back and forth. I'm like, boy, my energy. I was at the gym on pre-workout, and she was draining my energy just off the first 5 minutes. That works. Does it extend? Yeah. How do you extend it? Oh. The one I have is still slimmer. But this one is better because it's not broken. You need a cut before you leave. Yeah, I'm about to cut it today or tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna cut my brother's hair tomorrow. Go to Brazil for your first trip. If you want to know in detail, book a consultation with me. I'll let you know exactly where to go, where to stay, what to do, what to wear, based off your preferences. Because I've done it. Also, you should flake on her. I will. Yeah, I told you, as soon as I get out the country, I'm probably gonna have to eat it. It's been too long. I'm gonna have to just show all the appreciation that I can. New selfie stick. Levi, what name is your YouTube username? Just comment your name so I can see it. I actually got some free time right now. I can actually pull up over there where you at. You on the other side of town, but I got time to pull up over there right now. Let me check my to-do list real quick. Hold on. Yeah, I don't have nothing else to do today now. American black women overpriced, overrated, show up with slides and dirty feet, but judge men based on our clothes and hairline. I know what you mean. Now, I will say this. Whenever I was going on dates, it was bad. The experience was bad. When I used to go on dates with the black chicks here, they used to look good when they would show up. They used to look good. Now, I had one or two that showed up with them slides and shit. They was in my house for 5 minutes. I can tell y'all a horror story about this one chick I had show up in 2020. Boy, this was some bullshit. Thank you for the super chat. I don't have my clippers with me, but I can pull up wherever you at right now. There was this one chick, one of my clients, this gay dude. I used to cut his hair. Not that it matters that he was gay. I'm just giving you context. But he asked, he was like, "Oh, so are you single?" And when he asked me, I'm like, "This motherfucker better not try to shoot a shot at me." And I was like, "Yeah." He said, "I got a cousin I could turn you on to." So I was like, "Yeah." She came over I talked on the phone with her for a couple minutes. And she was already weird. Like, I was in the saltwater fish tanks at this time. So I was driving to the fish store, and I pulled up in front of the fish store, and I parked the car. And I'm sitting there, and she was like, "What kind of work do you do? Who are you? What do you do? You pulling up in front of the store, and you sitting there, and you calling people? You waiting on somebody?" I was like, this bitch better not be trying to make it seem like I'm some sort of drug dealer or something. I was like, "I'm at the fish store." I showed her the store. I was like, "I'm at the fish store. I'm just, I'm waiting on somebody to pull up, but like, I'm waiting on them to pull up because they about to help me. I'm showing them this fish store. We about to buy another fish." And I was already on like, okay, this is some bullshit. So we talked a little longer, and she came over later that night. That was probably like a Saturday night. And she came over and she had on some glasses, which is fine. She had on some glasses, them thick glasses, the ones that make you look weird as hell. She had those on. And she literally brought some wings in that she was eating. And she said, "Can I put this in your refrigerator?" And she didn't look as pretty as she did in the photos or the video chat. She said, "Can I put this in your refrigerator?" So she put it in the refrigerator. I mean, what the hell was I going to say? No. So, yeah, Oprah glasses. I was like, okay, what the fuck? So then, she takes a wing out and starts chewing on it. She's eating, and that's fine. It was kind of rude that she didn't offer me none. I didn't want none though. I don't eat at the people. So she started chewing in the way, and she started smacking like a dog. But she was smacking so loud. I swear to God, if I would have shut that front, if I was with the front door shut on the outside of the apartment, you would have heard her smacking on that food. So I was like, why is she, like, the way how she was smacking, there's no way she eats like that on a regular basis. So I was like, what's her intent behind smacking that loud? Like, that shit has to be, she has to be purposely trying to annoy me. So I was like, you know, like, why are you chewing your food like that? I can get out. I said, yeah, go. She was literally in my house 2 minutes. She was in my house literally for like 120 seconds. And when the dude, I was kind of like, well, I called my homeboy, you don't believe this shit. So when the dude showed up for his haircut the next week, I told him what happened, and he was just like jaw drop. I don't know what's wrong with her. I said, I don't know either. But she ran me off instantly with that shit. She took her wings too, yeah. But I was like, because it was like, bro, if you would have saw it, I was like, why the fuck is she chewing like that? Like that, and you gotta think about it. For a first impression, you know, usually chicks, if they smack, like I know some dudes I hang out with, they chew with their mouth open or they smack. But when we get around women, for some reason they stop. With me, for some reason they think it's okay. I don't like that shit either. But they stop smacking when they get around women. So I thought women did the same shit. Like they was gonna try to put their best foot forward. But like, I'm like, you been in my house the first 60 seconds, you smacking like that. Like, I want to know what the hell was you smacking like that for? Like that shit, she was smacking loud enough to be screaming, literally. She left peacefully too. She walked, cause she was like, do you want me to get out? I said, yeah, get out. Anytime a motherfucker asks me, do you want me to get out? Even if I don't want you to leave, I'm gonna tell your ass to leave. Cause you want to get out. The fact that you, bitch, you consider, you get out. Get out. I blocked her too. But I'm like, I think that was the most ratchet chick I took out. Well, I didn't take her out, but the most ratchet chick I dealt with. No, I didn't take her home. She drove her own car. Good. But that didn't like discourage me. I at the time I was just looking at it like, okay, that's just her. But that shit kept happening. Not like that though. But I just kept running a little bullshit. Yeah, that shit was weird. Yeah, she probably, yeah, I remember, who was that, and I'm not gonna bash this chick, but, it was in Africa. It was one of the chicks I had in Africa. I took her to, Mwimbi, which is like one of the best seafood restaurants. I think it was rated the best seafood restaurant for like 3 years in a row. The best seafood restaurant in the world. Like for both of us to eat there, it was like $100. Like it was like a top of the line. People be throwing parties. They got a pool at the restaurant, live DJ. Like this is an upscale spot. You know, women go up there in red trench coats and shit. Like this is some upscale shit. I took her to the restaurant and bitch was already getting on my nerves. She was already getting on. I was already done. I was already to cut her off. She's getting on my nerves. then she didn't know what calamari was, and that's fine. I was like, yeah, this is calamari, like a squid, and she was like, ew. I'm like, oh yeah, we not on the same level. I'm definitely not talking to you no more. Ew. So I'm like, okay. Then she started eating it, and she bites like a little piece. Like she act like the calamari was still alive. So she bites like a little piece. And then she did the same shit that other chick did with loud, to the point where the people next to us started looking. I said, yeah, hell no. I was like, yeah, bring the bill. Let's go ahead, and I'm finna go drop you off at home. I'm not, no. I have table, I know how to behave everywhere, but I damn sure know how to behave at a 5-star restaurant. So I'm like, and this was in Kenya. She wasn't a Kenyan though. Yeah, she said, ew, when I'm like, bro, like, grow the fuck up. It's food. Everybody eats calamari. There's only a handful of people on this planet that have not tried calamari. Like, calamari is common enough. It's common enough to say it's just as common as shrimp. Like, there's nothing special, honestly, about calamari. Everybody just doesn't eat it all the time, but it's not like you eating some caviar or some shit like that. Like, this is just, like, it's not uncommon for people to eat calamari. And that's fine that, some people don't like I eat rats and shit like that. Like, I went to Peru and ate a rat, basically. I went to Ghana and ate a rat. But there's a certain way you behave at the restaurant. Like, you can be like, ew, but like, for her to be ill like a damn preschooler. I'm like, nah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you beneath me. Like, and I don't even like saying shit like that, but you're beneath me. Like, like, we're not in the same class. I can see that. You don't even know how to behave in public at a restaurant. I'm not taking your ass nowhere. Hello.
Can I have a name for the order?
Austin.
What can I get for you?
Vanilla shake.
Anything else?
That's it.
And just a vanilla shake with cream and cherry, okay, on there?
Can I pay with a card right now?
That'll be
Yeah.
$5.
My thing is this. Thank you. I'm taking you somewhere that you can't afford by yourself. The least you could do. The least you could do is behave. You can't afford you can't afford this restaurant. Like, I would have thought that you just knew that you needed to show up with some damn respect for me. And I mean, because first of all, you embarrassing the hell out of me. But at least respect everybody else in the restaurant with that damn smacking. Ain't nobody else in here smacking. Yeah, at least be willing to try some new food. Like, I don't expect people to be as open-minded as Austin, because I'll eat rats. I eat rats, and I told you, they got a monkey brain somewhere in the Middle East. Or somewhere they eat monkey brains. I'll try it. I'm not expecting you to be like that, but damn. And then you've been talking shit all day today? No. I went on a date. He bought a wild lobster, and I couldn't do it, but I was respectful. You mean a live lobster? What do you mean a wild? I've ate a lot of exotic foods. Like when I go places, I just try shit. Like when I was in Thailand, we were eating sharks, stingrays. I got that on video too. It's on one of my vlogs. Sharks, stingrays, fucking roaches. I would eat one of those tarantulas. I just can't do it. I'm terrified of spiders, and I can't put a damn tarantula in my mouth. I can't do it. He says seafood is disgusting to me. Well, that's the thing. She knew I asked her, are you okay with this restaurant? She knew we was going there. She knew it was seafood. She didn't have a problem with seafood. It's just she had never tried calamari. And that's fine. But it's the way how she carried herself. The last super chats. Have you heard of this guy named Gavin Leron? He kind of looks like you, and he does code approach videos. I was hoping to get your thoughts on his approach. I had to do a review video. Oh, a whole lobster. You can't eat something with a face. Yes, you can. Chicken's got a face. You just don't see it. Goats. Beef. Shrimp. All that shit got a face. It's just, they don't serve it like that. But I get it. But a lobster don't really have no face. Like, it doesn't have a... It's not like when I ate the rat and the damn rat was still smiling and you could see all of his teeth. Like, the lobster don't look like that. It had eggs, yeah. Yeah, that rat, I gotta make that into a short clip. The video, I'm gonna make that into a short clip. Like a little, cause that was like a 15, 20 minute video. I'm gonna make that into a video and just clip it so other people can watch me eat the guinea pig. That damn guinea pig was like that. She brought it out just so I could take a picture of it. Cause that's what they do, they bring it out cause most people haven't ate it. And then she was like, yeah, so we're gonna go back and cut it up. So they went back and cut it. But they left the head on there so I could eat it. So I ate the guinea pig. I ate his jaw. I ate the brain out of it. I damn near ate the eyeballs. Y'all remember? Yes. Thank you. You too. Yeah, I ate the only thing that was left on that guinea pig was bones. It wasn't even no skin. Honestly, the skin was the best part. But it really wasn't much meat on it. But the meat, they said, was high in protein. So it really didn't matter. And it was, because like I was very full. Well, they served it with potatoes and all that. See, this is why we need to get back out of the country, man. Try some of them foods and stuff like that. Lobsters are sea roaches, yeah. Lobsters, all that stuff, that shrimp, crawfish, squid, calamari, all those are basically like bottom feeders and they just eat bullshit. Yeah, I eat cat too. Y'all know those lobsters live like 80 years old. You know those lobsters can live 80. They can live just as long as a human. Eating feces off the seafloor. Levi, you still in the chat? I told you I could pull up over there real quick. I got some cigars with me too. I got 3 of them. 2 of them. 3, let me see. I think I got 3. Two. I got this one, this amazing cigar. I can't wait to try it. A Latitude Zero, a full body. And then I have another amazing one. I only paid $5 for this. La Hercinia Cubana. You said what's viral? Yeah, I got a punch. My lighter is a punch. I bought a real punch, like a good quality puncher, but it's somewhere in my bag. I'm gonna have to find it when I get back to Paraguay. But my lighter has a punch on the bottom of it. Yeah, I tried flavored cigars. I don't like them. Cigars are meant to be natural. That natural tobacco with those vanilla beans that they put in it, that they infuse, that they ferment it with and all that, and the coffee and the chocolate that they ferment it with tastes way better than them putting a blueberry flavor on it. Like, in that case, you might as well smoke a Swisher Sweet. You know, like a grape Swisher Sweet or something. You got a short clip that none of your business. I did. Oh, you meant the Punch cigar brand? No, I don't have one. I can go pick one up. There's a cigar lounge nearby. I ain't doing nothing. I'm free now. There's a place down this way. I think I've been to this one. They got a nice cigar selection too. Very nice. It looks like an antique cigar lounge. Put a 1 in chat if we should go check it out. It's on the way back to where we're going anyway. Have I hit the gym in the USA? I'm gonna hit the gym no matter where I'm at. What's going on, Ovo? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna check it out real quick then. I ain't going to that date. I ain't got time to be in no banter with nobody. I'm about to leave the country in less than 48 hours anyway. So I ain't got to deal with it. He said my boy been on a queen drill. Yeah. Next time I come back to the States, like I told y'all, 4 days a week maximum. 4 days to a week, I'm not even gonna be thinking about women. Three weeks, that's illogical to think I'm not gonna be thinking about women. The only thing is, when you get off a plane and you touch down in a new city, or let's just say you touch down in a city that you wasn't at already, the first thing you thinking about is where the women at. That's the first thing. That's like one of the first things you try to get into. I don't know, man. I heard some of them Indian, when people go to India, they be getting pressed sometimes over there. Somebody told me they'll walk up and punch you. Thank you, Black Male TV. Where's a good gym and where are the women at? I'm telling you, that's what I be thinking. Where are the women at and where's the gym that got all the equipment and the women? Once you find a gym that has good equipment and women, oh, you ain't gonna go nowhere. Like this one chick I was hanging out with in Cali, she took me to a gym. Oh my God, I don't know why she took me there. She was like, yeah, it's the best gym in Cali. I said, yeah, I can see. I mean, they had the finest women I had seen in Cali was at that gym. I don't even remember the name of it, but I remember it was on the south side of town. Like damn near outside of Cali. Yeah, because when you go to another country and you find a good gym, you really ain't even got to go out no more. You could just go to the gym and meet the chicks from there. I've done that in every country. I did that in Chile. I did that in Paraguay. I did that in Uruguay. I did that in Uruguay on video too. I did that, not really in Argentina. Argentina had too many gyms for there to be one gym where a bunch of chicks was at. There was too many gyms. Like there was like for every 15 minutes you would walk, you would pass 3 gyms. They must have had 100 gyms in that city. A 100 gyms and 200 or 300 coffee shops. Seems like that's the only businesses they have around there. You meet any chicks at the gym in Romania? I went to 4 or 5 gyms in Romania. None of them had women. I didn't find the right one. There's always one gym in every city that's just the right one. And in Romania, that wasn't it. The ones I went to. From what I can remember, I don't recall. Poland was like that too. Floyd and I, we do that when we go to different cities. We'll go to a new gym every day. Every day we'll go to a new gym until we find that gym we're looking for. Because it's everywhere. There's never pretty women at the cigar lounges. It's not expected. I go to the cigar lounge because that's one of my hobbies. Man, I really don't even feel like smoking another one. Well, I always feel like that. How do you keep your teeth white? Actually, they're not white right now. Not how they used to be. I need to get them white when I get back to Paraguay. Who is less stuck up if I'm dressed in a polo fit and not a suit? Poland or Romania? No, you don't have to wear a suit. It's just when you get there, you'll see it's a lot of dudes walking around in suits. Like all the restaurants, the dudes sitting at the table eating or wearing suits. All the women, them women in Romania can dress their ass off. I mean, the clothes that they wear make them look fine as hell. The best dressed women that I've seen in the world are in Kenya. They must have credit cards or something they be using over there, because they be fly than a motherfucker over there. Like, if you go to Kenya, you really have to step your game up. Like, you got to be on point. Like, you need to be, I mean, you don't have to be, but I'm just telling you from my experience, you need to be fit. Your clothes need to fit. And they got to fit tight. Not skinny jean tight, but you need to be able to show off your gym gains. Krakow, it is a dope city. It looked very historical. It was super cold, and it was like not really nothing going on. Warsaw was super cold because it's in the same country. Hour flight away. But Warsaw was more women out. Like Floyd and I went to one club and it was like, yep, this is a spot. We went to another club and it was like, yep, it's a spot. But in that other club, the chicks really weren't. They weren't that approachable, nor were they really choosy either. But I would say Kenya got the number one. Number two is like Chile. In between Chile, I seen some chicks in Uruguay that was dressed up like Native Americans. Like they were those mestizas, but they had on like a Native American outfit with like hundreds of little sparkles. Like they look like some sort of Native American, like one of the best in the world. Like they're for clothes, no. Tanzania, they're well dressed, but they're not. You could tell Tanzania, the people that there don't have as much money as they do in Kenya. No, Skylar says Romania and Poland are places you should visit first. I wouldn't say that. For your first trip, you want your mind to be blown. It's freezing? How about now? But you want your mind to be blown. Your mind will be blown in Colombia, Brazil, Chile. I would say Uruguay, but I think you should save that for like maybe your fourth or your fifth country. Kenya, for sure. Tanzania to an extent. Like Romania and Poland have beautiful women, but like again, I went there during the winter time, so I don't really know. I had to go when I'm gonna have to go back to Europe when it's warm, which I am. But that shit wasn't mind blowing. Like they were beautiful, but it wasn't like oh my gosh, y'all gotta come over here. It wasn't one of those spots. Yeah, but like we always say, if you want to go to Uruguay, you need money. $50 Ubers for 40 minutes. You know, which is cheap in the States, but abroad that's not cheap. $25 meals, $20 meals. You have a good time though. It was fun. Wasn't a lot to do though, but it was the vibe made it fun. The way how the people were very welcoming. It was a good time. Oh, thank you, Joyoti. Yeah, if you like white women, yeah. But I don't know, man. If you like white women, you can still go to Uruguay. Like, those are white women too, basically. Like, if you go down there and see how they look, they're white. Like, they may speak Spanish, which Spain is white, but they don't. Most of them don't look like the Latinas you usually see. Like, they're white. Yeah, Uruguay, Argentina, Chile are white. Yeah. In Chile, they seem a little more mestizo, but if I show you some pictures of some women I met down there, they look white. They just look different white, but they're white. I love you too. In Argentina, in Buenos Aires. But after you go, they look like whenever their grandfather came to Uruguay, he mixed with a local, and then that was just that one mix. And then they, for 10 generations, it was all white, and then they had another mix. One, like, they probably looked like in 500 years, they probably had 3 or 4 people that weren't Spanish. And then after that, it just stayed that way. Like, let's say this, it looks like they're 80% white. Versus if you see the mestizos in Colombia, they look like half and half. Or 60% white. Yeah, Portugal does have a lot of curly. That's why I gotta go. I mean, I gotta go because I speak Portuguese, and it'd be good to learn history about, colonization from their side, which is probably gonna be a bunch of lies. That's the good thing about visiting both sides, right? If you go to Brazil and you learn about colonization, it's probably not gonna be the same story as if you go to Portugal and you learn it. Like, I'm pretty sure in Europe, they try to water that shit down. Like, yeah, we went over there, we had to help them. And you go to Brazil and they say, no, they came over here and they slaughtered everybody. Actually, they still doing that in Brazil. Like, if you look up some political things, like they, the natives that still live in the jungle in Brazil, like they're still tearing down a bunch of their lands, and they have violent confrontations where they kill some of them sometimes. Like, to this day, that still happens. Because they're using that. Brazil has a big agricultural economy, so they're trying to deforestation. They're trying to do that to the Brazil. He said, what race invented the car you're enjoying right now? I ain't enjoying this shit, motherfucker. My knee hurt driving this car. Trying to divide us. Motherfucker, y'all divided shit. I didn't divide this. I was born in 1999. This shit had been around for 500 years by the time I was born. Talking about divide us. The hell are you talking about? Who invented this car? I don't give a fuck who invented this car. I've never thought who invented this car. He said, I know you haven't. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Since you got them questions, who brought English? Why do we speak English in the United States? That's who divided us. Shit. English was not here until you did that. But we ain't worried about that. Don't make me start another history lesson on this. I'm always down for a history debate. Yeah, it's always been divided. When the hell did everybody in the world get along? He said, who allowed red shirts into this country? I'm telling you, Floyd need to quit playing and he need to hit 1 million subs on his channel so he could sell that red shirt as like an original for $1 million. This is worn by the celebrity Floyd. Oh yeah, I always got that kind of clap back when they say that. And be like, oh, who? You're trying to divide us. I didn't do that. That shit was done when I got here. That was already done. Hold on. You guys hit the Cash App for 20. I need to put some more gas in the car, man. We're doing a lot of driving. I'm gonna pick up a cigar real quick, and then we're gonna go. My uncle wants to. He hasn't seen me since I've been back in town, since I'm about to leave. His old girl hit me about the date, no. Typical shit. I didn't expect her to. what's the 3 best countries? Brazil, Kenya, and I guess with somebody that's not me, I would still say Colombia. Because I like Chile more than Colombia, but for a first timer, Colombia. He said my retention ended last night, yeah. Hey, if you think Kenya is not it, and you think it's funny, don't go. Mr. Why did y'all divide us, or whatever the hell you said. Damn, it's gonna take me 44 minutes. Let me see. Sheesh, that's far. $100K is almost here. About to celebrate. Thank you for the super chat. Yes, we are. He said, who invented the stoplight he's in? Yeah. Who invented that Burger King? Who invented fast food? Who invented that fried chicken, Austin? That curl sponge, who invented that? All right, y'all, we going on a road trip. It's going to take me about 45 minutes to get to the destination. We'll stop by Cigar Lounge over by my uncle. Shit, I'm going to take a break. I need to get out of this car for a second. This is why they made cruise control, but for some reason mine stopped working. I guess I should call whoever invented the car, huh? Have I had lunch? No. Well, I ate at about noon, about 4 hours ago. He said, grab a contaminated cup. I'm gonna have one when I get there. He said your mama say she hope your car break down. When did she say that? And we drove right into traffic. Well, that's getting on the tollway. He's talking about the patio screen. Oh. Why you bringing up old stuff, man? We gotta make it before that 5 o'clock hit, which we will. I think I done put about 6 full tanks of gas in this car since I got here. That's how much driving I've been doing. How much is that on gas? 45. It's about $300 or $400 on gas. I know I didn't spend that for sure, because I just put a full tank in here last night, and I'm already at 3/4 of a tank. After I go here and back, I'll be a little bit under half. Not if I put more gas in it when I get here though, because it'll burn slower if I fill it back up. But it's okay, because the driving is over. America is trying to turn you into an incel. Yeah, I guess I can see why people aren't as social here, because it's a lot of driving, so I'm in the car most of the time. See, the good thing about being abroad is most of those people are walking to work. Like, they usually stay somewhere close enough where they can walk. Especially if they're in Buenos Aires, or they at least ride in public transit, like a bus. You know. I couldn't go that long without a cut. That's fine. But I just... ain't no point. I'm still keeping my maintain. I'm still keeping the lineup, you know. I'm not just letting it grow wolf style, cut my beard. But I ain't finna get all... I ain't finna get tip-top shape, to be, especially if I know I'm about to be flaked on left and right. Because the haircut is gonna make you want to stay outside. So if I want to stay outside, then I'm just gonna be spending more money, getting more frustrated because I'm blowing money. But I didn't blow as much money as I would have if I had never been to Dallas. See, if I had never been to Dallas, I'd be like, no, we're going to figure it out. Let's go over here. Let's go over there. I'm already like, man, this shit is not, there's not too much figuring out you can do. But I'll cut it tonight or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. Now, I got to cut it tomorrow. Can't go back to Paraguay without a haircut. He said them cold approaches would be successful if he was fresh. Yeah, right. I tried that 3 years ago. And that's when I was cutting my hair twice a week, so it wasn't that. Hell, I showed up fresh. I showed up with a haircut. That shit didn't mean nothing. We gotta stop troubleshooting this shit, man, and just accept it for what it is. Yeah, it can't always be, because it could be my fault or it could be the women's fault, but I'm in the gym, well-dressed, maintain my grooming, you know. But if I'm having success with women everywhere else, it can't be me. Yeah, it seems like I don't need a cut because I maintain it. I make sure I do this line and I do these. So it always looks presentable. Even though I can redo this again, but it's not outgrown, you know, or whatever I'm trying to say. He said maybe it's the way how I talk and look. That's got to be what it is. Especially if you're from Louisiana, that means more than likely you got a Louisiana accent. I told you, in Dallas, dudes from out of town always win. I don't know too many dudes that came from another part of the states to Dallas and didn't win. We going to forward. Still got 30 minutes left to drive. See, I might take a nap. Yep, or we can make it quick by taking the express lane. Let's just do that. talked about you twice in her Friday YouTube live at the 42-minute mark and at the 108 and at the hour and 8-minute mark. Also, a guy who called in to her show said he got in touch with you about bashing Kendra. No, he didn't. Now, he's simping for real. Ain't nobody called me directly. And I didn't bash Kendra. Really, I didn't bash nobody. Me saying they got y'all beat is not critiquing. That's just me giving an opinion. Me bashing would have been like, oh, y'all bitches fat, ugly, y'all rude. I didn't even get to that point. I just told her, y'all know how y'all are. That's all I said. That's not bashing. That's not even specifying how they are. I'm just saying you know. Oh yeah, DC Born Rob said he was in better shape than me. Yeah, no. He's not no fat guy, but I mean, to say you're in better shape? Yeah, he is a hater. The stuff he was saying was like envious as hell. That's why I was just listening. I let people talk. Like, I just let them talk. That way they'll say everything. People will tell you everything you need to know. Just listen. It was funny because he said, I just left 3 clubs and I met women. Let me tell you something. That shows you what kind of interaction he was having with the women, right? If I have an interaction with a woman that's worth me pulling up on a panel and trying to shit on somebody, I wouldn't have went to a 2nd or a 3rd club. I would have stayed at that first one where I had that attention, and I would have bid on it. He talking about he met some chicks then left and met some more chicks then left. That sound like you just got a couple of numbers and ran off. Which, as you guys can see, numbers ain't shit. Like the girl in the parking garage, international queue, I remember you was in the chat when that happened. The girl that I stopped and I said, what's your name? And she gave me her number. I never heard from her, ever. Like not one message. Not one answer to a call. I never heard from her. That's why the numbers, bro, this shit, there's nothing you could do. Like the only thing you could do is keep trying and eventually just hope at some point you find somebody that ain't on no bullshit. He said stay in the state 6 more months. I wish. Actually, I don't wish. Yeah, them phone numbers don't mean nothing. I done got, hell, I can exaggerate and say I done got millions of numbers. You said you win and you lose. Yeah, you win and you lose, but you lose, then you win. Then you lose. At some point, bro, you gonna get discouraged because it's too much effort to get one win. Versus if you go to Brazil, if you losing 20% of the time, why would you pick here? Yeah, you lose like, you can win in the States, but you gonna lose like a motherfucker first. Like, it's gonna be a lot of chicks that you meet and just never hear back from again. That happens everywhere in the world, but it's, like I said, it's like 20% of the time in these other places. If you approach 10 chicks, maybe 3 or 4, you're not gonna hear it from again. But here, it's like, you lucky if you approach 10 and 3 of them ever message you back. It's not worth it. It's like, it's too, you gotta, the amount of success you have to compete is not worth what you're gonna get. Like, you gotta really get yourself together here to still lose like a motherfucker. You gonna win more, but you still losing like a motherfucker. Like, you still losing like crazy. I'm tired. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm in the express lane and they're going slow. Phone numbers are alright, but everything doesn't always pan out. It always means yeah. What's up? They got those number 5 cigars at Elite. Have safe travels. Thank you. 5 cigars at Elite in Fort Worth or Dallas. Oh, in Dallas. I had to go on the way back. So I'm only gonna be here for a little bit and I'm gonna go back. Prince of the Middle East. Man, my knee is hurting driving this car. I am sleepy. I'm going to have to get a Red Bull or something. I haven't had any caffeine at all today. My mind needed a break, but I'm tired now. 20 minutes. Wood sent $20 for get 2 number 5 cigars on me. Thank you very much for that super chat. I will do that. More traffic. Thank you, Ovo. Yeah, it's 4:33. Your girl ain't hit me up. You see how crazy this shit be? That's why I'm just doing my own thing. Best time to visit Chile is in the winter, the United States winter. So November, December, January. I went in January. But I'm saying that because those are the warm months. And man, those days are long there. Like it got dark. It didn't get dark until like 9:15 over there. I remember it was like how sunny it is right now. It's like around 4 o'clock. It was like that at 8:30 p.m. in Santiago. It was amazing. I loved it because I'm like, wow, you get a lot of daylight being here. We almost there. Let me punch it real quick. Said he'd shot it back for what? Hell, I'm 45 minutes from where she trying to meet at. Yeah, I'm sleepy, man. Shit. I'm almost there though. Stop at a gas station real quick. I had to get me an energy drink or something to wake me up. I'd be good though. Halton City. I wish I stayed here to work on myself, please. Here go a gas station right here. Let me pull over right here. Shit, man. Damn. Go to a parking spot. Man, to get some gas right here before I leave. Sheesh. They said, thank God. Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all worried about me. Thank you. I love y'all too. Let's go here real quick. Excuse me. And my favorite place is the bathroom. Sheesh. Maddie, see, that was funny. Boy, I did not know I had drank that much water. So we about to get is some electrolytes. I'm eating some candy, fuck it. I'm eating candy. At this point, I need artificial energy. Or I could eat a Cliff Bar, but I'm gonna eat candy. We on a, I told y'all Texas was big, man. I love this new selfie stick. Don't I love it? Investing in the business. He said a meth stream. Take meth to do the driving. Look.
And they didn't let you convert it? Nah, they did not let me convert it, bro. Like, so now I'm just, and the thing is, every time I ask somebody, they be like, I can't learn how to download this from my company website. Like, bro, just go on your website, put in your information, it's gonna give you everything you need, bro.
Yeah, it's a lot of space in Texas, man. It's a lot of space. No, let me throw some trash away. Shit, man. The USA series. Driving 90% of the time. He said you got empty beer bottles. No, that was a kombucha. Now watch my energy go up. Why they only got king size candy? United States is unhealthy. Where's the regular size candy at? I don't need that much sugar. Y'all remember when B-Dub was in Guatemala? And he was like, yeah, y'all see my girl, she American too. One thing I can't, he said putting hella miles on the Buick. Yeah, it ain't gonna drive the same when my mama get her back. Man, somebody was telling me about Guatemala. My cousin was telling me about Guatemala the other day, yesterday. He said they built like sisters down there. He was talking about how cheap it was. I need to go to, I love them Puerto Ricans. I do need to go there. On average, they 4'11". Perfect. I like chicks that's my height, but small chicks are cute. But that's not like my preference. Like, oh, she got to be short. But it is cute when you see that. It's more feminine. I guess it's a femininity that they really got to be blessed with because they can't control that. Man, I don't know if I showed y'all that one chick I met in the mall in Peru. I'm not in the mall, at the Smart Fit in Peru. She was Peruvian, but she looked straight like an Indonesian. She had skin darker than mine, but she was fucking beautiful. She was beautiful. She wasn't interested though, so I just got her Instagram. I meant to look at my group chat. Oh, actually, Wesley's in the group chat. He should be able to see it. Maybe. Because the group chat's only going to show you what was there when you joined. That was before you joined. Man, she was beautiful. Beautiful. And she worked at an American bar there, so she spoke fluent English. Like, she sounded American, but she said she had never left Peru. One thing I'm gonna like about not being here is I'm not eating candy. I have not ate candy in years, like 5 years, but when I got back to the States, I started eating candy again. When I was in Paraguay, I eat chocolate. Before I'd go on a date, I would eat chocolate. Get my, that's the aphrodisiac effect it has on it. It'll get my spider senses tingling. Yeah, it's gonna fuck my teeth up. Can you talk about how American culture can feel isolated? It feels isolated when people are more push than they are pull. People do everything, at least here in Dallas, people do everything to push interaction away. Walking around with headphones on. I remember one time I was in the gym and there was this pretty girl I wanted to talk to. I swear to God, she did not look away from her phone. She did a full workout. She wasn't bullshitting with the workout either, but literally, she was on her phone the entire time. She's even doing squats looking at the phone. I'm like, what is she doing that's that important? that makes it harder to interact. Um, People usually stick to themselves in circles. Like when they go out in public, especially here in Dallas, like I said, it's cliquish in Dallas, right? So when people go out, they don't go out with the intent to meet people. It's like, okay, I know you, I know y'all, but anybody else, I'm not. No, I stay away from me. I'm just hanging out with my. Like I told you, they say I'm just hanging out with my friends tonight. The dudes are like that too. You see some dudes, hey, what's going on? You know, I'm new in town. They pushing you away. They pushing you away. He said, why is men feel entitled to cat? I brought up men as well. Even if you, it's not that easy to make homeboys. You can't. It's not easy to make friends with anybody. It's all my circle, and that's it. The dudes I was hanging out with growing up, these dudes were in Fort Worth though. That's why I used to hang out over there. If it was a new guy we didn't know, and he was, hey, what's going on, man? How y'all doing? Yeah, you know, just friendly energy. When he would walk up, motherfucker, like they're kind of shaming him or making it seem as if it's negative because he's friendly. He friendly than a motherfucker. Who is that? Even to make new homeboys, you got to see them a couple times. What if you new in town? I might not see you again. Yeah, who is that? He friendly as hell. Then they think he up to something. It's a lot of smokers in Eastern Europe in general. In Germany too, I heard. Turn on the wrong street. See, this is what I mean. We got a lot of land in Texas. It's a lot of stuff that looks like this. A lot of areas look like that. That's why I said this Metroplex could fit 10 million people. If they really tried to, they could fit 10 million people in this metro. I think we're at 6 right now. No, in Brazil and Africa, it's not like that. People smile. Hey, what's going on? Where you? They ask you first. Yeah, that candy not good for your teeth, boy. It woke me up, but it's not good for your teeth. I'm gonna have hell brushing my teeth tonight. I know it. I know that shit is about to hurt. When I eat too much candy, my teeth get hella sensitive. Three or 400 houses. It's that much free land right there. And it's like that all over Texas. That's why I was saying earlier, I could believe that that Dallas has one of the highest populations, because it's. I remember when I was in ninth grade. I think I said this before. I remember when I was in ninth grade, they said 3 families moved to DFW every day. That was in 2019. No, that was in 2013. So that was like 11 years ago. And I know for a fact it's increased since then. because they wouldn't come off lockdown. That shit was crazy how long they had them on lockdown, but they wouldn't come off lockdown. I'm telling you, the pandemic was the best time to get some pussy, man. Yeah, because we just drove. What's going on? Long time. Toss some of this trash away. You know where nearby is at?
Nah, I know they got plenty of
I got I haven't tried neither one. This is a latitude 0. And this one connection is lagging. I'm gonna move.
what these doing.
This is where I've been at. The price will vary so much country by country. This morning and yesterday. Good weather.
She is one of the closest. Sunday is that.
This side over there. Mobile ain't good. That's why I told you I gotta get the local SIM card wherever you go.
Verizon ain't either.
Verizon ain't either?
That's what I got.
Y'all hold on with me 1 second.
On the road on GPS. On the turn on GPS one.
Yeah.
Starting route to Silverleaf Cigar Lounge at Sundance
That's one somebody
Square.
told me to go to.
Is it?
I was falling asleep driving over here.
Turn left onto Hartwood
Man,
Drive,
that's all
then turn
I
right
be
onto
doing.
Rochester Drive.
Yeah.
Right. I will.
Nah. You gonna go back around. I ain't been back all this way. I'm trying to see which way it's trying to take you.
At the next stop sign, turn left.
You gonna pass my ass when we get to the stop sign, make it better.
Say it will.
You still got that action?
Yeah. Always got you now, because people be seeing where I'm at sometimes.
You know what I'm
At
saying?
the stop sign, turn left onto Gladney Lane, then turn left onto Farmer Drive.
So you see your pop since you come back?
Yeah, I've been staying with him. Yeah, I've been staying with him.
At the stop sign, turn
Yes,
left
you know,
onto
yes.
Farmer Drive.
You know, yesterday was his birthday.
Yeah, I know it. And a lot of too. All that's going on.
It's a nice neighborhood, though.
Yeah.
Look like a traditional suburb.
Yeah. Right on the end, you know. They trying to wake it up around here. But it's quiet. You know, that's how I like it.
At the stop sign,
Neighbors
turn
don't know
left
me,
onto
I don't
Shop
know.
Park Drive,
Yes,
then
I'm
turn
up.
right onto Shiver
Yeah.
Road.
Were those sunglasses a minute ago that you had on, or they switched?
They got that transition in them.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
I just went on ahead and paid for it.
Damn, I didn't know they had those.
Me neither. Until she started asking me about it, and I was like, yeah, just go ahead and line it up.
That's cool. Straight?
Yep. Not lip.
Oh,
My bad.
there you go.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
Now we can't skip Turkey.
That's where you going next.
I'm going back to Paraguay for a month, and then Turkey.
But I'm saying, you think Paraguay lining it up with Nigeria and all that where you was at?
Nah. It's a different thing in Africa because, well, if you're black, it's
At the stop sign,
easier
turn right onto Shiver Road.
to it's easier to deal with the chicks in Africa because everybody black. But in South America, a lot of times they got a stigma about who they associating with. Not all the time, but
In a quarter of a mile, at the roundabout, take the third exit onto North Riverside Drive.
I mean, we get a little We get a little up because we from America, so we get a socioeconomic
Right.
plus, but some of them don't. I did, but I wouldn't try. Yeah, not a damn thing.
Yeah, we ain't gonna waste no time.
There's still plenty of space out there, out here.
Yeah, they finna build on all this stuff. Anywhere that is like land, they knocking it down.
At the lights,
That's
turn
why you
right
see
onto
all
North
like
Tarrant Parkway.
at nighttime you'll see a lot of the wildlife and stuff.
Really?
Because they ain't got nowhere to go. We seen a coyote just on the freeway the other day.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn left onto North Freeway Frontage Road.
Yeah, I don't think I ever been out this way.
Me neither, not till I got over there. Damn, we sure rolling that van. I like to get back here though.
Left up here.
Go past these lights, then at the next set, turn left.
So who are you been seeing since you been back? I know you said you seen Demo.
Demo, my dad, mom, Major, JR, that's really it.
Oh yeah.
I was with him yesterday.
Yeah, he cool as hell.
Put a 1 in the chat if the internet better now. I've been in the car like 2.5 hours driving.
And I know that's hell on you, boy, especially when you been out the country, man, and ain't been having to drive.
Yeah, I've been having them chauffeur service.
You done been on the back of bikes and
Yeah.
all kind of shit. Once this traffic kind of loosen up, it'll be half-ass all right. We'll be right off in it right now, though. The traffic be bad out here now, boy. I know it ain't like, New York or Atlanta or no shit like that, but it's
At the lights,
bad
use the
right
left
now.
lane to turn onto North Freeway Frontage Road, then keep left to merge onto I-35 west-south.
I was listening to you earlier. You said she didn't know
Use
what
the left
calamari
lane to
was.
keep left.
What kind of what?
I was listening to you earlier. You said the girl didn't know what calamari was.
Yeah, and she was like, ew, and she started just making a scene. I was like, yeah, nah, this is a wrap. But she was getting cut off anyway because she was showing her ass. That's my uncle I went and picked up.
Stay in the left 2 lanes. In 9.5 miles, take exit 52A to merge onto SH280 spur towards downtown.
Hey, you been cutting since you been back?
I told a bunch of people I was gonna cut their hair. I got over here. I was like, hell no, I don't feel like doing that again. I don't, not as, because I told people I was gonna just drive around a couple days after the weekend. I was like, hell no. I don't mind cutting one. Like if I had my clippers, I would have cut your hair because I gotta cut Major hair too.
I know.
But
I ain't like a lot of people. I don't get in my feelings like that. You tell people anything these days, they get straight in their purse. I be thinking a lot of these niggas is women. You can't tell a man nothing. So where your boy, what's his name, that you was at the country with,
Floyd.
Floyd.
In the DR right now in the Republic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he just got out there yesterday.
Mm.
Said, get on this freeway right here, right?
Yeah, you gonna be on for 8.7 and then you wanna take 52A.
Mm-hmm. 52A. Yeah, he ain't been doing his videos or nothing. I don't know. I gotta call him. I need to go out there too, though. But I gotta go back to Europe because it's only hot in Europe for like 3 months, and then outside of that it's cold. And I'm not gonna be over there during the cold. Like when I did that last year in November and October, I'll never do that shit again.
Yeah, I didn't. I wanted to ask you about that. I didn't get to catch that whole wave right there. But I know you said that you still was gonna slide through Cuba and the Dominican Republic.
Mm-hmm. I ever show you that chick I was dealing with in Romania?
Man, you showed me so many, man. I can't remember.
Let me see.
Did she make herself memorable?
Oh yeah. Yeah, she blew.
Well, there it is right there.
This internet was slow. This chick. It's about the internet slow. That must be real slow down. Yeah, she was a fitness trainer.
Oh, okay.
She was a fitness trainer. She worked at the hotel down the street from my apartment. And so I had got at her because she was choosing. So she came and sat and talked to me for an hour. Then we went and shot pool later on that day. I was the only black person in the mall. That shit was so awkward.
Oh, I know it was.
Because they were looking at us too.
I ain't been in the mall where it was only white people, but I done been somewhere else. And that shit there, man. But I'm saying it was cool. They was.
Yeah, that was cool. We didn't really have no issues out there in Poland or Romania, but I like the chicks in Romania better than Poland. But I gotta go again when it warm up. We're gonna do Turkey, Germany, Portugal.
Been kind of bobbing and weaving like Italy and getting up that way.
Yeah, I need to. It's just, like I said, it's so few months. I gotta hit the spots. Italy would be a good one too. I might just go have to chop it down to like 10 or 15 days of the country.
That shit goes so fast. When
Yeah, it goes fast.
Only 2-3 months.
Yeah, yeah.
2-3, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not Italy. Portugal, Turkey, the Netherlands.
Damn. What's over there in the Netherlands?
You know, the whole country is basically like in the water. Like if you look at the map, it's like every piece of land is like an island almost. It's like a flooded country.
Dang.
Yeah, I had met one of them when I was in Chile.
But you gonna tap Jamaica too, like when you start sliding through the DR and all of that.
Oh yeah. Zoom to Thailand. Almost at 100K nephew. Salute. Thank you very much for the $10 super chat. I'm right behind you. Yeah, Jamaica. I want to do the DR first.
You gotta smoke some weed at their house.
Smoke some weed in Jamaica?
Yeah, but they say, boy, yeah, they give you a warning. That shit there. And yes, looking like Cheech Chong.
Oh, Amsterdam is in the Netherlands.
Oh, the red light district.
Yeah, that's what it's known for.
All them flat backwards.
But I know in Germany, they pretty built. In Germany and Portugal, they for sure built.
It's crazy though, you know. But you been putting some glasses on my game about a lot of stuff though.
Yeah, them white girls in Europe actually got it, especially in the East. Like Serbia, Romania, Poland, Ukraine, Belarus. They be built like, not all of them, but a lot of them be built like sisters over there. A lot of them. But in Latin America, that's what they really built. When I was down there in Uruguay, I was like, what the fuck? But Brazil's still the best.
You going back?
I'm not sure when. I'm going back to Paraguay when I leave here, and I might sneak down there. I don't know though.
Yeah, 'cause I know they goddamn dropping a whole lot of salt down there, boy.
Yeah, sometimes I'll find chicks on Instagram and they got me blocked already when I'm on my other account.
What?
Yeah, some chicks
real?
that I've never met got me blocked. Beautiful chicks too got me blocked.
I ain't gonna lie, that mean your name buzz, and then shit, they ain't gonna do that. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah, I was over here at
In
TCU
2
last
miles,
week.
take exit 52A to merge onto SH280 spur towards downtown.
They wanted me to walk around our college campus.
Yeah.
Walk around and talk.
I ain't even see that one. I don't know what I was doing. When you was over
there? Last Sunday. They had a festival down there, down on 7th Street.
Oh, the weather was good that day too.
Mm-hmm. 200 more subscribers to go till we get to 100,000.
Oh, you should pop that today. Then.
Yeah. I'm trying to make sure I get it today. I need to be live about 12 hours. So far, it's been almost 5. Let's see, 5 hours.
And how they work? You say what you get, like a plaque or something?
Yeah, when you get a gold plaque at 100, at $1 million you get a silver. 10 million you get like a I think it's like a diamond thing or something like that. And then they got one for 100 million. I think it's single digits. They got 100 million or more. But the gold one, a good amount of people got that one. 4 hours. 4 hours. So we about to check out that Silver Leaf Cigar Lounge y'all told us to go to.
So how you been traveling though? Like you been traveling light?
Nah, now I left so at first I had 2 suitcases, computer bag and my carry-on bag.
Right.
That's too much. Now my carry-on and my computer bag, I can put those together and push them as one, and then I have my check bag, so that's fine. But I don't like to have assistance every time I need to get to the airport and go up the stairs. I don't need nobody helping me. So I left I got a bag full of clothes and jackets in Paraguay.
About 10 minutes.
Oh, 100K is bronze, 500K. You don't get nothing for 500K.
You don't get nothing for $500,000.
100,000, million, 10 million, 100 million. They should do something for 500.
Yeah, but it should be a lot of like endorsements and shit like that coming behind, you know, you hitting that kind of number.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what I'm saying?
Got it.
You're gonna start needing some security in a minute.
Yeah, I'm working on that when I get back to Africa. Right now, see, in Latin America, since look at this idiot. Right now, since I'm in Latin America, since they don't speak English, not too many of them watch. But when I go to English-speaking countries, people watch. Like when I was in Kenya and Tanzania, Uganda, and Ghana, they were watching.
I know you don't miss this shit right here, boy.
Nah, yeah. I haven't sat in traffic when I was behind the wheel. But it don't be too much traffic. Depending on where you at, it's not too much traffic. Kenya had a lot of traffic. I never was in traffic in Tanzania. Uganda had a lot of traffic.
But you could really kind of like, you know, walk most of the places that you needed to go, right?
Mm-hmm. 52A is up further? Yeah. But the good thing about being over there is you can get on a motorcycle, you can zip through the traffic.
Yeah, I seen you on the back one of them joints.
Yeah, they don't have no regulation. Like, you know, over here, a motorcycle got to stay in place. Over there, they just drive.
No, they don't. A motorcycle killed me. I mean, it hit me and killed itself. Yeah, when I was at work, that nigga, he ran into the back of me. He hit me so hard, his cell phone was stuck in the damn tail of the car.
Damn.
Yeah, his wife was calling, looking for him. And, but she was tracking his phone. You know, and then come to find out, she called the company. And the police never even called his next of kin and told him that the man was in the hospital.
He died instantly?
Nah. He was, you know, stupid shit. You know what I mean? Not paying. We working in traffic. You know?
Yeah.
And he on a bike. You know how they get when they on no bikes? He thinking he can blow past everybody.
Yeah, because they like that in Thailand too. But they don't make you wear no helmets or nothing.
He didn't have on shit.
He didn't have on nothing.
I'm gonna show you the video. I got everything on video. He hit me so hard. I just see him flying. After I was coming down from the ceiling, from the impact, I was grabbing the steering wheel. Cause you know I try not to get worked up. You know what I'm saying? Even that's the worst thing you could do is get worked up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, tighten up. You just gotta make sure you keep your game straight. And so as I grab the steering wheel and I'm coming back down, I just kind of look at my periphery to my left. I just see him flying on the side and hit the ground. Boom, he starts sliding. Tore all his stomach up. He busted the seat, his pants open. I mean,
Use the right lane to take exit 52A to merge onto SH280 spur towards downtown.
I'm just so glad I ain't had to do no paperwork. Because I hate talking to the police. They rolled up on me. They said, "Sir, were you involved?" And I said, "Unfortunately." Because I don't even want to talk to you, kiddo.
Yeah.
Wow. Yep. So they got to break me out because I had injuries, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't got in a close situation like that when I was in Bangkok, and
Take the exit,
they don't make you
then
wear.
keep right onto East 4th Street towards Sundown Square.
They don't make you wear no helmets or nothing in Thailand. And the dude was taking me to the other side of town. It's probably like
Use
a
the
20-minute
right two
ride.
lanes to keep right onto
And
East
he,
4th Street towards Sundown Square.
The dude was on the freeway at night going like 90 miles an hour on a bike. And you know that and it's not like a motorcycle, like, you know, whatever the loud ones are, like them Suzukis and stuff like that. It wasn't one. These are damn near like dirt bikes almost that they own over there.
Keep right, then turn right onto Commerce Street.
I was just thinking like, damn, one false move and we could both
In
fall.
a quarter of a
We'll
mile,
both be dead.
turn right onto Commerce Street.
So usually when I'm over there, I don't like to go on motorcycle rides longer than 15 minutes.
Was you nervous? I know you were nervous on the back of one of them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Somebody else was driving.
Yeah, because it felt like a strong enough gust of wind. We was both out of there.
But y'all was never going around like no mountains or nothing like that, right?
Nah, but they drive crazy in the mountains too. Everywhere I've been, when you go in the mountains, they drive like you can't fly off. And we was in Major. My mom was talking about that when they was in Nicaragua. They saw it, but when I was in Peru, I was going to see the Machu
Go
Picchu.
past these lights. Then at the next set, turn right.
On Commerce, and the dudes are flying
At the lights,
like
turn
6
right
feet
onto
away from the
Commerce
edge
Street,
of the mountain.
And the destination is on your left.
6 feet from the edge of the mountain, where if they not, and they were driving fast, so if we could have fallen off the cliff. Just driving like dumbasses.
The destination is on your left. Silverleaf Cigar Lounge at Sundance Square. Arrived.
We could have parked right there. The white girl got some legs on her, don't she? She ain't no ass though.
Flat back. Gotta give a promotion for red beans and rice, the oatmeal.
Park right here. Bus. Got no green light. Oh, this is valet parking. Shit.
Oh, so that's the tow sign right there.
Yeah, park up here. I guess we just have to walk.
Yeah, but I'm still so very interested in buying some of that gold though. Like whenever you get to a real, you know what I'm saying? Like when you was, did you ever get to do any pricing on it? Like so I kind of know, cause I want to spend a couple $1,000 just so I could, you know, get my feet wet.
Yeah, it's good for that in Thailand. I'll be back in Thailand in a few months.
That's the best place.
From what I've seen. Of course, Africa too, but
That's what I was thinking.
yeah,
That's
I think that's like more of a what is it, like a Southwest Africa thing over there in Angola?
But I mean, okay, so like your chain. Over here, I got an idea about what that chain costs. Over there, like what do you think?
It say 5 minutes, so I could pay, right?
5
To park longer than 5 minutes?
Loading only. Oh, that's just saying like you.
If
can
you are
pick it
loading.
up, Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we get right here. Alright, y'all. Shit. We finally out the car. We in downtown Fort Worth.
Ooh, yeah. So boy, that he was hitting nigga ass up. You gonna be gone right before it get.
Right before it get hot.
Hell yeah, cause you know how it get out here.
Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah. Perfect weather. It's 25 cents.
I guess because it's during the week.
That's super cheap. Oh, you put this in your window?
Yeah.
25 cents for 2 hours?
18 months, boy.
Let me put it on the driver's side.
Oh, we going back.
Right here. But what? I'm trying to see how long the time is, though. That can't be right. 25 cents. Oh, okay.
Crazy.
$1.25 an hour. Oh, so I gotta buy. That ain't enough. Boy, how long you think we gonna be in there?
An hour and a half, 2 hours, something like
Yeah,
that.
let me get another hour then.
Keep it to, you know, my little nigga when I show up.
Oh, it says I selected motorcycle. Why does this thing not tell you that before that? Yeah, they gotta fix their shit. Oh, okay. I think we got the right thing. Vehicle. Okay. $1. I guess it charge your car more. I don't know.
You putting that ink on, boy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got 2 more over here. Well, here and here. Back here.
At that time. I know. I think on my birthday, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna get ink.
I only spent I think all the tattoos I got since I left, I probably spent like $400, $500 in total. Super cheap.
That's good, though.
Like that one was $60. That was $80. This was in the States they told me $900, but I only paid $100 for this.
They for sure gonna hit you in the head. So you said they've been telling you to go up in this one?
Yeah, they told me today.
I need some water.
Yeah, I need some water too.
They catfish real good up here.
I don't think I ate downtown.
But they got another one of these, like West Fort Worth.
Mm-hmm. What's going on, International Travels? Thank you for the super chat. We in downtown Fort Worth. Notice it's more white on this side. In Dallas, it'd be a little more diverse. But when I came out here last Sunday, I noticed that. Yeah, don't worry, I'll get a drink. Yeah. Look like you ready to go to church.
Yeah.
Flip the camera. Oh, right here. Appreciate it. That's a nice little cigar lounge. Go ahead. Hello. I'll show you guys. Thank you for the 79-cent pound super chat. So we about to the places in there. We're gonna go in there and look. But usually you can't record inside, so I just had to show y'all what I'm getting. Got a lot of alcohol too. Got 300 bottles up there. Thank you. Look at this one. Mad Last, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Oh, you smoke too? You do.
Occasionally, I'm not like an avid smoker.
I about to say you don't look like a smoker.
But I know enough.
What do you recommend?
Do you like full, light, sweet,
Maduros.
like Maduros?
Yeah.
Padron, which a lot of people like. This one up here is Maduro. The Liga Probata also, I don't know if they're Maduros. I think they're Maduros, but these are going to be full body, super bold. A lot of people like the T52 right now.
Have you tried these?
The Papa Spirit. I haven't tried that one, but I've tried the Queen Shiba, and we've been selling a lot of these.
Really?
Yeah, this one's gonna be full. My favorite though is this one, but I'm more of a mild smoker. But we've been selling a lot of those. I don't know the notes to it, to be honest with you, so I don't want to lie.
Yeah, I don't pay attention.
Or
Are you hitting any clubs today? No, but there go those Alivas.
Late hours, chicha. So a lot of these as well. The Millennium is good too. It's not too like peppery. It's pretty smooth. Kind of leathery notes to it. But you know how you smoke Maduros and it's like spicy taste? That doesn't give it. It's kind of like
I've had that one, I think.
smooth. Yeah, that one's up. It's good.
Yeah.
Not my favorite, to be honest.
You said not your favorite?
The Avo, yeah. I like the Avo too. Yeah, the 50th anniversary. That one's gonna be full though. But you can't go wrong with Padron. You got a lot of guys.
You looking to take one too?
Nah, I got plenty of them, but I was smoking one here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you right, Dr. Durden. You right, I saw that. You better believe I saw that.
So basically all the LFD, do you like full body cigars?
I do.
Okay, yeah, all of the LFD are pretty much like full body. You're gonna be peppery, leathery, like bold. I don't really smoke them. I've smoked a few, and they're just too much.
Are you coming to the UK?
Okay.
Yes, I will be. Oh, excuse me.
I'm like, what is he doing? I thought you were on FaceTime for a second.
Get one of these.
I thought you were FaceTiming, my bad.
No, I'm a YouTuber.
No worries.
They're good. A lot of people like these metallic black.
Yeah, these motherfuckers high as hell. I went into scarcity mode fast.
I like mine. You know what I mean? So I just know what people gravitate towards when we sell a lot of.
So they got one of these. Look at these. These are like the torpedo Churchills almost. $40. Put that motherfucker back.
So the Grand Cru, the Anniversario, and the Signature, they're gonna be in the like medium smile.
We don't see those cigars that you told us to get. I'm gonna have to stop by the other one on the way back home. This is a nice full body.
If I were to smoke Davidoff, that's what I.
This one's 15.
That's what we
Nice.
said. I mean, Davidoff is our best
Wide ring gauge.
So I would do that, but I don't know. Otherwise, I would do the
But these are one of my favorites. Jamie Garcia. $10.
I like the furniture though. If we were gonna do like more of a mild, I would do that one. It's a good one. Tastes good. I'm so sorry.
Thank you. I'm gonna this Jamie Garcia. Mm-hmm. Cheaper ones. I was looking at that. I said, damn.
Yeah, they huge.
But those Davidoffs I always like this.
From Louisville before. But that was in New Orleans. I think it was one of those key.
Mm-hmm.
Which one you said you loved?
That was really good. Well, yeah, it's a Maduro. That was really good.
That's how they get you to spend that money.
I don't look at myself as a YouTuber. Hey, if you're on YouTube, you're a YouTuber. No.
We can do these.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Is this for here to go?
For here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Separate?
Together.
Together?
Yeah, they donated us for us to get the cigars.
Oh, tell them I said appreciate them.
My uncle said appreciate it.
Feel free to sit wherever you like, and then I'll cut in, light it, or grab y'all some drinks, okay?
Okay, we pay right now?
No, at the end.
Oh, at the end.
Y'all gonna grab drinks?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just sit down and I'll be there in a second. Or you can have a seat at the bar, whatever you like.
Okay.
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna help them and I'll be right out, right?
You want to sit over there? Yeah, I done got broken all the way into it. Yeah, I saw that. Maybe y'all come to this cigar lounge, maybe y'all get a chick that look like that. So we got these Jamie Garcias. Some Maduro, my first time trying these was, yeah, I did see that. My first time trying these was in Kenya. She has some nice teeth. Huh. Yeah. They got them well humidified too.
Yeah.
Well humidified.
Oh yeah, his uncle not to smoke these things too now.
Yeah, he said he know how to smoke it. I appreciate y'all. But this one has a strong mental effect. He said Austin just speaks his mind. Yeah, that's why y'all love me. That's why y'all watch the videos. Cause I tell you. See, we in Fort Worth because you see the dude right there got on some cowboy gear. No, that's my mom, brother. Yeah, she look good.
We all speak our mind.
How you doing? Good.
You guys from Chicago?
No, we from Chicago.
I saw the sock shirt, so I thought
Oh, no, I just like the Nets,
I'm
man.
from Chicago.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you see your tour. What made you
Yes, ma'am.
I've got some friends that I've never met, so I came here to meet them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm in town. I live in Paraguay. Paraguay, South America. Yeah. Well, I'm from here, though, but I'm just visiting. Oh, would you look at that? Thank you. Yeah, that's fine. Top of the line service. They said that's gonna be Austin in 15 years. Yeah, thank you.
Do you want to start with water? Is there anything like that?
Yeah, water and can we do a what you want? I usually drink vodka. You do like a vodka and Sprite?
Vodka Sprite?
Yeah.
And same thing for you? Well, I left the menu there if you guys want to look it over. I'll just leave one, okay?
Silver leaf. Well, you better be 37. I don't know. I'm gonna have some lined up though. I got plenty of it waiting on me when I get back. Gone almost 3 months. But it ain't nothing to do over there. It ain't nothing to do over there. Cause I was gonna be in Turkey for my birthday. It's stuff to do, but it's not like here. It's not like here where it's always places you ain't never been. You can see the whole city in 2-3 days. Real small, but they got other cities near the border I might go check out.
Don't get no reason. This one before? I've had one like this.
I used to smoke one probably every other day when I was in Nairobi.
know that's what it flew
Yeah, time flying by. So, put a 1 in the chat, you guys. If you guys want me to ask my uncle about what should I be doing to date the women in DFW, my uncle knows. They said he's not gonna speak his mind for real.
That was hilarious.
Okay, so I've been all around the world, and I've been hitting home runs just about everywhere. I came back home and I'm striking out, but it's the same experience. What do you think I could be doing wrong? I mean, we're not gonna implement the advice because we about to leave, but they want to know what they need to do.
So they asking about themselves, or you saying about
For me.
I think. Well, I actually know. Confidence is you're very confident, but it's a balance, you know. And I believe a lot of the time it gets misconstrued with certain people, because certain people can handle certain things. Mm-hmm. And I believe when you can diagnose that, when you walk in the room and you feel seen, you can win before the conversation even starts. You know what I'm saying?
So what do you usually say when you approach?
I ain't scripted.
Yeah, me either.
I could have been and told a woman something ice cold, but I don't even remember. So you be there had to tell me when we had me here. I don't remember because you know I'm like that. But being yourself gonna be everything though.
They say he sound like Snoop Dogg.
It's gonna be everything. Being yourself, man. You know what I mean? When somebody feel like you're authentic, it's easy to get people to open up. You gotta let people really get to know you. Also, you know what I'm saying?
So you think it's slow out here? You think it's like you gotta have patience here?
I think you just not. Can't, I don't think you can give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I think when people feel like when they know that you're supremely confident in who you are, or what you about. Like it ain't a room that I walk in. It might be people that got more money than me, but I feel like I'm the coldest thing in here.
Yeah.
Then they rub off. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people feel like they gotta talk down and say something about somebody else to big them up. I don't do none of that. If somebody asks me about somebody else, I don't talk about it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep yourself intact, man. But when it comes to women, it's just all about being genuine, man. They love it. Being genuine, being confident in yourself. You know what I'm saying? Knowing who you is, you already got swag. You already work that. Ain't nobody in our family. You know what I'm saying? So we don't got them kind of problem. But it's just the rest of it. Because it's all about it.
Okay. They said Austin is very aggressive.
Austin was very what?
I'm very aggressive.
He said giving me Pimp C vibe. Man, listen, man, I don't look up to a lot of people, but that's my dude right there, man. And I actually had a conversation with him some years ago, right before he died. And that broke me right there. We was going to play basketball, and I remember hearing it on the radio. And it just, I didn't believe it, you know, because he was such a good dude, man. From the conversation that I had with him, I didn't know him like that, but we did have a conversation. So when you say PLC vibe, hey man, you know, it's a lot of Texas over here. Texas is bigger than the UK by itself. I'm not really sure about that. I try not to talk about things that I don't know about. But, you know, after I do a little research, you know, we can get back with that one. R.I.P. to the pimp, man. He gonna live forever with me because I keep him in my debt. You know, so he ain't gonna never die over here. Drake baby mama got a hell of a nice shape. Man. Yeah, man. Yep. And I ain't want to believe it because you know how they get on the radio all the time, dropping fake news, saying people dead and they ain't even dead. It was one of them type of things. You know. But my nephew know about all of that. Yeah. We had a conversation about PMC when I had talked to him. You know, we ain't gonna get into the rest of that. That's dry snitching, you know what I'm saying? I got family from Midland, Texas. Yeah, man, but you know, we from the city, like Dallas bigger than us, population. Really, they two different worlds, Fort Worth and Dallas. It's a whole lot of, you know what I'm saying, gangster shit going on in Fort Worth. And then in Dallas, you know, they got a whole different, it's a lot more money. It's a lot more things to do. You know, they multicultural out there, everything, you know what I'm saying? It's different. But we fuck with everybody. We don't do no hate, no nothing. Oh, nah, we love Mo 3. Just because I'm from Fort Worth, we don't say we ain't this. We love Mo 3, you know what I'm saying? You know? We stay jamming 3. We don't do no hating on nobody, you know what I'm saying? But we love us though. We love this Fort Worth, Texas thing. Why doesn't Uncle C travel? Man, I gotta get my feet wet with it because I just started getting on that plane. You know? I gotta get my feet wet with that, man, because anything over an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours, my nerves get bad. I know some people in that girl, but and there was one girl, she sent me videos when I ran to the tank, she could see it from the window. Yeah, she could see it from the window. I have a wide vernacular. I don't talk no way. You know, it just depends on who I'm talking to, you know. If I need to propel my conversation in a different direction, then I'll do that. But if we need to get street, we gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? I got a T.I. vocabulary. Yeah. It's a whole lot of swag on this thing. Being scared.
a lot of guys when they go to
I like to get along with folks. I don't like to have no problems, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause we got to do a whole lot of unnecessary stuff when we start having problems, you know what I'm saying? Expeditious. I'm just putting some glasses on your game, you know. That's me. You ever hear anybody say that? That's me. You know, I don't like to bite no. If you ever hear me recite anybody else, I put their name on it. I stamp it for them. You know what I'm saying? But that's me. I put some glasses on the game, Jack.
Even though they're an hour flight, like they order you have to eat a flight,
Like United or like
I think it's called DL. You'd have to, you can.
Yeah, we called everything bite. Customers when I was in the street, you know, hustling. They'll bite. I ain't even know half of my bite's name. We called them Walmart, Walgreens, wherever I met you at. That was your name. We don't use real names on the street. Don't nobody care. Do you got money or not? That's all we care about.
Depends. So I was living in Kenya for a while. Kenya was like this.
Peruvian snow street. We don't do no kind of drugs, huh?
So they are.
Not me. No, we like to keep it intact.
This pocket,
Nah, wrong guy.
Like Namibia, the entire country, it's probably like from California to Texas.
Ghetto boy sample in the background. Yeah, respect. Yeah, a whole lot of that.
You can feel a lot of state in the United States in Namibia, but it's only 2 million people in the country. Yeah, it's a huge Wyoming base. Probably 6 or 7 Wyoming.
Wyoming is actually the least populated state. Less than
That ain't the average black man.
Less than Alaska. I'd rather live in Wyoming than Alaska. I have a friend working in Alaska right now.
What the room smell like?
He's not in the capital, but
Some money in here. That what it smell like.
miles and miles just
I know you're not a what? We don't answer dumbass questions. So if you got a dumbass question, you keep that. It's a whole lot of cerebral. I'm married.
That's daytime, so I don't get amazing nighttime.
I ain't got no shorties. I'm married.
But places that I gotta go to, through this. But I would recommend you can check out Mauritius or United. Those are Eastern magazines. Beautiful places. One of them speaks English, one is French. I think Mauritius is beautiful places. I think Mauritius is like taxes. You really want to live there. It's a lot. Have you ever traveled out the country?
I'm older though. I'm way older than Austin. Austin about to be 25. I'm about to be 37. My birthday, May 19th. Almost my whole family birthday is in May. My little brother started off. And Austin's dad, they birthday on April 28th. That's the. And then just take off from there. My nieces, my mom's, her twin sisters, mine, Austin's. It's a whole bunch of May is crazy. Austin's mother is my sister. That's my second to the oldest sister. Yeah, May 23rd, that's my mom's birthday. Yeah, I drink a lot of brown. My nephew got me on this here. I got 3 kids. No, I don't know Earl Smith Jr. I know who he is, you know, from that TV, but I don't know that man. Yeah, man, that's what it's all about. You know, we like to chill. We like to have fun, chill, and get to the money. Anything else, man, you need to keep that, Jack. Yeah, that's where a lot of my family from, Louisiana. Mississippi and Louisiana. My dad's side of the family, Mississippi. And my mom's side of the family is all throughout Louisiana. I was born in New Orleans, Paris, but we've been here since I was like 3 years old, so I don't know anything about Louisiana, you know, except for funerals or something like that. All I know is Fort Worth. You a blood or a creep. Hey man, we don't answer them kind of questions. Y'all know who on here? I don't think they say you a blood or a creep. What you think about this?
It's good, but to keep it to keep the cigar burning around when you pass it, because if you do that, it kind of it breaks up how it burns. Even it can affect the flavor. Let me see.
Oh, you got your torch on?
So you know when you got like those cliffhangers.
Yeah, man.
That way it burns even because the flavor is different when it's uneven.
What time you got to take off again?
Today?
Not tomorrow.
Not leave day off.
Oh, you leave Wednesday. So what's all on your itinerary before you leave?
You know? Yeah, I cut my hair and cut major hair.
So that's how you been rocking it? And you been putting the sponge on?
I usually keep a mid fade on it. But I ain't cut it since I got here.
I missed him. See how the weed in the beer good. It's good. I mean,
them drinks got watered down.
I noticed that.
It's straight water. It's working.
I wonder what kind of vodka that is. Belvedere? say they want you to walk down them 304s. They want you to walk down them 304s.
Yeah, they gotta wait till we get back to South America. Well, Turkey's gonna be great. I just know it. I know we love Turkey, man. There's so much history there.
Yeah, there's a lot of big business out here. Man, it's a big state. There's a lot of people in it, you know. There's a lot of big business in Dallas, Houston, San Antonio, Fort Worth, you know, all over. All over. Got a lot of oil money, you know, the celebrity scene. You got a lot of YouTubers. It's a lot of industrial. It's a lot of, you know, it's a lot of everything going on out here. It's just all about what you're into.
So I just started traveling in and to compare everything. It hasn't failed me yet. So there's some places that people really are finding like Bolivia. Bolivia, they were, yeah, you go next door right there. And what's the place that they're not mixed in. They feel like Asian. So it's still very tribal. Mystique, you know, they don't want to say anything too much. There's some of them, but not a lot. So they kind of like, when you find a batch of them, usually one of the nations leaders are a little nice. They're nice people. But we had a culture type of way that we had cleaned out there while everybody's happy, but they're kind of like, we don't need you. Obviously, they're saying, no, even for the Americans, it's like a visa, $160 visa. That's the only one in South America that's like that. That's the only country like that. They don't really want a lot of things. Everywhere else in the United States, they fly around.
It's Austin sleep. Nah, he right here. He chilling. Really, Austin low key like me, man.
I was just at Cigar.
No, I mean,
So Unc is tricking in y'all blood. Boy, stop. Boys, please stop playing. For what? Before I was married, I got a whole lot of flavor. We don't need to do no tricking.
The star in Frisco is football, the Culinary. They had their draft there this Saturday. It's nice. I grew up there, some kind of hard me to think like what it's from a sports perspective, I don't know. Like especially in Rio, I can tell you a million things.
I learned a long time ago, you can't beat that internet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they live here.
What you usually sip. I like brown, man, you know, but I drink everything. I just don't like nothing cheap. I don't like nothing cheap, but middling up, I like everything, man. Brown, all the browns. I drink clear, wine. My sister got my portfolio diversified with that wine.
When I come back to the United States, I'll check out a couple other states, Chicago, Scottsdale, New Orleans.
once he meet power, he folds. He ain't, who folding? He ain't got to fold up around me. It's just a lot of love with me and him. Yeah, showing out.
No, 20 bucks is one drink. One drink or maybe you're lucky to.
I was just trying to keep it. When I was asking it, I was trying to keep it from my white pants.
Yeah, I gotta buy one of those travel humidors. I got a humidor. It's like the one you see in the car with.
They let you take them on the plane?
Sometimes it depends. In Africa, yeah. Other places, some places in Africa, yeah. I just put in my check bag. I don't even have to go through this. But they have a cylinder. It's a humidor when you travel with. It's on like 7 cylinders. They have the ground in there.
Oh, okay.
You put the water in there. It's like 75, 100 bucks. But I need to get it because I travel. I don't have a spot yet. When I get to Kenya, I'm gonna do this.
What you had to do with the humidor that you had? Remember, you had some cigars in that you had showed me in the picture.
It's still in Kenya. My
Oh,
landlord
you
still
got
got it.
Oh, you still got that spot?
Shit everywhere. I be leaving shit everywhere. Troy, the guy was in the house. He got some stuff. My landlord got some stuff. I got some stuff in Paraguay. I leave stuff in places I want to go back to.
Okay, yeah.
Like I got an ashtray. It's a gold Taurus blue. It's nice. I got it in Ghana.
I need one of them.
Yeah, I got it in Ghana.
How much did it cost? I want that. I like that. I want that.
Whenever I get my spot in Kenya, I just sit. It's always the way that I want it.
And it's gold?
It's gold. It's nice. And you got a little filter on it. You got a bill on it. So you go, before you get those, you go out.
Not everything is about women. Shit, unless you gay. I mean, if you gay, I guess not. You keep girls until you get bored. If you single, that's what you're supposed to do. Because if she allowing you to get bored, she need to be gone with the quickness. But you just gotta be real up front though. Stop lying to them. Just tell them at the gate like what you want. You know, that's how you keep a woman around and interested, man. You just gotta be honest. You know, I'm here, let's kick it. I ain't looking for nothing past what we got going on. If that happen, we mutually agree to that. You know what I'm saying? You know, but when you lie to them, that's when they busting the windows at your car, cutting your clothes up, ripping chains, all that type of stuff. So that's what you want. You like toxic. Do your thing, man. Dallas Mass going home. I'm willing to bet on that, Jack. I'm a real gambler. Going home. To who? The show ain't clue. The Knicks ain't going to no championship game, man. Well, you know what? I take that back. They could make it. If Giannis and Lillard don't get back, they may have some green grass. You know what I'm saying? But if Giannis and Lillard come back, yeah, going to the crib, homie. Nah, I ain't got no side pieces, man. We low round down to the ground right now. Ain't nothing like that going on. Y'all trying to get me, y'all trying to get my wig split. Take that.
I came by to see Lee by way at the Cigar Lounge right now. No, I'm cool.
Yeah, Kawhi gonna get hurt. He the truth, but he stay hurt though. That's why they can't beat Dallas. Pacers only look good because of them injuries to Milwaukee, man. That's it.
I should be okay tomorrow. Okay. You right here. I'm late too. You right here.
Hey. I see you done got whipped and dipped. And then got to realize you.
Yeah, that's my mom. Guys, I'm really excited for Turkey. I'm ready for this 4 weeks to go by in Paraguay. We got to get to Turkey, man. We got to switch up the content. Do that Middle East / Europe culture mix we got going on. It's coming. It's a really nice cigar lounge, man. I could chill here all day. Yeah, unless if we go back to Kenya, and Kenya is never a loss. Kenya is. If I go back to Kenya, I'm gonna be there for a while, man. I gotta handle some business in Kenya. Yeah, we'll be at 100K tomorrow. Where are we at right now? We need 100 or 200 more still. Gonna miss me in the States. Y'all want to see some coach. Man, that drink they gave us watered down like crazy, man. We'll have to catch Venezuela on the round back. Too much light. This tripod ain't bad at all. Yeah, we could rush it one day. Not no time soon though. Hello? Yes, man. I love you. All right.
Excuse me, sir. Is that the top thing in my phone?
All right.
It's the 14.
You ain't scared to break it?
This just bugs me. This is annoying to me.
Oh, the bowl.
Yes.
Yeah.
I already have one bowl. I don't need two.
You had a honeybee. I never had a honeybee before. They said a honeybee cigar. I ain't never heard of it.
I mean, look at
No, but you just gotta get the insurance on it.
Oh, no, I got this.
Crack it, I'll send you a new one.
Yeah, it ain't no gas for this anything?
No, we sent it to you in one day.
Really?
But you gonna be without a phone for one day?
One day. I can live a day without my phone. It's healthy.
It is healthy.
Huh?
Howdy.
Sorry?
Howdy.
How old am I? 29.
That's a well-diversified way to put it because most people, they can't live without their phone.
Yeah.
Put a 1 in the chat if we should get one more drink.
Yeah,
The stream is choppy.
I mean, it's the world we live in now. But, I mean, I just think of it as like, you know, I can go a day for me. I mean, what's the worst that's going to happen? Am I going to get a call from Publishers Clearinghouse saying you want $1 million?
But I mean, maybe. Maybe. Oh, they want another drink. Let me bust this thing down. I've been babysitting.
Y'all hit the cash app and get one another drink. We gotta get my uncle to put a drink. We gotta take a break. Our drink ain't included. I just drink water.
BYOB with the setup. My nephew ain't going to no strip club.
This one guy went outside with so much. He had so much shit. Bone, $3,000 lighter. So much stuff. And he had I don't know, but if I buy a $3,000 lighter, I'm smoking for the rest of my life. I have to. I spent too much on the lighter. I had to smoke. And it wasn't even a torch. It was a software. So I spent $3,000 at the windmill.
Step kids grow up to hate you. I wouldn't know nothing about that one. Mine love me. And I don't look at them like step kids. They just my kids, man. So I don't know nothing about that one. Do I smoke a lot? I mean, I was going through there smoking. I've tried a lot of cigars, over 100, and I try to keep myself grounded. You know, I do something for a while, I cut it off for a minute. Do something for a while, cut it off for a minute. You know.
Shot? Just straight? You want chilled or anything? Chilled? It's better chilled.
What kind of vodka was it?
Tito's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You done with yours?
Yes, ma'am. Have I ever rode through Oak Cliff? It's been a little while. You know, you can roll through anywhere as long as you got respect. If you ain't got no respect, you can't go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? You a real street nigga, you know that. You go anywhere with respect. You ain't got no respect, big no-no, sir. Oh, Cliff will fold them real quick. Boy, y'all showing out. Have I been to the dangerous streets of Plano? Man, I'm from Fort Worth, Texas. What you mean? Like, I don't speak about other people. You know what I'm saying? We don't do no sneak this and no talking about nobody, none of that. But I'm from Fort Worth. That's the problem. Like these days, everybody feel like they gotta sneak diss people and talk about people and do all this. We don't do none of that. We don't diss people dead and disrespect people mama and none of that stuff. You know, I'm a grown man. I move with respect. I want shit out of life. You can't get nothing doing that. They trying to promote the boo-boo. They talking about something about me. I can't roll through the mean streets of Plano and this. I'm like, Fort Worth, Texas. What do y'all not understand what that means? Like, what we doing? If you don't understand Texas, you don't get it. Did you smoke that real footlong that you had? You smoked the whole thing? The same night?
Yeah, 2.5 hours.
No break. Damn.
I really didn't feel it until I got to like the last 6 a.m. and then it started to hit.
But was it a Robusto? the cigar that you said that I keep trying to remember his name. Thank you. I keep trying to remember his name. He in the DR right now. What's his name? Your passport broke. Floyd. Was that cigar the first when y'all said when he was throwing up and stuff? I mean,
he was the shit. He threw up, shitted.
that was a robusto y'all gave him, right? That's right.
But he was. I told him, I said, Floyd, this ain't no weed. You can't just. You're supposed to take an hour and a half to smoke this. He was he thinking he cool. He on the camera doing this, dancing. He was jumping around and he started sweating before I knew that he was laid out on the couch.
He don't know that.
He was at the club laid out. He was like this. I said, let's go ahead and go. And it was cold. That cold couldn't even wake up. It was cold.
They like Floyd. They be going hard in the chat.
Yeah, that's because I don't ban them because of shit. Because I don't be reacting to what they're saying, so they.
Are you asking Austin how he gonna celebrate, or how am I gonna celebrate Austin? They asking how you gonna celebrate your birthday.
I don't know that birthday. I don't even know yet.
Saw your stamps. It's a good picture. Stamped up. I'm proud of you, boy. You miss Thailand at all? No, I'm saying, do you miss it? What about old girl? She ever tried to call you back? Nah. The one you had an issue with. The one you made with Floyd. I'm shocked. She didn't even try to call you. I mean, I know you ain't gonna deal with her, but I just. Step. You know what? This is the first time this happened. I know how to like that color, but I'm saying, just getting that bad. So how much you miss it? Not at all?
No.
Been ready to go.
Huh?
Been ready to go.
Miss being here?
Yeah.
Oh, no. No, I just can't wait to see y'all get this paperwork.
So what all did you have to do?
To get I had to get my birth certificate, my FBI paperwork. I'm doing a background check.
Did they give you a hard time?
No.
Oh, you already took it? Oh, they tell them who I am. Hey, you need to get that boy. How many stamps were they holding?
That's in Bolivia. That was cool too. Bolivia was cool too.
You gotta keep that on you at all times, man.
So that's why I came back to get my driver's license. That works fine. I don't keep this with me because I don't want to lose it. You can buy a passport card. They count on a passport. It's just a card, so it's easier to carry. Because you can't lose this. Losing stuff where they can emergency passport, but it's only good for like 10 countries. It's made for you to go back to one of those countries and wait at the embassy to get a new one.
I was trying to get a reaction out of him.
No, they don't do that. They do it to me all the time. All day, everywhere.
Wrong guy.
It's just, I just don't give a fuck, so they don't work.
That's the best way to be. You doing the right thing, just like that. You can't stop nobody from saying what they want to say.
What they say?
And you was down there saying all kinds of shit. Trying to get me to talk about Dallas, down on Dallas, and all this. Man, I don't. We got a lot of respect with where I come from. Have you been back to see your tailor since you've been back? Yeah. You just gonna keep dealing with the guys in Africa? He that good?
Clothes since. I haven't bought clothes since maybe like 50 shirts.
They don't know me and you a lot of like in a lot of ways. I mean, we different, but we a lot of like in a lot of ways. We chilling. Man, you don't win that plenty of time. We can kick it. But you go out with certain people, it's always something wrong. That's why when you had told me that incident that happened, it kind of threw me out because I was like, you don't even move like that. You know? I'm not sure where you were. Were you in Brazil when that happened?
Brazil was
Talking about they want you to approach the box. They keep wanting to see you approach the box. You been smoking in the car the whole time you been back? You gotta keep them windows down.
You guys, we chilling right now. We about to drive back to DeSoto in a minute. Let's see if we got any cash apps. There's a Maduro called Last Call. It's like that big, but it's perfect. Yeah, this one's only $10 and the other one's at $30. I don't know. But I don't like them Cubans like that though.
They go tax.
Yeah, hit the Cash App, $ Austin Harlem. We about to do some more moving around. Let me see. Let me check exactly how much. What? 9,981. So we 99,881. So we need about 120 more subscribers. So we'll be there tomorrow for sure. And then we crossing the milestone. We're going to celebrate in Paraguay. Yeah, we got to get a celebratory cigar for sure. When I get to Paraguay, I'm gonna get one of them $30 or $40 cigars, and we gonna smoke it.
I guess they are used to people listening what the music to and
we gonna upload a couple more videos tonight. Try to push it. We gonna get it before Wednesday. I told y'all before the 1st we gonna get there. Tomorrow is the last day. We're gonna get there before the 1st. Watch what I tell you. My predictions is always on point. I've been getting at least 300-400 subscribers these past couple days. We gonna get there. We're gonna get there for sure. We could pop up on the Pineapple Show, and I'll be there tonight. A dating show. I went to this other chick dating show, and she was like, "So what kind of women you like?" I was like, "I want a black woman that respects black men's time, that respects black men." That was all I said. She got heated when I said that. When I said that. We could do, when we hit that 100K, we're gonna do a 24-hour stream. Maybe. She said there's black women that love and respect black men. I know that. There's some in the States. But I'm going to tell you, I done been everywhere. And they're not in abundance like they are in South America and Africa. I didn't say they weren't here, though. I'm just saying if you want to find it faster, go there. Don't ask me why I don't have a girlfriend. I'm not fit for a girlfriend right now. I'm only in countries 10 days at a time, 30 days. I ain't getting no girlfriend. I'm on a social experiment.
Being honest is the key to it all. When you meet somebody and you just tell them what you in your life, the problem that you have with pretty guys and they get their windows busted out the car and a lot of these malfunctions with these women, they're lying to them. They're telling them the truth. Most of the time, you just tell them the truth. A lot of people like me, these kids, sometimes we both agree on that.
I don't never say that. I hit them with the same line. I'm only here for this many days, and I post chicks on my Instagram, so they know. They can't say I never fooled them. You knew what you was getting into. That's why I ain't got no busted windows or no scratches or none of that shit. They knew what they was getting into. No, they can't.
You know what I'm saying? But it's best because you can control the situation. How can you be out of control? You see what I'm saying? Literally, do everything out the motion. I see that option. I just look at it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be a fool by yourself. I'm controlling you with my tongue. They don't like it.
Those olivas are real good. Olivas, those are real good.
He's never triggered.
I seen one that was in Ghana. It was a torpedo.
This one's kind of it's not growing very well.
Oh yeah. I seen some in Ghana. They were torpedo. Well, they were the presidente, but they were box press. Perfect.
Box press?
Box press, where it's like it's shaped like a box.
Oh, yeah. You mean like yeah? That's what he's saying.
Those smoke the best because it's more smoke that comes out when you smoke them. The box press. Yeah, if you cut them, you got yours whole cut. But if you cut them whole cut, the box press, the ones that, because I've had some that are like a rectangular prism. When you smoke them, it's like double the amount of smoke that comes out.
Yeah, I was thinking about you. It's like I was doing what I knew. I said he probably was at the gym online or something.
I don't be keeping track.
You do a lot of bitch.
Yeah, my max is probably 90 on each side, so 180 plus 45.
That's good. I wouldn't recommend.
But I do more. I do the other exercise. So I do that. I do the upper. I do the flat, and then I do the cables. 3 sets of 15 each arm. I'm at a point now where I do single arm everything.
Yeah, it's better that way, to be honest. What about the rope?
What?
The jump rope at all?
Not yet. I need to buy one. Whenever I find somewhere to sit still, I'll buy one. I could buy one and travel with it, but I need to buy one.
Change your life. It's hard in the beginning. I have to admit that. Because when I first got a hold to it, I never jumped rope. And like the guys that were jump rope, they were doing 1 minute increments. And I was like, what?
But when you do that 5-10 times, yeah.
But I got myself to what I could do now. 30-second breaks.
Yeah, when I used to do push-ups, I would do 10-second break, 10-second break. By the time you reach about 70, it feels impossible. But
Are you using a weighted rope?
no, I don't ever do the jump rope. I just do the Stairmaster and the. Sometimes I do the ropes like this.
Oh, okay. I don't call that the drum rope. Yeah, but you I like the cardio. When I am working, I ain't gonna work. But when I'm working, I do the cardio every day. Some people like my legs one day, depend on how I feel. But I'm gonna party every day on the bike. I don't know if you remember this, but me and your mom was Thanksgiving. And everything was kind of down. And your mom was like, I can't get on that bike. Me and her had been drinking. And I went in the living room, remember the 4 years. And I got on the bike. Because I just be there. He was there. You know, so I remember I told him, I said, bro.
Ray sent $20 for I live in Dallas. Hold on, y'all, 1 second. Let me read this cash app. I'm gonna hit up your Instagram, Ray. Appreciate the $20 cash app. But you say you lost some money.
Ask him. He'll tell you. You know, because at the time I feel like this. You talking about liver sustained or bad injury like a break or broken foot or something. But I remember you broke your head. I hadn't had anything like that really happen to you. You know what I mean? And so, now that I ain't got to hold it, I see what they're saying now. 35 more. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep your mojo going.
Thank you to Tina and the CAG new subscriber. Thank you. Huh? Oh yeah. I'm approaching 2,000. 2,000 cigars. Yeah, I smoke, yeah. Not different ones, but just 2,000 total.
You got them documented though. That's how you know, right? Yeah. Why you smoking is bad for you. I mean, you're not inhaling anything. If I was inhaling this cigar, then it would be bad for you. It ain't. It's not bad for you. It's grown folk shit. One cigar is 10 cigarettes. Yeah. Ain't nothing running down the side of the chair, homie. I got no feelings, so shoot all your shots, man. I got a bulletproof vest on. Straight business. Nah, I don't smoke cigarettes. I stopped smoking cigarettes in 2015. 2015, I stopped smoking cigarettes. I just woke up one day and I was like, you know what, I'm done with this. And I stopped smoking. My nephew can tell you that. I used to smoke a whole bunch of cigarettes every day. But I ain't smoked in years. Am I good with the hands? I think there's a question for, see, you gotta let other people tell those kind of stories. They ask me, am I good with the hands?
Oh yeah.
I don't answer that kind of question.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It ain't on video, but oh yeah. We ain't worried about that. Yeah, it's real good.
Those Olympians, I really like those too. I think they still trying to understand the difference between Dallas and Fort Worth. I'm trying to explain it to them in such a way to where you're not disrespecting, the other city. Maybe you do better than me with that.
One is modern, one is country. It ain't no spots like this in Dallas. Music, different music playing and all that.
What you been listening to?
The music in them other countries. Afro beats and Latin music.
You like it? What's the top tier out there? Who's at the top of the chart right there?
I don't even know their names. Not by art, but Brazilian funk.
Working out though.
Brazilian funk, Afro beats. I really like Afro beats a lot.
When the last time you cleaned yourself? Like a detox.
When I was in Peru. Like a week. Yeah, I do like to watch the Africans dance to that.
So how was the on your, I think it was your last birthday? When you was on the boat? That's when everything happened.
2 weeks after that, 3 weeks after that, when I got into that fight.
No. I'm saying, I think we was having a get together on the boat. I didn't get to see everything, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm more involved with it now than I was at the time. I was just kind of catching after you did your live. Or you did your post.
talking about them 2 chicks?
Yeah, buddy. Taking off. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well, man.
Nice to meet you, sir.
About 2 days, a day or 2 after that. It was a day or 2 after that. Yeah. He said, "Where the women at?" Good question. You tell me. They ain't this. We ain't in Colombia no more. Shit different. When we was in Colombia and Chile, all you had to do was go outside. They was there. I don't even know what day of the week it was. No, I don't wake up with no heavy chest because you don't inhale these. The most you get is a degrading inside of your lip. That's because I smoke them down to the end. That's because I'm doing that. Yeah, it's a roach. I'm almost done with it. Yeah. If you new to it, maybe it'll do that to you. Eric sent $10 for a recent 3-week trip to Colombia. Salute. Tell me how it was. Thank you for the cash out. How you supposed to bag a chick smelling like cigars? I do it regardless. I do it regardless. I don't went on dates smelling like a cigar. I shouldn't have did that, but I did it. Well, I'm glad you're here, Tina. Thank you very much. To be honest with you, when I was in South America and Africa and I would smoke at the parties, I'd actually attract more chicks. They would walk up and say, "I just like your vibe." I'm like, "Yeah, that's got to be that cigar." Give off a different look. Now I'm not smoking them for bitches now. I do this on the patio by myself. Like, this ain't for nobody but me.
I done heard it all. They didn't call me the dream. They didn't call me Phil. They didn't
He said they're low tier women.
Because they trying to holler at you.
They holler at me when I got a cigar. Nah, they got some pretty bitches to hit the cigar. What's my fragrance? I'll show you when I get to the house. You gotta wait till I get a spot, because I'm gonna buy a bunch of stuff whenever I get a spot. I just can't get a spot yet. I'm gonna be paying rent for no reason. I'll be there 2 months out of the year.
Paying a whole lot of rent. I put mine down here.
Yeah, it's good. You're right, Dr. Durden. Smoke cigars is a high class vice. Yeah.
So some of your followers or something like that, they always in there, right?
It's always about 200 people watching, no matter what. Good at you?
Chicago guy?
Nah.
Wanna be?
I'm a Cowboys, man. Rangers, Cowboys, everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Born and raised?
Not born. Raised.
Can I join you guys?
Say one time.
Can I join you guys?
Yeah. Which one is A smoking?
Smoking? We got number 9.
Oh, okay.
What about you?
This is Jamie Garcia.
Is that a regular for you?
Yes.
Yeah?
If they have it, yes.
What about you?
Same thing.
Yeah? I'm Steve. Levi. And?
Austin.
Austin?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Different share. All right.
Oh, yeah. I like the church.
Get down in it.
Yeah.
Where were you born? If you weren't born here, where were you born?
I was born in Louisiana. New Orleans.
New Orleans? But you say it wrong. You said New Orleans. You obviously weren't raised there.
No, my mom's from there.
Huh?
And
You go back?
I just recently went back on my birthday last
It's a
year.
great city. I love it.
Absolutely. Can't beat the food. I want my nephew to go.
Food, the music, people. I love
Yeah.
it.
I want my nephew to go, absolutely, before he leaves. Because I think I absolutely think he'll really like it. And I give their maintenance crew. Their maintenance crew out there, I give them a lot of credit. I tip my hat to them because the way they clean that city up after, because it's 24/7 party. You think you're about to go to sleep. Oh no. They waking you right back up with the music. As soon as you lay down, it's enough. We can clean all of this up and come on back out. Spend some more money. That's how it is. And we stayed right there on the strip. We were on Urban.
Yeah.
I forgot the exact hotel we were at, but I lived it. I got to see another part of my culture.
How about you? Are you from here?
Yeah, I was born here. Raised in Arlington.
Arlington? How close is that?
What, 25 minutes?
Oh, close.
You?
I'm from a foreign land called Iowa.
Oh,
You guys don't know where it is, but if you go north, a couple hours in a plane, and you jump out, maybe you hit Iowa. Des Moines.
oh, okay. I've heard of it. I haven't been there, but I've heard of it.
It's a big, small town.
How'd you end up here?
Came in Saturday, 5 o'clock Saturday afternoon, and come by a couple of times a day ever since. So,
Oh, here?
nice little place.
Yeah, it is nice. Very nice. Nice chairs. The chairs that make you stay here. After this, we're gonna drive back to the house.
What kind of business you into?
I run a program for children and adults with autism.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll make you stay longer sitting right here. Yes. No, I never heard back from her.
Can I ask you
YouTube.
what you got going?
I'm a streamer, so I go around everywhere all day.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but to different countries. So So I'm just back to visit.
Yeah? Where have you been? Where was your favorite place to go?
3. Brazil, Kenya, Chile.
Interesting. I've not been to any of those.
Where have you been?
Italy, Ireland, Scotland, Kuwait.
Kuwait. What do you think of Kuwait?
It's interesting. Have you been? So there's a monarchy, so there's still a king, but when they got oil in like the 40s, they gave the money to all the people. They divided the money among the population. So a lot of people in Kuwait are really rich. So they bring in people from out of the country to do the job. And it's still a place where the women ride in the back.
Wow.
We were there for autism for work. They brought us over to help them get services started in Kuwait. I was there with this woman who was very well respected in the States. She's a PhD, she's great. They wouldn't talk to her. Like if we're walking across, they looked at me and said, "Good morning, sir." And she didn't even exist. And one time we came around this corner and there was this guy in full local attire. I don't know the proper name for robes and stuff, but and his wife was fully covered except for the eyes. She had these perfect 24 roses. And Patricia, my friend, said to the guy, "Oh, what beautiful flowers." And he acted like she wasn't a human or a person. And the woman, walking a couple steps behind, came up to Patricia in perfect English, said, "Thank you very much." So it's just an interesting
culture shock.
Yeah, yeah. We went to a Lebanese restaurant, and again, 2 Asian women were working the counter because they don't have to work because they're also the locals are so good. They said something to us. "Cigar, no cigar." It's like, I'm sorry, you speak English? Oh, no English. But they said it louder, like we would to them, you know.
Right.
"Cigar, no cigar." And like if you travel, you know, if you're traveling and you're given the choice of doing something or not doing something, you say do it. "Cigar." I don't know what it is. They take us out back and they bring a hookah. Now you probably know.
shisha.
A shisha,
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know what that was.
Yeah.
They put this hookah down between the two of us. It's a dry country, so I'm figuring I'm not going to get stoned smoking whatever they're going to bring me, you know. So we ordered some stuff and we're sitting there sharing this hookah. And again, women are lower class. At one point, I'm teasing Patricia. She slaps me, and immediately like looks around like, "Uh-oh, I just slapped a man," because she's joking around, hitting me. So anyway, those are my memories. It was an interesting place to visit. Kuwait was and it's a little more progressive than some of those countries, but it was a pretty fascinating place just to see how the world turns, you know.
Was it beautiful though? Were there a lot of beautiful sights?
Where we stayed was beautiful. The building was it was one of the most ornate hotels I've ever been in. Floor-to-ceiling marble in the bathroom. My hotel room bathroom, from the flowers, or from the balloons to here, and wider than this. Maybe the other side of that bar was my bathroom. All marble. Floor ceiling, walls. It was really, really fancy. But the countryside was flat desert, like you saw on TV, you know, during the war and stuff. It's just like, it's kind of, but the wealth, this is kind of interesting. So on the beach, we were on the Black Sea, I think it was, the ocean. There was a sandy beach. And then there was this huge concrete wall. Like if they build ships that you might picture, they would have this compartment for the ships to come in off the ocean. But it wasn't. It's where the women sunbathed. So you couldn't see the women, but they were allowed to go into that area and enjoy being on the beach in a swimsuit.
I didn't even know that they would be allowed to do that.
Yeah, so it's just an interesting.
Wow. So I'm gonna have to check that out. Yeah, Kuwait. I want to do Saudi Arabia, Pakistan, Kazakhstan. I think that's it right now in the Middle East. I'm going to Turkey in June.
Awesome.
Yeah, so that's somewhat, Middle East, European Middle East. Yeah.
It's a good dabble in it.
Yeah. It's that half and half, I think.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Istanbul?
Yeah.
Awesome. I have not been there. I would like to.
I'm excited to go. Yeah, I'm excited to go.
Have you done Italy?
No, I've only done Poland and Romania.
Yeah,
Check out Italy.
back there.
Italy's beautiful.
I bet, yeah. I've always wanted to go there. There's a lot of history in Italy too.
Yeah, it's a great.
Spend some money out there though.
How about UK? England, Scotland, Ireland?
In Europe, only Poland and Romania, but I've been to 7 in Africa, 4 in Asia, 8 in Latin America.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah. Yeah, this is my first time coming back in 2 years almost, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good for you, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I was a lot older than you before I got to start doing that stuff, so good for you for figuring it out.
Yeah,
Thank you.
My son, he likes to travel when he goes. He always says, I want to see the real shit. My son. He doesn't want to sit at a resort, and he wants to go see the real people and mingle. And that's what I think is fun about traveling. And I imagine some of those places you've listed. You're not sitting at another resort.
Never been to a resort overseas.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
But also maybe some danger?
Yeah, a few times.
Yeah.
A few times.
Good
Like
for you.
Brazil, Colombia. Yeah, Brazil and Colombia the most.
what do they call it in Brazil?
The neighborhoods,
Yeah.
favelas. I've been to a few favelas. I've been to 1 or 2 barrios in Colombia. I'm done with, and I've been to a few in Africa, but when I got to Uganda, I was like, yeah, I'm done with the poor people. I got to this part in Uganda, there was an area probably about the size of this building, and it was just trash and like millions of flies. And that's when I was like, yeah, and it was like a river of shit going throughout the whole neighborhood. And I was like, yeah, this is the last place I'm going to like this. I don't need to do any more poverty tours.
But you know it's there.
Yeah, but I know it's there.
You'll always be there.
Yeah.
You'll always be back here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
There's people who are living in that.
Yeah.
Right? And it's
Yeah.
just like, man,
Yeah, I couldn't imagine.
that's their world.
Yeah.
You respect your environment, it's gonna respect you. You only got problems when you don't do that. That's what I learned.
Yeah, I think every time I look at somebody, I think, man, it'd be fun to have that guy's life. Like, Brad Pitt, how does he get that body and he's that old, right? He's got all the money. But I think every time I think that, maybe somebody said, I'd love to have his life. And I'm that guy, Because, like, the guys that are living with that shit, just trying to figure out how to eat tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what they looked like they were trying to do. Yeah. So after that, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna hang out with the people that are on my level in Uganda, because I don't need to.
Class,
yeah, because they have their own upper class and stuff, but it's a huge change. A huge change compared to here. It made it look easy here. Because they don't have Section 8 or nothing like that. The houses we saw in the slum in Uganda, it was just like a blanket for the door and like one bed that was just a mattress with a blanket on top and like a gas stove with like a propane tank with this little metal thing on top, and that was it. Yeah.
Good for you for seeing it, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was like, okay, yes and no.
Yeah.
Because I've seen them in the Philippines, I've seen it in Thailand, I've seen it in Cambodia for sure. For sure. Cambodia it's coming up, but it's still got a ways to go. Like the air quality is terrible. It's when people say third world country, when you get there, that's what you see. There's one area that looks like this that you can drive around in 5 minutes, and then outside of that, it looks like you're in Afghanistan. You know, the movie. Well, I guess maybe all of it. I don't know, but I guess what you would see in the movies of Afghanistan. The mall. There was a mall with like all these designer brands like Jimmy Choo, Gucci. I was the only person in there on a Friday at 3 p.m. Everybody else was employees. I was the only person there. Yeah. There were some Chinese people that had money that had moved there because in that area of the world, you know, they're pretty much...
Cambodia?
Yeah, Phnom Penh. But the air quality was so bad. I remember one time we were driving through this neighborhood. I got lost. I put the wrong address in the Uber. And I was like, oh, it looks like it's like fog. And there was a guy, the fog was to like right here. It's like his nose. It wasn't fog, it was smog. Yeah, that's how bad the air was. So I sound like a pig the entire time I was there. Yeah.
Is that okay?
So who got you to thinking about traveling? Did you have a mom, a dad, or somebody grandma that says, you need to get out, you need to go?
No.
Somebody encourage you to?
No, most of my family is like, are you sure you want to do that? You need to go, you can't go alone. And I was like, I went to Brazil the first time. I was like, oh, it can't be that bad. Like, they have flights going there. People go there all the time. It can't be that. Everybody, they have a president. He doesn't live in the shithole. Like, somewhere it has to be nice in Brazil. And they have a pretty good economy on a world scale. Not here, but on a world scale. So.
When were you in Brazil?
That was February 2022 the first time. So I've been 3 times.
Okay. Awesome.
But I've seen some slums there. I've seen them in Colombia. I've seen them in Bolivia. I've seen them in Argentina, which Buenos Aires didn't seem to have. They were separated, you know, you had to go there. Versus in Rio, they're kind of asphyxiated throughout the city. And you can be in a nice part, then it's a favela. Then it's a nice part, so it can be dangerous sometimes. If it's like if you go during Carnival, the streets are so packed, you have to go through the favelas sometimes. You know, and it's a bunch of dudes standing around outside at night. And so you're like, oh shit, like I'm in another country. Like, let me get down so they don't see it because they look like they'll stop the car. You know? Yeah.
Okay. If I ask a question, let's say pass, if I'm saying anything wrong. African Americans in Brazil? Were you
about 55%?
Oh, so there's a part of you. It wasn't that you stuck out in terms of.
No, you don't stick out. Being black, you would no.
Okay, and I don't mean that offensively.
No, because if you Google it, you wouldn't know that.
It's like.
Yeah, that's
places
what
in
they
the country in the world where I go, and it's like first I'm 6'8", number 2 I'm 300 plus.
Yeah.
Number 3 I'm pasty white. So kind of easy.
Yeah,
what's that freak doing here?
In Brazil, they have it separated. So in Rio, there was an area called Leblon, and there was another one next to it. Leblon and Barra da Tijuca. Those are mostly white. So it'll look like you're in Portugal because they have the Portuguese ancestry.
Okay.
So it looks like, oh, like, you know, these, and then you go over here to this area and it's all black. But the favelas are kind of mixed in with everybody.
Okay.
But I used to live in Salvador Bahia, Brazil, and that was mostly black. And but they still had it's almost like a segregation thing. They're kind of like they have whites. Like since I'm American and I can afford it, where I'm staying there's no black people, but all throughout the city is all black. Okay. So it's a thing there in Latin America for sure, but it's different than here. It's different than here. I think it's more just a systematic and not a day-to-day experience with that. Yeah. But I love Brazil. A lot.
I was in Jamaica, and I had a guy take me on a tour of real Jamaica. He took me through his his neighborhood. Then he took me through the slums. There's this woman wearing not much of anything with her well-endowed body showing pretty well. We pull up the corner and he says to me, you know what she is, right? Well, I'm smart enough not to say what I think she is. And I'm glad I didn't, because she wasn't what I thought she was. He goes up to her and he says something like, what was yesterday? She goes like 17. Oh, shit. Okay. 22, and gives her some like $20 and drives off. Okay, you gotta tell me, what the hell was that? In Jamaica, they have neighborhood gambling where it's just a lottery, and it's one number that is announced on the radio every day. And it's like 1 through 36 or something like that. So he was finding out what the number was yesterday, and he was putting a bet on tomorrow. And his goal someday was to have enough money to have his own lottery. And these neighborhoods just do it as a, it'd be like, some guy who had enough cash would have a bunch of women working for him around the neighborhood. They weren't prostitutes, they were just numbers game. And it was like, wow, this is, totally off the radar in my head.
Right.
And they were doing cockfighting, which I passed on, that I could have gone to, where they, what cockfighting is with roosters.
Oh, okay.
They put them in a pen and they fight to the death. I heard the description, I thought, again, me being the only guy that didn't look like every other Jamaican in the backwoods in this barn, I took a pass, because I just thought, it's illegal in Jamaica.
Oh, it is?
But it still happens, like pot. It's illegal in Jamaica, but it's pretty well prevalent. I thought, maybe I'm not going to push my luck going to the cockfight. I like to see the real shit like my son, but I got to be a little careful.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, I think that's my next move. I'm gonna try to make it. Or at least to the Virgin Islands or something like that.
Yeah. It's fun to see, especially if you get out of like where the cruise ship stopped. You don't want to go there, because that's just a mass of people selling T-shirts and shit from made in China. But if you get off the beaten path and you start meeting people that are laid back and cool and see the real Jamaican, it's pretty nice.
That's what I want to see.
Beautiful.
Just taking the page out of his book. I'm learning.
Yeah. So you guys are friends?
No, that's my nephew.
Oh, this is your nephew. You said nephew earlier. I wasn't sure. Okay.
Yeah, that's my nephew. That's my sister. So
awesome.
Yeah, so he's back visiting and I'm picking it up, slowly but surely.
Good.
So where else do you want to travel to next?
Actually, I'm going to do a trip to Denali National Park in Alaska.
Oh, really?
In August. And then there's a train that takes you from Denali Park to the coast. And I want to see the Interpassage. That's the ride on Canada down to Vancouver. In July, I get to tell you, the love of my life died, and I'm taking her ashes down to Mexico, and she wanted to be spread in the ocean off the beach in Mexico. So I'm going to do that in 2 months. And then I go to Alaska in August, and Caribbean in February. And next summer I hope to do a river cruise. And I saw Budapest actually, kind of Budapest and that whole area coming over to maybe Amsterdam. They do those river cruises with a couple hundred people on.
That'd be nice.
But I'm a little frightened of places like Cambodia. My old man's stomach doesn't deal with food like
oh
it did
yeah.
when I was a young man.
That was one of the things I was going to ask you about.
Yeah, Cambodia, you got to watch out for that.
Like with the food.
Every continent I go to, I get sick, or I have diarrhea. Every continent. I had to readjust coming here. I had to readjust when I went to South America. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. How much did them business suits cost you in Pattaya? $200. Thank you for the $10 super chat.
That's what scares me about traveling in Asia. The food.
Yeah.
I like to be a part of what's happening locally. That's where Italy's great. If you get a chance, that's where go through central Italy.
How long is that flight? Let's say you take off from the deal, good.
I don't remember where I flew through Germany, maybe. I think I had a layover in Amsterdam, Frankfurt or something. But get on, close your eyes, put on some music.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Cause my nephew, he was asking me about coming out that way. I'm still working on it. I'm trying to get my nerves together.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, then let me say this. Ireland and Scotland and England, you don't have to worry about the language thing. And it's beautiful. It's great. It's awesome to visit. There's some great places. So if you're nervous about total immersion in a world that, you know, in Italy, it's Italian most of the time.
Right.
In Rome, you can get along fine, but if you get in the beautiful places in the countryside, which are fun places to go, the language is a problem. But in the UK, they have these beautiful accents. You know, the women in Scotland will tell you something and it's like, just say it again, I want to hear it, because it sounds so fantastic.
Yeah.
And that's not very far, actually. From New York to England, relatively short. Compared to, like, it's shorter, I think it's shorter to go, probably from here to England than it is from here to Hawaii. I know from Des Moines, where I live, it's closer to get to London than it is to get to Hawaii.
Yeah. Hawaii is further out than people think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And really, the Caribbean is just as nice as Hawaii, I think.
I'll make sure I remember all of that. I still don't know exactly what I'm gonna do for my birthday yet.
What number birthday?
37.
You're a young man. 37.
I'm 37.
That's a young man. You get to just still see a big portion of your life, baby.
Yeah. It catches me off guard.
Yeah.
You know, to where you have to sit and think. It just went so fast. Like 1 minute I'm throwing 300 pounds up on the rack. You know, I'm trying to figure out what all happened here. You know, I got a son about to be 3 this year in September.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm just.
Well, I'll tell you, it goes faster.
Yeah, most definitely.
You hear that from everybody.
And I'm just taking it all in. Yeah, I'll be 37 this year. I was in New Orleans last year. And food there is just excellent. It's not overrated. It's
good stuff.
Yes.
So you got family you can go see. So you're eating real homemade food too, aren't you?
My mom's sister is actually from New Orleans. My mom's from New Orleans. And when I went out there, I didn't get a chance to catch up with them. But Bourbon Street, Canal, and all of that, it was fantastic. I want to catch you during Mardi Gras. We can get to experience Mardi Gras.
I did one, I've been there about a dozen times. One time it was during the Mardi Gras period. And they have these parades with these floats. And I look over it, and there's like a 20-foot long dick. Anatomically correct. And in front of it are these people walking, and they're wearing big bubbles with tails like wow. And I'm looking around, there's all these kids in strollers and shit, asking for candy to be thrown their way. I'm like, man, this ain't Kansas anymore.
Yeah, I had no idea that was going on.
It was pretty crazy.
Wow.
Not all of it was that, but it was pretty.
You blew my mind right there.
It
that was going on. I knew it was, you know, it's like Vegas. When I went to Vegas, I don't even really remember everything in Vegas because it's one type of time.
Yeah.
You're just enjoying yourself.
Phone about to die, you guys. You better get ready to go.
I didn't really get to do any of the like the concerts or anything like that, but we did do a lot of the casino, the meetings.
It's fun just to see the stuff.
Yeah.
You can walk through casinos and be entertained.
I even went through the dispensary.
You want what?
I even went through the dispensary.
Oh yeah, just to see what it's like. You don't have those. Do you have those in Texas?
You know what? To speak on that, I just received a brochure at my house for a dispensary.
Really? So is it legal here?
I'm underneath the impression that they put it on my door. I mean, it would have to be right. I mean,
but do you need a med card or is it legal for?
No, on the paperwork, it didn't say anything about it.
I was laughing with my friend because it's weird in America now. I'm an old man. I'm 61.
Okay.
When I was a kid,
200 for one, thanks. Yes.
you buy
Or
weed
150.
mostly lawn. You know what I mean? It wasn't what they have now.
Oh no.
Right?
No.
And so it's strange. You can go buy grass legally, weed, but you can only smoke a cigar in about 2 places in the whole country.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Yeah.
like because that's somehow bad for you. But I don't.
That's all they've been talking about on here. Why are we smoking cigars? How bad they are for you.
But go buy weed. It's okay.
Yeah. And you inhale weed,
Yeah.
it goes into your lungs, it does more damage.
And you get stoned. And you
Yeah.
get decisions.
And then you can't do as much, yeah.
And you can't have a cigar anymore.
But I'm looking before I attempt to indulge, I'm going to do my research to see, because I don't want to do anything to get me in trouble. So I want to do my research to see if that's legal, because I would assume, I mean, you know.
If they're leaving a flyer.
Yeah, you put a flyer on my door.
Yeah. Okay, if I can tell you a story about my brother. He's 3 years older, and he grew up kind of a badass in our little town. And getting in fights and drinking a lot and smoking weed and doing other stuff, right? So he's a football player, but you know, he wouldn't want to mess with me. And I'd be embarrassed to tell you some of the stupid shit he did when he was younger. Now he's a Jack and Coke guy. You know, he hasn't had weed for decades. And one of his buddies from the old days died. So his old smoking weed buddies got together and said, hey, let's run to the dispensary and get some pot and celebrate our fallen brother by smoking some weed. And Bob is 64. And I said, well, how was it? And he said, it wasn't any fun at all. And I said, well, wait a minute. It wasn't fun because it's illegal? No. He said, it wasn't it. He said, in the old days, you know, I'm going to share, I don't know your experiences, I hope I don't offend you, but he said, you know, 5 or 6 guys get together, you get a bong, you smoke some weed, you pass the thing around, and everybody takes a toke. And over the course of 3 or 4 hours, you smoke some weed, you get high, you have a nice buzz, and you listen to some records, and you shoot the shit. He said, man, I took a couple of tokes off of this thing. I was blitzed. He said, it didn't take me any time at all. I was gone for the rest of the night.
It was a new experience.
It was not fun for him at all. So you're right to do a little research if you want.
It's different. They crossbreed a lot of the marijuana today. So it's not how it was when I was young. It's
way different. Yeah, way more potent.
And so I run away from it.
Yeah.
I run away from it.
It worries
Every
me.
now and then, you know, I might even go, but for the most part, I stay away from it. But it blew me away when my wife walked in with the brochure. I was like, I've always heard that there was one dispensary too, but I had never witnessed it or did any research on it myself. So So I don't know if that's where that's coming from or what. I've never seen anybody drink wine with cigar. I mean, have you seen?
I have.
Yeah.
I've done everything.
How was it?
Wine, vodka, whiskey, rum. I've smoked and drank everything together. Everything. I love cigars.
In Chile?
Yeah.
In Chile.
Yeah. Yeah.
In some ways, I feel a little safer because of the shit that you don't know is in the illegal stuff. You know, back in the day, again, in the 70s and early 80s, they weren't doing the stupid stuff they are now with some of that other thing, the other stuff.
Excuse me, can you tell her to bring Materialism?
Sure, for sure.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's way, cigars are way safer than all that and cigarettes now.
One more drink?
Yeah, we can. We got one more drink.
Did you ever get a chance to look at that menu?
No, I didn't look at the menu.
I like this spot.
Yeah.
He was saying to me earlier, I'm not exactly sure who, but
Phone about to die. I left my chat in the car, my pack in the car. Actually, let me put a one in the chat if I should go get it. I should go get my battery pack.
as long as it's not the stuff on the bottom. Now, my nephew, he's a little bit more.
I'll be right back.
He has a rock and rock.
Let me come right back.
Okay. He's fried rats and all kinds of stuff.
He's what?
He's been in all those other countries.
Oh, yeah.
So he's fried rats and all kinds of stuff. And I was just like, wow. I can't do that.
Traveling though is great. That's great for a young guy to be exposed to shit. It makes you understand the world's complex. You know, there's no easy. Well, it's always this way.
Yeah, I'm
good for him. I admire that.
I'm happy for him.
I'd have been scared to death at his age to try and do that shit.
I didn't think he was gonna do it because he was a very successful barber before he just decided to.
Successful what?
He was a successful barber before he decided to. Pack up and leave. I was just like you said, I didn't really think he was gonna do it.
Yeah. That's awesome.
But then I looked up one day and he was gone.
So somewhere in the family, there must be some people that are explorers. We like to go out.
I think his mom was
see what's around the corner.
Yeah. You know, my sister's probably more adventurous.
Yeah.
And, she used to be a flight attendant.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's one of those things. But I can't do that.
You said you got a little one.
I do.
How old?
He's about to be 3 in September. Yeah, so I love him to death.
That's awesome. I got 2 grandkids that are 3.5.
Yeah. So
man, that's an age. That's an age.
That's an age.
You can't reason with them yet. They're terrors.
And I got 2 other kids. They're working on 10, so they're pretty established, and I don't have to watch them a lot. They're in their own world.
Yeah.
Especially with this right here.
I don't know what it was like for you growing up, but I keep telling my kids, make them go break stuff. Let them go play in the woods. Make them get lost and figure their shit out. Yeah. Don't be protecting everything that they do. Because that's what builds the ability to live, you know? That's the problem. These kids, so everything's planned for them, everything's done for them. It's just like, No, man, it's okay. You're not a bad parent if they get lost for 3 hours and then when they're old enough, you know. They come home with a broken arm. That's awesome. Celebrate it, man. Don't yell at them.
I mean, we grew up that way. I think I might have caught the butt end of it. I mean, you were still able to get popped by the principal when I was a child.
Get what?
You still could get like a spanking from the principal when I was a child. But today, you're going to jail.
The parents are spanking the principal. That's what it is.
You better not try that.
No, my principal, he had a ping pong paddle. Nobody ever knew that he actually used it. It was just hanging on the wall behind his desk.
I remember those days.
So 37. So when did you graduate from high school? 2003. Okay.
And it just like, wow, it was 21 when I think about it. I mean, just to even think about that, like, 21 years.
Goes fast, man. That's why it's still in my head. I'm like 18 some days in my head.
Yeah.
Or maybe 24 or 25. I'm not an old.
It's you know, I try not to live my life with no regrets. You know, I'm kind of at the age where I want to explore, you know, but I do have bad nerves a little bit as well. Thank you. And that's just with the flights, though.
What's that?
The flights. I'm still getting.
That scare you a little bit?
I don't really think it's the flight itself, it's the takeoff for me.
Yeah.
Some people don't like the landing, it's the takeoff for me. And then every time I'm on the flight, you know, my wife broke me when I was there. And every time I'm on the flight, like, I can't hear anything. My ears are always popping. I'm like, so I'm still getting broken in. I'm a virgin of it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if it helps, taking off is like the safest thing because your jets are pushing you up into the air. I worry about the part when you're flying and all of a sudden. But here's my solution. I always look at the flight attendants when it gets rough or whatever's happening. I look in their eyes, and if they're like, then I'm like, okay, it's cool.
Yeah, you can tell.
But if they're like,
this is my battery pack.
It'll tell on yourself. So, you know, I'm going to have some drinks.
Do what?
Me personally, when I get on the flight, I don't know about my nephew, but I'm going to have some drinks.
I used to.
I
can't hear you. What are you going to do with it?
Because if I don't, like I said, I got bad nerves because, you know, we travel by car. I'm learning and have learned a lot through him. Because if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be as comfortable as I am now. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, flying a lot, I've flown a lot. And this may not help you because you have young children, but my children are grown. So I look at it this way. Okay, if this is the end, I just want it to go fast. That's because at 61, I've had friends die, I've had people die in my life. It's like, I don't want to die. But if that's it, okay, it's it.
Yeah.
But man, are the last 5 seconds going to be pretty damn exciting.
Yeah. That's a hell of a way to look at it. What you been eating since you've been
Chipotle. I eat Chipotle almost every day. I mean Chick-fil-A on the way back home too. I've been cheating since I've been back, but I've been staying in shape. When I get back to Paraguay though, it's different though. It's not as hot as it was before, so
Oh yeah, you locked in.
Oh yeah.
You locked in.
Oh yeah.
You sit around and you just smoke. It ain't war all the way. I feel good.
What, you need another one?
You do smoke a little. I mean, I'm gonna enjoy your company as long because I know that you'll be gone.
Well, you guys, I got the battery pack. The phone almost died.
Oh, did it? I knew it was a reason why
It
you
was
was
on.
leaving.
Yeah, it was on 5%, but that can charge my phone like 7 times. So that's how I could do 12, 18 hours straight. I haven't done 18 hours yet, but I could.
I thought you was going to check on the car.
I did though.
Yeah.
But I think it said after 6 p.m., 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. I think you got to pay those hours. If not, the car is in a chute, so they couldn't tow it right now. Well, they actually know they could. You know, they got technology to do that. They got the ones that can get it from the side.
I've seen it. When I used to work at Cowboy Stadium, oh, they awesome. When I tell you they good, I mean they are good.
Yeah, if they want your car, they'll get it. There ain't nothing. Because actually, when I was at my mom's apartment, the guy had the one that just slides on the ground and went around the car and pulled it to the side, took off. I was like, damn. Can't hide. That car had to be on top of the grass. Even then, they'd get on top of I haven't seen a car get towed since I left the country.
Have you seen anybody with alopecia since you've been like traveled on the road?
1 or 2 times.
You've seen mine. You've seen mine. I used to, in the beginning, I was there. Like, you can still see it really down, but it ain't really. I'm wild. But I haven't had a good clean shave since you last. That was the best. And that's not even tooting your home. That's just being home. I don't think that they don't put a lot of effort into it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm bald, but
that's why I used to charge what I charge, yeah.
How do you mess this part of that career I still have to? Why do I have to go home and tighten myself? I shouldn't have to do that. I just paid $60 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, people will pay to live with me.
Yes, they will.
That's why I said you gotta go. You gonna gain another look. This one eat. I mean, you got some hell of a trait.
Thank you. He said cut back on the cigars. When I get back out the States, trust me, I will. I'm bored. When I have a lot of free time, I smoke.
You bored?
Because when I was out the country, like I said, I walk around. But since I've been here my whole life. It's like, there's nothing really for me to get excited because I haven't been to this cigar lounge, but I've been all through this. I've been through Fort Worth, I've been through Arlington, through Dallas. I'd had to go to another city in the state. But even then, if I go to Austin, I've already been to Austin, you know.
You write about your journey? Got a good journal going? Great. That's awesome.
But my videos are too because I document daily.
Yeah.
I record daily.
I hear you. You're a different generation and all, but I still want to. I'm glad to hear you write this because there's something different about keeping that record. Good for you. Bet you travel pretty light too, don't you?
Now I'm traveling lighter. Before I had my computer bag, my carry-on, and 2 big check bags because I have everything with me. Everything I own is with me. But now I just have 1 check bag and I put the two bags together.
Good.
So it's easy for me to do it by myself. Before I had to ask for help me go up the stairs, or I had to put it down there and then come back down. I need to be able to carry everything at one time. It's self-sufficient. Especially because I travel like every 10 days. So it's
Yeah.
I don't think I've unpacked my suitcase in about 4 months. So for the past 4 months, I've literally just been digging.
Take it out, put it in.
I know it weighs the same when I get to the airport, so just throw it back in because I'm just gonna dig it right back out again. When I went to, I was in a spot in Paraguay and a spot in Kenya. Those places I actually stayed for a while, so I unpacked my stuff. But other than that, I've just been living out of the suitcase. It's fun, but it sucks at the same time because like I miss hanging my clothes and just going to pick it out the closet. It'll be a while before I get to that point again. Still got more traveling to do. It's worth it though. It's worth it.
Changes you.
Yeah, I've definitely changed.
It makes you a different person. I'm glad you do it.
That's different.
My mentality is completely different now. I understand people better. I understand myself better. Because when you go to different societies and problems follow you, you can fix them because you're like, oh, there's no way that this followed me here. It's not them, it's me. Okay, maybe I could do this a little different. You start learning those types of things.
That.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
But sometimes it is them because certain cultures are different and you're used to doing things a certain way. Like when I got to Bolivia, most countries I've been to, I can speak to someone and they're just like, oh, hey, how you doing? Where's the grocery store at? They'll walk me to the store. And I'm like, wow, that's different. We don't do that in the States. You say, oh, yeah, go over here. Get on Google and look it up. But when I got to Bolivia, I'd be like, hey, they just walk right past you. I'm like, oh, can I ask you a question? No. I'm like, oh, wow. So this is a place that it's not me, but it's just that's how they are there. But there are certain issues that, if you have a problem drinking too much, it's not them. Like that's following you. That's your problem. Because some people like say their environment makes them drink a lot. But I've been to 40 cities. You could have been 40 cities around the world that make me drink too much. So that'd been my problem. Some places in the world that did make me drink too much was Brazil and Kenya. Oh yes, Kenya is way more liberal than people think. Oh yes, they drink. In Nairobi, there's something to do every day. There's several parties every single day of the week, 7 days a week. Everybody drinks. Some people drink as soon as they get up. Not everybody. You can't be productive like that, but a good number of the population is drinking all the time. In Brazil, they have the caipirinha drinks. You had those? No. It's a drink from Brazil, but it's cachaça or it's vodka. The caipirosca is vodka. I swear they must put like 80% alcohol in there, and then they just throw like some crushed limes and they spin it up. You drink it like, holy shit! I only need one of these for the day. So I got hooked on that when I had to have a girl tell me like, you don't have to drink those every day. That's not good. I knew it was alcohol, but I was like, shit. Like, I walk outside and people at the restaurant downstairs, everybody's drinking, playing music. You go to the beach, hundreds of people are drinking. So it's like a peer pressure thing where it's like, oh, we're all drinking, everybody's having a good time. So you have to have discipline to live in Salvador, Bahia, Brazil. Everybody. I guess it's similar like what it's like in New Orleans. Everybody's drinking all day. Everywhere you go.
You would love New Orleans. I promise you that. Because you're single. You gotta think about it. I'm married. But he's single and he would love it. Because I don't even think we've seen the same woman twice. It was and then we stayed at a very let me find out what was the name of the hotel we stayed at. Because I'm not good with
My first trip to New Orleans, I went for work, met some guys, And they took me down Bourbon Street. It's about 8 blocks of college dormitories. You know, young men and women drinking like fish, throwing up in the gutter. And frankly, I walked away thinking, I was in college once. I don't ever need to come back to this town again. And sure enough, about a year and a half later, we got a meeting in New Orleans. Oh shit! I gotta go to that town. Now, I don't mind a drink, but the second time I went back, some people said, "No, I'm going to show you New Orleans," and we didn't go to Bourbon. And then I fell in love. And like I said, I've been back about 10, 11 times since then with friends. And I love getting off of Bourbon Street and going and seeing like the great blues clubs and the jazz. Witten Marcellus, Marcellus, the great trumpeter, jazz trumpeter. His dad had a place on Frenchman Street. Where he's now deceased, but he was a great piano player, one of the best piano players in jazz back in the day. And here I'm sitting with 25, 30 people listening to Witten Marcellus's dad played jazz at a piano with the little trio. And it's just fantastic music. I'm sitting there thinking, am I here? Is this real? But so you're at the age where maybe Bourbon Street's still fun and sexy and whatever.
It would be.
But getting off of Bourbon Street and you see like
I like that too.
And the architecture and the art and the street music and there's still the homeless challenge that they're dealing with and stuff. But it's a whole different culture. It feels like you need a passport to go to because it's just that different.
I've always told people I think Louisiana is a different country.
Yes.
I could imagine that. It's different. It always seemed different. It's a clash of cultures there. Well, a mixture of cultures there.
The historic African culture that came out of the slave trade and all that shit, but also the Cajun population, the French. It's a really cool, fun place to visit.
Salvador Bahia was the Africa of Brazil. So if you look at pictures in New Orleans, you look at Salvador Bahia, the architecture, it's not French, but it's Portuguese, but they have the different color buildings. They have people out playing drums in the street. It looks very similar to what you would see in New Orleans, from what I've seen in pictures.
Yeah, you can listen to street music in New Orleans that you think you pay a cover to go in the other town to sit and listen to these people just sitting on playing with a hat,
Yeah. Tell him what you told me. He told me during Mardi Gras.
Oh.
Tell him what you told me.
Well, they have like 10 or 11 weeks of parades leading up to Mardi Gras. So we were there one of those weekends. And I grew up in Iowa, right? I like to travel, but still, I'm there for the parade. And there's like crowded streets where like 3 rows deep people are standing, and then people behind them shuffling, trying to get through to get to the next bar or whatever. And I'm watching these floats come by, and I look over on the street. There's like 20-foot long dick, penis, anatomically correct. And in front of it, as they move down the street, are the people walking. And they got these big bubbles on their head with tails, like this. Spurt. And they're throwing candy, and the little kids are like, "Hey, throw me some!" And I'm like, "Shit, this ain't Kansas anymore." It's a whole different world. And not all of them were filthy, but some of them were pretty crude jokes on those floats.
And you gotta tell me, how did you eat a rat come up?
Had to eat a rat? When I was in Peru, so I ate a rat twice. I was in Ghana, West Africa, and I was with this Sudanese chick from Sudan, and she was telling me like they have the fufu, which is a big pot, like a big, I guess it's concrete. I don't know. It's a concrete pot, and it's green. It's like a green liquid, and there's like this dough at the bottom. It's almost like dough. It's like wet dough. Almost like if you open up a can of biscuit dough and you just ate it. It's like that texture. And there was shrimp, there was crab meat in there, and they had bush meat, which is the big ass rats that's in the bush. And so she was showing me like try it. It was actually pretty good. It was like it had like a beef texture to it.
Wow.
It tasted like beef almost. But the rats are like huge. They're like this big. If you look up bushmeat, you'll see a guy where he looked like he had a sword and a machete in the jungle, and he was just chopping down trees and found the rat, and they just said, okay, let's cook it. That was pretty good. Then I was in Lima before I came back to the States, and I went to Cusco, which is where Machu Picchu is at.
Yeah. Did you go?
Yeah, it's amazing. Absolutely beautiful.
Did you walk it or train?
No, I rode the train. It took me. I left at 3 o'clock in the morning. We didn't get there till 8, so it took 5 hours to get there by bus, train, bus up to the top.
Yeah.
Bus up to the top was 20 minutes. Train was 3 hours. The bus ride was 2 hours. So you get up to the top. The elevation is so high you can't breathe. So then you take a couple steps and it's that high up.
Do you remember what the elevation was? Is it like 10,000 feet?
I can't. It's pretty high. I can't remember what it was, but we learned about the Incans and about how they sacrificed children and threw them in the mountain peak snow, and the bodies were basically preserved. So they dug them up and they took pictures, and all the hair was, the face was, everything was still there because they had been frozen for hundreds of years. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I didn't get to see the bodies, but he showed us pictures.
Yeah.
Machu Picchu was actually covered in trees because I guess erosion or whatever it is, when the nature takes over if nothing's maintaining it, and but they chopped it down to make it look like what it looks today. And he told me that so the Machu Picchu that you see everybody at.
Yeah.
Is actually not Machu Picchu. It's a mountain right across from it that looks like nothing important. That's actually Machu Picchu. And they drain water from that mountain. They used to when they lived there. They drain water to go all the way down like a mile almost. Fresh water because there's a spring up top and it goes all the way down, and it used to supply the whole village with water. But he showed me like the little ancient temples where they knew it was summertime because the sun would align right at this one spot. It's amazing to see that. It's amazing to see before electricity and microscopes that people knew how to count. This is winter, this is summer over here. Yeah. And they knew when the sun is going, because the sun would go directly through this one hole. And they knew it was summer. So then they would know how to plant and all that kind of stuff. They would have different they would plant these types of vegetables here, then down the mountain they would have it here, then here, and they stayed up there because Cusco, what is it, Antigua Falls, Agua Caliente is the name of the city that Machu Picchu is at. It flooded, the whole city was flooded, so they stayed at the top of the mountain up there so they wouldn't suffer the flood. So it was a great experience to be there, but I guess somewhere in the mountains they have it's like guinea pigs, I guess, that run through the mountains. And so they were telling me, there was this woman I met at this restaurant, she told me to make sure you try this. So I ordered it. I didn't know it was a guinea pig at first. So when they brought it out, I was like, oh shit, like the thing still had its teeth, it was like smiling and like it's fried. They served it with potatoes, and I forgot what it was, potatoes and something else. And she's like, yeah, just take a picture of it. They bring it out and take a picture, and then they cut it up and they bring it back. The shit was literally almost just skin and bones. There was so little meat, but it was high in protein, so you still got full. But it was so little meat on the rat, and it looked exactly how it tasted. So the best part was the skin because they had the flavor, but when you got to eating the meat, it was really salty and it was slimy. So it was like eating a slimy rat. I ate but I did it on my live stream. I didn't have to do it. but I did it. It was very. That was my dad. It was very slimy. It was about this big. It was about that big, and I ate the whole thing. There was really nothing but skin and well, just bones left.
So let me ask you a question.
No.
Was it bigger than the one that you seen in the top?
Yeah. So I ate the entire rat down to his jaw. I ate the brain too. The brain had the most flavor.
I'll take your word for it.
It had the most flavor, and actually, I would eat it again. If I went back, I'd eat it again. It was pretty good. It wasn't as good as the one in Africa, but it was good. Now, they had some other food I didn't get to try in time before I left, but Peru has some of the best food in the world. The best. They have a pisco sour. Have you had a pisco sour? No. Nobody in the States has had one. Have you had a pisco sour? I've only had those in Latin America. I think they're not in the States, but it's like this. What is the alcohol that's like a slushy almost? That they call
Margarita, or what do you smell?
it's almost like a slushy. It's like a slushy texture. It seems like you're just drinking like a slushy almost.
Liqueur? Is it liqueur?
You know when they have birthday parties and they have that it's like a frozen margarita.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a frozen margarita. You only need one. Anything after that you're gonna be drunk.
That's how it was in Vegas.
So
you need to go.
But it'll mess your teeth up. It's sugary.
That's what it is.
Every night I would brush my teeth, it would be like, oh shit, like my teeth hurt to brush. Like it's too sensitive now. But you had to drink them every day. They were too good. And they would have some that were like maybe like this much, and they had some that'd be like this. One of those for the whole day is all you needed. It was amazing. They had ceviche, which is like raw fish, onions, the best raw fish you ever eat. Peru had some of the best food, but Tanzania has the best food in the world. I've ate the best tacos, the best Indian food, the best Asian food, and the best African food in Tanzania.
Go fish and get your own?
No, I wanted to go hunting when I was in one of these countries. I wanted to go hunting. I guess I should have did that when I was in Europe because it was freezing there at the time.
Because I figured you was gonna kind of do that. I remember when you was camelback riding.
Mm-hmm. That was in Kenya. That was on the coast. Mombasa, Kenya.
But did you ever go to Egypt?
No. So when I go to Turkey, I have two options. Either I'm gonna go west and go through the rest of Europe, or I'm gonna go do a Middle East tour. And I'm considering Kuwait since you said you went, but I'll do Kazakhstan, Pakistan, and Egypt.
Hey, again, man, be safe.
Kazakhstan, that one's gonna be different because I think it's gonna be similar to what you saw in Kuwait. Because I think it's Uzbekistan. They're supposed to be like the North Korea of the Middle East. They have no access to the internet. Everywhere there's a picture of the leader and stuff just like in North Korea.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Be careful, man.
Yeah.
Those are places where you
So
may
how
not.
do you do that? Do you research the laws?
I never research. I just go. I just see, do I need a visa? Go. Because if you do research, it'll make you not go. Like if you research Brazil, you'd be like, oh shit, I'm gonna get robbed when I get off the plane. So you'd be like, oh no, I don't. If you research Colombia, the United States government has it on level 3 where it says reconsider travel. It's not that. It's dangerous, but it's not that dangerous.
Where they kept telling me about New Orleans, about the pickpockets and all of that type of stuff.
I'd be glad to get pickpocketed.
I didn't experience any of that. I didn't have that type of experience.
It depends on where you at, how many people you with.
I believe it's profile, I don't believe the people that steal or rob anything like that. I think they only do that to people where they feel
Anonymous, you can't tell me.
They only do it to people that they feel like they can get away with.
That is true.
Yeah, I think so.
You know what I'm
And
saying?
I think today anymore, so many people carrying weapons. 30 years ago, are less likely to pop some stranger. But I'm still pretty cautious.
Yeah. You know, it's, you gotta protect yourself. I mean, that's what it's all supposed to be about. You know.
Manage the risk.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything. That's anything you do. But again, like I said, I'm learning. You know, he tells me some of this stuff. I'm like,
well, there's a lot of places you can travel without having to eat rats.
yeah, yeah, most definitely. I remember he was telling me, when were you going through the Middle East at the airport?
Qatar.
Okay, Qatar. Oh, they're wealthy in Qatar, right?
Say what?
They're pretty wealthy in Qatar, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Very.
Yeah.
So, you know, I would like to see it. I just gotta get myself. I gotta build myself up. You know.
But like you were saying, pickpocket. I would be glad to get pickpocketed. I've been in some situations where I'd rather have been pickpocketed. Because there was a time that my first trip to Brazil, me and my homeboy, we got snatched out of the car by the police, and they were like military officers. They weren't carrying like the pistols that you like a 40 or a 9 that you see here. They had M16s.
Yeah.
And they put them in our face. They turned the lasers on. They were screaming, making us walk behind the car. I was shook for the rest of that night. We were going to a club, and we were like, okay, we didn't get hurt. We still went. And I was like, when I start drinking, I'll forget about it. I got the drunkest I had been in a while. And I was still just in a daze, like, I almost died.
Yeah.
Like, if the only reason they let us go is because we were like, you know, we don't really know Portuguese like that. We're from the United States. They were like, oh, relax, get back in the car. And I was like, what the fuck?
Really?
But the Brazilian chick that I was fooling with at the time, she told me if we were Brazilian, that might have been it. Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Yeah. But it's an area, but it was a racial thing. We weren't supposed to be going through that area.
Oh, were they white?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was that was an experience, but it didn't stop me. That was my first trip out the country, and I still kept traveling. I went back to the same city 3 months later. I just knew better the next time. But we were telling the Brazilians like, you know, we just got stopped by the police. They were about to shoot us, and they were like, oh.
Okay. What else
Like,
happened?
they were like, oh my God, I'm sorry that happened. They were like, okay, y'all want to go in? And I'm like, oh shit, like this is normal.
It's just another Tuesday.
Yeah, that's wild. Matter of fact, I remember when you were telling me that when that happened. Cause you went to the club that night, right?
Yeah, I called you. I called you after that happened. I called a lot of people after that happened. I was called a lot of people. I was like, yo, like these motherfuckers.
Adrenaline flowing.
The gun was so close I could smell the gunpowder. Yeah, it was like about to touch my face.
That'll change your life.
He shot that nigga.
Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty shocking that day. But I knew I was gonna get out of it because I always knew I was like, oh, I can show them my ID, and I hopefully that'll help. It didn't seem like it, but I was like, something's telling me we're gonna get out of this.
There's something privileged about being American sometimes.
It really is.
It come down to, I believe they know.
They don't want that reputation of just, if you Americans come down here, the police will kill them.
Well, that's kind of scary about Mexico. Is it used to be they would leave the tourists alone because it's the money that brings, the economy up. But lately, it seems in Mexico, some of those drug organizations don't care if you're American anymore. It's a little weird.
But
it's like in Brazil.
They just killed there's a couple they killed. not too long
It was
ago.
2 or 3 of them, I think.
You would think they would understand the ramifications of something like that. Because America can't just be like, oh, I didn't see that. They offered up some random people and tried to portray it like these are the people that shot them. No, I'm sure it was. You knew what was going to happen. They were going to send those Navy SEALs through there, and it was going to be bad for them. You know, and that's what I think happens a lot of the time. The ramifications from their actions at the time. How do I put this to you? Because I don't want, I know it's streaming, I don't want to say like, you're going to have to be a certain caliber to match what's going to happen to you if you play like that.
I think I ride a motorcycle, and I ride it all over the United States, and take 4,000-mile road trips on my bike, and I end up places too where, again, I'm not always I'm not always a local, and I don't always look like a local, but most of the time, if you treat people with respect, and you're, you know, if you don't give them attitude, you know, I was in a situation on my bike. I was surrounded by the El Diablos, and the Diablos are worse than Hell's Angels. They're a rough crowd. But I treated them all with respect, you know, and I didn't try to outman anybody, you know, I just be polite, you know, and for the most part, I think that most folks will leave you alone, you know. It's when you come in with attitude and you want to try and show, like you guys today, you know, you're friendly and just hanging out and talking.
That's it.
But you respect their culture, right? And if you're not there saying, being a dumb American, you know,
we got a lot of those.
What's that?
We have a lot of those.
Yeah. And
but you gotta lead them to it. That's their job.
Yeah.
I mean, it's sad to say that, but that's their job. You know, they're gonna. I never was worried really about my nephew and that, like, you know, him causing trouble or anything like that. It's more or less about the people that you're around, because you can never control anybody.
Yeah.
They're gonna do what they want. You know, so a lot of the times when people doing what they want, they transfer it to you. You know, so that's how you get in trouble a lot of the time. So I'm very mindful of who I put myself in the vicinity.
But like you said, if you talk to them okay, that's helped a lot. Me not showing attitude or nothing like that. Sometimes it doesn't help. Sometimes it hasn't helped. Like when I was in Colombia, I was in Cartagena. I'm not going back there. It's not tourist friendly. They have two menus. They got a menu for them and they got a menu for gringos. That is one thing. You know. Then there's one small area of the city you can stay safe in. Outside of, and it's not the safest either. And outside of that, you're on your own zone. And don't go back here unless you didn't know somebody. And I was walking through doing this in the tourist zone. There's a bunch of Europeans and Australians walking around and Americans. It's obviously a tourist zone. I'm recording and there's a guy like, hey, put your camera while you're recording. And if you go back and look at the video, there's nobody in the frame except me. There was nobody in the frame and then I switched it to me. And he's walking up to me. So my fight or flight is kicking in. Because it's three of them. It's three dudes. And they're obviously lowlifes because they're hanging next to the taxi. But there's a bunch of prostitutes around too. And I even said in the video, it looks like there's a bunch of prostitutes this way. Let me go this way. There's a tourist zone, but literally the next block, it's like if you were at this red light and it's all fine, we can hang out. And then right here it's trouble. And I bought my flight out the next day. I was like, yeah, it's a beautiful city, great food, good time, but it's not worth.
Yeah. You went there and you were there. Now it's over.
Yeah, it's not worth walking 15 seconds and then you can damn near get stabbed by 3 dudes because you're doing tourist shit in a tourist zone. And people were telling me like, oh, like you gotta learn. I'm like, okay, that's good to know. I don't want to visit somewhere I have to learn how to behave in a tourist zone as a tourist. If you go to, like, I've been too many places now. Like, I was okay with the whole dangerous thing when I was in Brazil. But after I went to safe places, or at least relatively safe, like Thailand, the Philippines, didn't even come close to issues there. They have a strict president there that basically murders people for crime. The Philippines, Vietnam was safe. I mean, something can happen there too, but where you're at, you don't have that would have never happened. Cambodia, maybe. People get kidnapped in Cambodia. But all the places I went to in Africa, no problems. You would think it would be dangerous. No problems. You could wear jewelry, no problem. At the most, somebody might pickpocket you or snatch your chain, but no violent crime. The 2 countries I went to in Europe, and then I went to Chile, Uruguay, Argentina, Bolivia, never felt any sort of danger in any of those places. Chile slightly, but after going to all those places, why would I come here and I feel like I have to learn how the hell I can be a tourist? I could have went to Afghanistan to learn, you know. I could have went there to learn how to not get killed. So, and then in Cartagena, they're charging top dollar to be there. Like, for Colombia, $5, this is $5 for, old fashioned, that's what I'm trying to say. $5 for that. You can be drunk for $5, for $15. But I go to Cartagena, I'm about to die, and you're charging me $18 a drink. I could have stayed in Texas for that, and I'm not in danger here where we're at, you know. So it didn't make sense to really be like, I'm gonna go back. I mean, if I'm paying $3 a drink and I get into some shit, okay. $18 a drink, I need to be safe. Because I was paying $18 a drink in Uruguay, and nothing. If you get robbed in Uruguay, you must have asked for it. It's impossible.
Has that ever came close to happening with
Thank you, you too.
Floyd? Because I'm just being honest. He just kind of seemed like later.
He does some things. I'm surprised nothing's. Well, Floyd has got robbed. He got robbed in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Did he?
He said he did, and he said 5 homeless dudes came up to him, took his money. But you don't have to worry about that in Uruguay. You don't have to worry about that in Paraguay. Well, in Asuncion you don't. On the border towns of Paraguay, it's a narco state, and people get murdered every day. Because it's like a drug trafficking in between Brazil and Argentina. So they have that, but in Asuncion, you don't have to worry about that at all. If you get robbed there, you ask for it.
That's crazy.
So I've been to many places now where I've reached a point of travel where it's like, okay, this dangerous shit is fun. I'm past it now. Like, I want to be, because I'm looking for somewhere I can live. I don't want to live in a place where I can record and then you walk one street over and you're about to die. Yeah, you walk one street and people were trying to shame me like it was my fault. Like, oh, I went there last year with no problems. Yeah, you didn't stay long enough. Because people were telling me that. They were like, it's a great city if you don't live there. When you live there, then you start to see, okay, it's just a matter of time before. And I talked to some Americans that have moved there, and they said the same thing. Like, I talked to one American guy, and he said he has a gun at his house because of the crime. I'm not gonna move out the country. Like, I carry a gun here. If I move somewhere, I want to be safer than where I was at. But if you like it, do it. If you like the danger, do it.
Some people thrill junkies, man.
It's a thrill. It's a thrill till it happens.
So can I ask what you carry?
Huh? I have a. From here to the door, I think no more. But like whenever I come back here, I have my gun and I want to leave it here. I'm not thinking, oh, let me bring my gun with me. I'm like, oh, if I feel like I need to bring it with me, because in a lot of countries, like in South America, if you have a gun, you become a target. Like in Brazil, if somebody finds out you have a gun, it's like they pursue you more now. Because in those countries, usually only the criminals have guns and a small amount of civilians. So, but again, I don't want to move somewhere. I want to move to my paradise, my version of paradise. And paradise is not somewhere where I can walk around the corner and get shot. Could have stayed in Texas for that. Got plenty of people shooting up Walmarts for that. I could have stayed here for that.
That's crazy, though. Just to hear that. Because you know what's going on, but from a real life experience,
For somebody, Mr. Dark Tan Man, money can buy any caliber, trust me. No, you talking about you muted just to say you got this. Well, I can have something different in a couple hours. I'm not limited to. We're in Texas. I can walk in the store and walk out with a new one in 10 minutes. You're not limited to that. You gotta ignore those guys though. They just say anything. But believe it or not, Kenya is my version of paradise. It's safe. Besides, maybe if you're in traffic, somebody might try to snatch your phone through the window, but that's solvable by just letting up the windows. You don't feel like you're gonna die at any point there. You know, I've been to 3 cities. I went to a small town. I went to Nairobi, which is the capital, which is a major city. I went to Mombasa, which is like a mid-level city. I never felt danger, not one time in Kenya. Not even in Tanzania and Dar es Salaam. It looks dangerous, but it's not. When I first got there, I was like, oh shit, like, I don't know what I did coming here, but no danger at all. Yeah, Dark Tan Man. I mean, it's true. We are in Texas. You can walk right in. All you need is an ID and a clean background, and you can buy it the same way you would buy an iPhone. Is the same way you could buy a gun in Texas.
There's no waiting period?
No, that's the great. You can literally go in there and get 4 or 5 guns at one time if you wanted to. That's why those drug cartels come from Mexico, and they send somebody that is an American, and they give them money like, go buy this, because they can buy it and just walk right out. Saw that. Senegal seemed like it could be a little dangerous. Seemed like it. It was very poor. Very sketchy at night. But I didn't feel in danger.
We were at the Royal Semester.
What?
We were at the Royal Semester. That's where we went.
I'm glad y'all are enjoying it. Y'all listening.
Okay, so
No, they were like excellent stream. They're like hearing Cigar Lounge talk about how I almost died a couple times. Because at least in some countries, like, well, most countries I've been to, don't go here. When I was in Cartagena, Colombia, it was like, you don't know, don't go here. I thought this was just fine. It's a bunch of tourists walking around, and then you got these 3 guys coming up to me around the other tourists. So I'm like, oh, this is not safe then. Imagine being at Disneyland, and 3 guys just come in the parking lot. Like, I thought I was at Disneyland. Wouldn't make you want to go back.
being out of pocket like that.
And then you have to worry about if you're dealing with girls there, they can drug you and take everything. They've gotten to a point now where the girls will drug you and they'll call guys and they're hackers. So they'll hack into your laptop and take the money out of your bank account.
I've been hearing a lot about that because they have wallets for that nowadays, bro.
Yeah. But they drug you and you sleep for like 2 days. Like it's a drug that can kill you if they overdose you. Wow. Too many other countries and cities to go to. Too many other places to go to. And the government doesn't do shit about it. They don't give a damn. I mean, the most you have to worry about in Brazil, for the most part, in the tourist zone, in Rio, only Rio I know is like this, is 10 dudes will come running up on you and they'll take your stuff. They bring weapons, but they won't harm you. Well, I'm not gonna say they won't, but That's it. But the other cities, when I was in Salvador and Recife, Brazil, I didn't experience that. We used to wear jewelry, watches, sunglasses at the beach, our phones. In Rio, they tell you only bring your phone to the beach. No jewelry, nothing. I've been on the beach in Rio, but that's only whenever I had everything with me. That's only because there was like 10 military police 50 feet away. So nobody's gonna try it. But even then, they're so corrupt, they probably won't do shit either. Like, I told you about the time we got into a fight when I was living in Brazil.
Right.
The police, they called the police, and my homeboy was like, "Oh, don't leave, they won't do shit." The police showed up, and he's like, "Oh, what happened?" We was like, "Yeah, this guy was tripping." And he's like, "Oh, okay, y'all have a good night." I was like, "Oh, wow." I mean, that's good on my side. I just don't want to be on the other end of that, and something happens to me, and then he's just like, "Oh yeah, y'all can go." It's good for me today.
Cause it's a lesson both ways.
Yeah. Why are you putting yourself in those situations? I'm talking about why I won't put myself in those situations. That's why I just said there's many other places to go. You gotta listen.
What's the name of that other cigar you had? No, the one that you had in that pouch.
Yeah, that was one of the best. It's one of the best things and one of the worst things I had. It's good because it helps me carry, but then I'm gonna smoke them all today. For example, when I was in Buenos Aires, I was so bored one day, I smoked 11 cigars. Not 11 of these. I smoked 4 of these, and I smoked 2 of the really short story ones, and then I smoked like the small cigarillo, like Romeo and Juliet. And I was like, yeah, I don't need to do this again.
Drinking water all night?
Yeah, and people don't know that you have to drink water when you smoke like that because it'll make you lightheaded because you'll be dehydrated.
Yeah.
I like this. What you pay for this?
$30.
Where'd you get it from?
I was in Ghana, but they got those everywhere. You can buy those on Amazon.
Yeah, you taking me down through there right now.
Well, I'm gonna go try and find some stuff. Gentlemen, I've enjoyed the chat.
Thank you.
Really? Appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
Good luck with everything. Get out on the road. Be careful when you fly.
Yeah.
You be
Thank
safe.
you.
Enjoy. Keep traveling. Have a good one.
You too. I'm actually glad you took that cigar because I was gonna smoke it. And that-
Right now?
yeah, I was gonna smoke 3 cigars. I don't need to smoke 3 cigars. Even though I've been doing that, I don't need to.
I had these. What was these running right here?
What?
How much was these running?
$8? I don't pay more than $15 for a cigar. If I do, that's a rare occasion. Because I smoke them too much. I can't spend too much money on cigars. That's why I smoke so much. Because if you see me smoke 3 cigars, it's maximum $20.
The shots are 2-2. Played 5.5 minutes. Tipped into the star zone. Dallas, in the last 2 games combined, outshot Vegas 29-13 in the first period. 18-7 the other night. Let me check on the phone check thrown by Stankovic. Trying to show you he gets drilled by Law in the corner.
Yeah, the pineapple show is coming up out here to the house. I'm with vodka. I can't drink whiskey, remember I'm allergic.
Did not play very well here on Saturday night. So a couple of thundering hits by the Golden Knights.
Make sure it's glowing hot. The entire thing is glowing hot red. What does that one taste like? Yeah, I got that.
I've had the one where you have to.
Oh yeah.
How you doing?
Good, good.
Working with it.
Sometimes you get into special teams that second period matchups on the road, and after a while, it's just not fair to the individual to put him back out there. And on top, Cigar whistle down to his play from the blue line, 13-29 in the first period. We are scoreless, and we are early in game 4 between the Stars and the Golden Knights.
Second cigar.
Your hands used to be just like that. Now it seems like your hands big.
Maybe so. He was already getting whipped? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's the one thing I will say about New Orleans. I'm used to the driving. When I got there, trying to get too fancy,
yeah,
stay linen or something like that, it's human for sure. Oh, that's where you work?
We were at Top Golf, which the park of the convention center.
I still haven't been to Top Golf yet. You been?
no. I've been inside, but I've never played or nothing like that.
First time I played in years, I've been there a couple times last
I need to take my wife and just let them know.
You?
I come in from Waco, got a conference.
4 days on the strip. I wonder how everyone's for
They're doing a lot of building in Waco. They're doing a lot of building here. They're doing a lot of building in Waco. You have to go that way anytime.
Yeah, to start the next phase of 535, so it's outside Waco is going to be on 4
I mean, and I get it because you can't have freeway or service ramp accommodation for 500,000 people and you got a million. And Fort Worth's almost a big people. Yeah, they're turning everything down.
Yeah, for us, they're just making 4 lanes. That's what we're going to do. 3, 4 lanes, 8 lanes to Waco.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a mess.
I work in it. I'm in traffic control, so yeah, I see it. I'm I'm in it all day long. Get ready to go home. You gotta be in the traffic for an hour just to get home.
Luckily, it's not that way in Ringo. I live 15 miles south of town. It takes me 15 minutes to get home from downtown.
He gets smarter and mounted and infracted. And from that, the Stars are going to get their first power play of Game 4. When it came off, they called us the cognition is so good with these three guys as a line. And the hero on Saturday night getting close on another sharp angle try. We're watching it back in the bench. Already a couple of shots tonight. Very quiet series last year against the Golden Knights. A very noisy start to this one for Wyatt Johnston. He drew the cross-checking call on Jonathan Marshall. So the six of this Stars power play brought to you by TXU Energy. Dallas 1 for 5 on the net advantage in the series. They had that glorious chance to extend their lead right before the short-handed goal for Eichel tied it in the second period.
I mean, the cigar is really just a relaxing thing, you know. It's not really, I mean, I don't know. Everybody's body's different, so it's gonna affect everybody differently. Yeah, damn. They don't mess with you too much now about the marijuana thing.
The Stars only allowed 4 short-handed goals in the regular season. It was the second fewest in the league. 3 of them came in the same game early against Philadelphia. Very rare to see other teams score 4 and 5, but that's what Vegas did. Stars on the fly on 4 as Haskin goes to Robertson. They shot blocked by Hannafin.
Oh, you want to see my shoes?
Robertson gets it back for Haskin. Robertson shot flung towards the net up high off the glass and then batted well. Strong area pass in neutral ice. Petrangelo, players on both sides are changing. Goes to work on the clock. And then sends it left. Good aggressive work by the Stars on the boards to get the puck back again. But they're having a tough time getting it interior and testing Thompson on this power play. Drop pass close, but the Stars get through on the left wing side. It's Tyler Sagan. Second unit out there goes long for Stankoven. Touched and held in the zone. Stankoven once more sends it low. Out in the slot, out to long. And taking it clear by drop.
Appreciate that. Yeah, you'll never catch me. I love shoes. Love them. My nephew loves shoes. I love it. I thought I let y'all see them already, but I guess I didn't. They want to see my shoes. It's so hard to say about the best place to live in Texas because it's so multifaceted, you know. You just kind of got to explore a little bit. Yeah, I've been here the whole time. I just, you know, this my nephew show. We respect everything. Uncle Ken, I hold that funky ass red sock. I mean, I love sports, me personally, but.
You getting back to the house? You ready to roll? Yeah, you can smoke that in the car though. Yeah, y'all, we gotta head back so we can get on the pineapple show. I had to get something to eat too. The cigars got me hungry now.
Patio played 73 games in the regular season. This is his first of this postseason. Koskinen. Able to center and not broken up. From the Residency transition. Carlson across the line. Carlson wrist shot, save Andre. The rebound is batted out midair and out to zero. One of the few times in the first 4 games where you said that, you know, Carlson in a scoring area and testing Jake Ottinger just hasn't happened. Obvious he's not 100%.
It was nice meeting you, man. What's your name?
Nice meeting you.
Austin. Nice to meet you.
Don't be safe out there.
You as well.
If I'm lucky, I'll be coming back one day this week by my client.
It's a nice place. It's definitely a nice place. All right, man. You have a good one. Oh, thank you. All right, you guys, this is what the city looks like at night. Yeah, the people in Fort Worth are way nicer. You guys remember we went to the Cigar Lounge? Well, actually, that Cigar Lounge that we went to in Dallas is not set up for people to socialize. The music is blasting so loud. It's more like a club. Like the music is blasting so loud, nobody can hear anybody. Here, the music was low. Like we could hear everybody that was talking beside us. Shit. We might as well go. Been in South America, I'm used to jaywalking now. Yeah, in Dallas, the way them people in Dallas act, that shit'll drive you crazy. We spoke to 3 people at that Cigar Lounge. We was at the one in Dallas, we didn't speak to nobody. Except this shit is different over there.
I like it.
Yeah.
Try to show them black people ain't just, you know what I'm saying? I operate too. So I see you down there, you got a lot of followers in the UK.
Yeah, UK, Kenya, Brazil, US, some in South Africa too. Yeah, you know my date flake. You know that happened. That's why I came over here. It was 3 o'clock and I was already like, yeah, I'm not gonna go. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna go. And then, shit, she never hit me back anyway. But I already knew that was gonna happen based off her attitude and then how many days it took us to come to that. Yeah, I got an ashtray in the car though. Oh yeah. Yeah, I always smoke when I'm driving. It's right here though. No, she hasn't responded, no. It's the ashtray right here. That's right.
So how long is the flight gonna be to where you going?
Back to Paraguay, it's gonna be an all-day trip. Leaving in the morning, I'll arrive the next morning. It's only because there's no direct flights. I have to go from here to Florida to Colombia, then there. The place is a little off the grid. If I was going to Colombia, more than likely I could go directly from here, or I could go to Florida and then there. Which way do we which way we go? Back this way. Oh, that's a dead end down there. I hope one day you'll get the point. What's the point I'm missing? What's the point? What am I missing? Tell me, because that was random. We was just talking about going back to Paraguay.
Starting route to 9200 Golden View Drive. Head northeast on East 2nd Street, then turn left onto Grove Street.
Yeah, you talking about we talking about going back
At
to
the lights, turn right onto East Weatherford Street.
Yeah, you talking about going back to we talking about going back to Paraguay. You talking about I'm missing the point. What's the point? That was a random comment. Now, we ain't drinking and driving. I'm far from lit. I'm far from that.
I knew that was coming.
Talking about we drinking and driving. And if I was, I'd be an expert. But I'm not. Are you a liberal? I know this is a response. No, I'm not a liberal. I got some... Nobody can be 100% of nothing, but I'm not all the way to the left. I didn't grow up that way to be left. I had too many men in my life to be on the left. Y'all remember that video I posted on Instagram? That dude said, my mom said I don't want to meet my dad. See, that's somebody that's all the way in the left, a damn fool. Sound like a woman. He legit, I mean, you knew he was raised by his mom only, and he damn near had her personality. Sharp turn. I have more conservative beliefs than liberal, yeah. That's why I don't identify with 54 genders. I identify with 2. Oh, that girl that told me to mind my business. That video gonna drop. I forgot to do it today. I was on live the whole time.
Who told you that?
I asked this chick what her name was, and she was like, none of your business.
Walmart?
Well, we was in a parking lot outside of Legacy West. stay at the post office until I find a home for it. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of videos we're gonna drop from being in Dallas. Nah, she was Asian. The girl that told me that, she was Asian.
Should be just about done paying this car off, ain't you?
Another year, year and a half. This ain't jump on 820? No.
Nah,
straight.
Yeah, you gonna keep straight. When you start seeing those Carvana towers with the cars in them,
Yeah.
you gonna take that right and go over, what is that, I'll take it. I really don't even know how they consider this for a word.
I thought it was Killer or somewhere else.
It is, but they, like on my address, they still say it's Fort Worth, so
Residency in Paraguay because it's the easiest right now. Latin America is going to be the easiest places to get a second citizenship.
Get good at it right now.
Oh yeah.
I know that heat coming.
said Buster, no doubt. How many more subs to 100? Let me see what the exact number is real quick. We need 71 more people to subscribe. We'll be at 100,000.
Get off right here. Right, it's gonna try to take you through here. See where that car coming out?
Mm-hmm. Might as well go. They done ran the stop sign.
Just gonna go straight all the way there.
Yeah, we almost there. Fino will be at 500. Yeah, burn the other side.
Yeah, I was looking at that. Appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies first, yeah. And then the first right. And then when you get around, you're gonna go through that first stop sign. You get through this stop sign, you're gonna make the first right you can take. Right here on your left. Right here by this car, by this mock pedals.
Here?
Mm-hmm.
Good to see you again. Love you. We'll be in contact while I'm out of town. When I get back, I'll make sure come back through here again.
You get anywhere close to you, just call me.
Okay.
All right, boy, I love you.
Love you too. Let me see. Let me get out of this neighbor. Dry in Dallas, day number 14. Yeah. I don't see nothing wrong. Now donate the $2. Said you was gonna donate $2. We are almost at 100,000, you guys. This is a big milestone. We done hit the 100K. I'm gonna turn up the heat. If we can hit that 200K for the years up, it'll be a legend. It'll be a legend. 90,000 subs in like 8 months. That's a hell of a goal, but it's very possible. It's been done before. I don't see nothing wrong. Baby, 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 baby. Thank you for that cash app from Dallas. I saw that. From Marcus. Thank you very much for the cash app. Ooh, baby, 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 baby. That's R. Kelly. Anything you want, I'm gonna give it to you, girl. Thanks, Smooth Life, for the $2 super chat. We gonna pick up some very healthy Chick-fil-A, the healthiest fast food in Texas. And then from there, we're gonna go back to the house and we're gonna try to catch this pineapple show. If not, we'll catch it in Paraguay. It'll be 1 a.m. in Paraguay whenever the pineapple show is going, I guess, but we'll make it happen. I would join the pineapple show right now, but it's too dark. I'm in the car. I know they ain't gonna do me like Kendra G. Show me the whole room. Show me the whole... Okay, go outside and show me the doghouse. Okay, that ain't good enough. Show me the hay that's inside the dog's house. Okay, that ain't good enough. Show me the front yard. Okay, now show me your bedroom. She might as well have said all that. I did not get that. I was like, what the hell? What are we getting at by me showing the room? Kevin Samuels didn't even say that shit. We leave in about 50 hours. Well, you know, we just going on a pineapple show just to sharpen my skills. You know, we ain't been doing no cold approaches since since the last 2 weeks in Dallas. So we gonna sharpen the skill. Well, actually, I did do some. I approached at the gym, but we gonna sharpen our skills. And man, I'm just ready to get back to Latin America, where them chicks over there want to be like they want to get chose by a man. Like in Latin America, they come out, they put on their best, they in the gym, they put their best foot forward so they can get chose by a man. That's where I want to be. I don't want to be nowhere where they mugging and they don't want to go to the gym. They not trying to do shit to get a man. I want to go where I'm out here competing so I can have my best options. I want the motherfucker to do the same thing. Shit, I'm not gonna be working on myself to get with somebody that ain't mentally and physically worked on themselves. That's not even fair. You're asking for too much. Okay, see now why that pillow not fluffed enough. You can't get on the show. What do you mean? We are almost at 100,000 subs, and we burned half a tank of gas today. That's $22. Oh, look, they got an In-N-Out burger. That sounds better. Ain't nothing wrong with eating hamburgers. Oh, they got a Cane's? In-N-Out of Cane's. In-N-Out of Cane's. Fast food or fast food? Oh, I'm mocking Kendra G. Yeah. Yeah, that bed ain't fluff. Because you seen it. At first, she wasn't going to let me on the show. She's like, you not showing me the whole room. I'm like, I just did a full 360 like twice. Yeah, In-N-Out does sound better. I'm gonna order like a real Texan. Yeah, how they be talking? I just want the fry and the 2 cheeseburger. That's how some of us be talking. Yeah, she kept saying webcam. I'm on a DJI. I shoot vlogs with this damn camera. There ain't no damn webcam. Yeah, man. Long ride back. I might as well take my shoes off. Good to you?
I'm good. What can I get started for you today?
Can I get 2 cheeseburgers with only mustard and pickles?
Okay.
And side of fries.
Okay.
And a 50% discount. That's it. All right, and what? Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So I have 2 cheeseburgers, just a mustard and cheese, and 2 fries.
Yeah, well, pickles too.
Okay, pickles. Okay. Would you guys like to eat this in the car today?
Yes.
Okay. It's gonna be $12.67 at that first dinner. You guys have a great day.
You as well. There's some clowns on the pineapple show. That sound about right. Oh, see, the reason American men can be clowns is because we done been so deprived to the point where we'll focus on your purpose, to the point where we ain't do enough focus on women. So when you get in front of a woman, you ain't got shit to talk about, because you ain't been practicing. Gotta practice. No, we ain't go to Chick-fil-A. 2 burgers and fries, $12, yeah? See, 2 burgers and fries in South America, $5. You know, it'd be annoying people like, it ain't cheap for the locals, though. It ain't cheap for the locals. It's $5 for me and it's $5 for them. If they come to the States with their money, this shit gonna be expensive too. It's expensive for us too. $5 is $5. It's expensive for some locals. Same way how the United States is expensive for most people, but not some people. It's not expensive. If you making $5 every 10 seconds, this shit ain't expensive. Yeah, we focus a lot on women because we are sex deprived. Like when I was you guys noticed when I was in Paraguay, I started building my website. I started building my Patreon up. I started doing shit that I needed to do. Started calling credit bureaus. I've been needing to take this this fraud. Why is this fraud on my account? Like take that whatever you call it, the detection, whatever it is, that protection, fraud protection. Take that shit off. I had been needing to do that for months since I had left the States. But I had to be somewhere. When you lacking something in life, you gonna focus on that. You lacking money, trust me, you gonna focus on it. You lacking pussy, you gonna focus on it. You lacking water, you gonna focus on it. So when you ain't got no women in your circle, shit, you can't tell a dude that ain't fucked in 6 months not to think about women. Tell me that. If I'm in a 6-month drought, hell yeah, I'm thinking about some pussy right now. I ain't had no pussy in 6 months. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'm buying courses and shit. If I was in that situation, yeah. But whenever I got to Latin America and I looked outside, and I'm like, okay, these women ain't going nowhere. They like me. I like them. Let me focus on what I need to focus. Let me hit the gym, focus on my work. I can go on a date later on today. But when you ain't in that position, yeah, at first you can be like, okay, let me get my money right, see if the women come. Okay, that didn't work. Let me work a little harder. Okay, now let me work on my body. Oh, it still ain't working? Now you thirsty. Now you finna just be roaming around the city all day trying to holler at everything, cause that's all you lacking.
Hi, how are you?
Good to you.
Like 2 cheeseburgers, mustard, pickle, only 2 fries?
Yeah.
Okay, that'll be $12.67.
Oh.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Trying to see what that ass look like.
Thank you. Have a
Thank
good night.
you. You too. She alright. Who a fool? You know it's cool. Yeah, Peso Man is where I got that rhyming from. When he would roast people, he would say shit like that. When he was talking about me and Casey, he said, you already took on, what he said, you already took on 3 dates, but it was already too late. That nigga is stupid. Boy, I hate they kicked him off YouTube. He was entertaining. But it was already too late. You was busy going on dates. But it was already too late. Fast food in other countries is good. It's still not the healthiest option, but it's not like here. Like, it doesn't feel like they got shit in there to make you come back involuntarily. Shit they got in the fast food here is designed for you to show back up in a couple of hours. Ask yourself, American men are paying for a lap dance is worth it. It's worth it when getting a naked lap dance ain't that easy. When they can't get if you can't, for most guys, for the average guy is not getting laid in the States. So I wouldn't do it. Even when I was desperate, I wouldn't do it. But I can see how, I got a different mindset. I can see how they came to that point, though. It's not that I don't like Asia. I like Asia. It's just, Asia, they got beautiful Asian women, too. I can identify beautiful. They got some beautiful Asian women. It's just for my likings and my desires, they're not cutting it. But some of them are. They have some Asian chicks that are like, okay, like, I can fuck with her. Like Kate had a decent body and a cute face for an Asian chick. But from where I've been in Asia, most of them ain't like that. I still ain't been to South Korea, Japan, or Indonesia, or what's the other one? Malaysia. I ain't been to those places, but I've been to a strip club one time in Africa. I didn't like it. My homeboy took me there, and I was like, why are we here with these nasty ass bottom feeders? Like, they were like, it smelled sweaty and like coochie. Like, it was like, this shit is not gonna cut it. Like, I'm not feeling this.
Hi, how are you?
Good, and you?
Yeah, would you like ketchup?
Yes.
Okay.
They way nicer in Fort Worth. Yeah, Kate was mixed.
There's that for you.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
You as well. Gave me that eye contact customer service. Yeah, they got some beautiful Asian chicks, but it's just not, it's not enough, right? they're too rare. Versus when you go to Latin America, I mean, you can't get away. You can't get you go to the grocery store, you're like, God damn. You go to the mall, you're like, God damn. You go to the park, I mean, you're like, yo, like, what the hell is going on in this country? How do y'all get so many beautiful women? How is the average chick a 7 out here? I'm the topic on Raise the Raise show. Why? They celebrate my 100K. He said, see, I find Asian women the best. I'm a leg man and they have great legs. They have good bodies. But dudes like me, we looking for that. See, them Latinas got, the mestizas, they got, and not even just them, the black ones too. The mestizas got like the perfect mix of white, native, and black. Maybe they got some black. I don't know, but they built like some damn Africans. And they not afraid to tell you how they feel. They not afraid to show you no interest. Even the ones here in the States was like that. They not as strong as the ones in Latin America. But when I had chicks that was like digging me, they would be Puerto Rican and shit like that. Oh, they rehashing my stuff from the last appearance. Good. Please give me to 100K. They can give me that last 30 subscribers I need. For an Asian, Kate was a baddie. Especially if she would have hit the gym. She would have been fine. She was bad though, yeah. Shit, as much. Hey, I really don't need nobody to tell me. As much donations and view, my most viewed video is Kate. So something is attractive about her. Even though we fell out, I'm not gonna shit on her. He said my standards are get the hell out of here. Maybe in Asia. No, nowhere else. Dudes that know me personally, that's in my private group chat, know what's up. You know, I done been with doctors with big ass titties and ass. In the gym 7 days a week. I done had a chick top me up on the way home while she driving. Shit. And she was beautiful. You ain't gonna tell me about my damn standards. I done been out here. Kate was cute, but not a baddie. For Asia, she was a baddie. For Asia, she was a baddie. Yeah, listen to my Patreon stories. If I showed you guys photos, which I won't. If I showed you guys photos to match what I'm talking about on my Patreon, yeah. See that Colombian chick I had in Peru? Motherfucker was a fitness trainer. Shit, her body looked better than mine. she had us take a picture. She said, send it to your mama. My mama was like, yeah, I like her. I said, I like her too. Shit. We fell out too though. If you subscribe to the Patreon, you know why. She had the game kind of fucked up. Kate wasn't weak. Mm-mm. What would you rate Beyonce? Beyonce doesn't have that. She's not no fucking 8. Beyonce, I've never found Beyonce attractive. She's attractive, but she ain't no superstar attractive. Yeah, my Patreon, the stuff that's on my Patreon, I'd never put it on YouTube. I would probably, my pussy rate would go down a lot because they'd be like, oh, he, even though I'm not revealing no names or no photos, I'm just telling stories without context for you to figure out who I'm talking about. Mm-mm. Let me look up Beyonce. And I'm gonna be fair, I'm gonna look at her today. Okay, she looking at this photo. In America, she's an 8. Or in America, she's an 8 or a 9. If I dropped her off in Brazil, she'd be a 7. That nigga said you could pull a 6 tops. On a world beauty? Like right here? In America, dudes would probably say she's like a 10. But if I dropped her off in Brazil, you gotta remember them chicks in Brazil is built up like some damn horses and beautiful with no damn makeup. They don't be having on no makeup and you be ready to break your neck. I done had to chase a chick down the street like she wasn't running. I'm saying like I saw her from way down the way and I said, nah, I'm gonna have to pick up some speed to go catch her. My first trip to Rio, I was like that. Yeah, Beyonce without makeup. That's because all those photos that I'm looking at online, she's beautiful, but she got on makeup. Let's see if Beyonce no makeup. Let's see if somebody got, she got enough haters. Let's see if she got pictures for that. So with no makeup, she's still pretty. Okay, maybe I was wrong about it. She's like an 8. Actually, with no makeup, she looked better. I don't like this makeup shit. Moderation is cool. But that dolled up look, I don't really like that shit. She looked better without makeup. On a world scale. But yeah, I'm not crazy about her. But she's beautiful. Damn, they gave me 2 orders of fries. She must have liked me. If she at 8, what is Kate? Well, like I said, in Asia, Kate is at 8. If you were to put Kate in Brazil, and I said this before, if you were to put Kate in Brazil, she'd be a 6. She wouldn't be able to compete. You drop her off around them Japanese Brazilians, you wouldn't even notice her. If you could drop Kate off in Uruguay, and she might be a 6.5. He said, no way she had 8, no offense. You ain't got to tell me no offense, that ain't my girl. We cool and all that shit, but... Good than you. I just bought... Oh, that motherfucker, I just bought. Yeah, we cool and all that shit. Oh, if I dropped her off in the DR, she wouldn't exist. No, chicks in the DR. So you said in Brazil, they have more beautiful chicks per square foot, and then the chicks are more beautiful on average. Like if you take the average Brazilian, like I told you guys, I seen a chick selling hot dogs at a hot dog stand that looked just as that beautiful as that damn Beyonce I just showed you a picture of. Like, the beauty in Brazil is like one of the best in the world. He said, y'all think my side piece getting piped down? Hell yeah. Any chick that's not your number one getting fucked on the side, in my opinion. I don't see. You would have to be a fucking king to think that your mistress is not getting fucked. Like you would really have to be on top of it. Like, you too. Do American women go to Brazil for men? They try. Y'all remember that one American chick when I was in Salvador and I interviewed her? And she said she had got married to, I think she got married to 2 Brazilian men. And she ended up getting divorced with both of them. American chicks really have to live out, like you guys know how I lived outside the country and I changed. Like they have to do that probably twice as long. Like it took me probably 6-7 months and I was a different person. Or I matured, I guess. With them, they gotta be gone for a couple years, probably 2-3 years. And they gotta be open-minded enough to wanna change. Cause their way of life, the way how they look at life, Yeah, a lot of dudes around the world ain't dealing with that shit. Like I told you, I talked to dudes in Africa, and they was telling me, like, yeah, like we know about them American chicks, like they don't want to deal with them like that. Like those American chicks that go to Africa, a lot of times they have to incentivize those dudes to deal with them. Like they love to say, oh, y'all getting green carded. No, them motherfuckers be getting green carded. I would like to see the data to see if they get green carded more than we do. Because let me tell you something. If an American chick cannot find a man in America, she can't find a man nowhere. And I'm not saying like, oh, she went to school in Switzerland and then her husband just so happened to be there. No, I'm saying if she is failing on a nationwide scale in the United States, she's doomed. She not going to Brazil and just making no shit happen. Because to be honest with you, we the easiest men to get. A woman from any nationality can show an American man a little bit of respect and femininity and he'll lose his goddamn mind. It happened to me. Now, I wasn't no sucker, but, you know, I didn't fall for the okie doke, but the first time I went to Brazil and all I had was a chick tasting. She was tasting. I know this bitch ain't always tasting food, but she was tasting my food, trying to impress me, texting me at exactly 5 a.m. every morning to make sure I was awake. Nigga, that shit hit me in the heart. I was like, what? When I'm leaving to go back to the United States, she hugging me for 5 minutes at the train station. Yeah, I got on that plane. Before I went back to the crib, and I shut me and my homeboy had the same Airbnb. I started crying when I got back in the crib. Because I knew wasn't none of that shit in Texas for me. I knew I wasn't about to. I was crying. I'm thinking like, I got to figure out how I'm going to rearrange my life. I can't leave that alone. And I'm not talking about her in general, because I was dating other chicks there too. But I was like, I can't leave this. I can't. Yeah, me and Fred need to link up again, but Fred finna get married. Yeah, man, she was in my, bro, I love that girl, bro. I had never experienced no shit like what she was doing. So that's why I said, as an American man, the way how we get treated in the States, when you go somewhere else and you get a taste of that shit, you'll never be the same. I don't give a damn if you get married to an American chick. You'll still be thinking about them other memories in the back of your head. You'll be making excuses. You'll probably be talking bad about those chicks. Like, yeah, this is my real American wife. Those other chicks, they probably were just trying to use me. You really just saying that shit to cope. Cause your ass know goddamn well where you supposed to be at. you know damn well where you're supposed to be at. That's what I told myself. I went to Brazil. I came back. I didn't talk to nobody. After about 4 or 5 weeks, I started loosening up and tried to socialize with some American chicks. I said, yeah, when I would get rejected, I'm like, yeah, bitch, I'm not even supposed to be talking to her. Austin, what are you even doing, bro? Like, focus on your purpose and get this money and get your ass back on the plane. What are you doing? I literally cried. I literally cried. Twice. After I left the train station, I started walking. I was talking to my homeboy. I wasn't even saying shit. I had some sunglasses on. I started tearing up. I was like, damn, she did me like that. I ain't cried about how the chick since high school. Outside of Brazil, I've had good treatments, but not good enough to where I felt like I don't think I could ever cry again. I done been out there too much now. I could be appreciative and happy about it, but I don't think it made me cry again. Yeah, my heart will forever be in Brazil, bro. That shit is perfect. For what I want and what I like, that's perfect. Language sound beautiful, music beautiful, country beautiful, women beautiful, culture beautiful. All that shit is beautiful down there. I mean, you gotta think about what I was seeing. Not just with her. I mean, I got chicks in Brazil. We walking down the street, chicks smiling, waving, laughing, kissing you when they walk up to you. First girl was tasting my food, sweeping the room, washing my clothes. She even washed my homeboy clothes because we were staying in the same apartment. She washed his clothes too, helped me go shopping, showed me around the country, around the city, I mean. Bitches sucking my dick when I'm asleep and shit. Come on, bro. What the fuck is you talking about? That shit'll make anybody cry. If you ain't used to it. Yeah, no, even though, yeah, the reason with that whole issue they have in Brazil, that was just a miserable motherfucker that made stories about me. How the hell you married it? How the hell you happily married and miserable? Make that shit make sense. I'm walking into the store to buy some cologne, and I could hear one of them employees saying, "Oh, he's so handsome." I'm like, bro, you can't snap out of that shit once you experience it. I don't give a fuck. Dudes be talking about like, oh, like I've been to Brazil, yeah, but I know what, nigga. I don't know shit. What you mean I know? I don't know what the hell you talking about. I don't get how dudes go to Brazil. I know, yeah, my ass. Ain't no yeah. This shit for real. Only way you can go down there and say this is if you only deal with prostitutes. If you went down there and dealt with some regular chicks in Brazil, I don't give a damn if they were sluts. If you went down there and dealt with some regular chicks in Brazil and experienced how they motherfuckers treat you, you cannot come back from that. It's over. It's over. Talking about some I don't believe dudes. When dudes go to Brazil and they try to downplay like nah nigga, you didn't go. Show me your passport stamp. Ain't no way in hell you ain't go to Brazil. I don't believe it. Let's do a case study. How many countries has DJP been to? 3? All them other countries he went to one time. This dude done been to damn near every city in Brazil, it seemed like, since 2013. Ain't no coming back from that. Ain't no coming back. You can't come back. Listen, I done been to other places in the world and I had a damn good time. Like, I love Kenya. You can't come back from that shit either. You can't come back from that. Bruh. I've been uplifting Kenya for like almost a year now. Since I went there the first time in June. It'll be a year I've been uplifting Kenya. I was uplifting that shit the first day I got there. It's certain places in the world you can't be. Whenever I start talking about Brazil and dudes start bringing other countries into the equation in the conversation, I take it as a sign of disrespect. Because you don't appreciate it. You don't appreciate it. See, I done ate now, so now I can really talk about what I want to talk about. When I first went to Brazil and people in my inner circle was trying to tell me like, yeah, but you know those women, man, shut the fuck up. You don't know shit. I went there. Ain't no way in hell somebody could fake it that damn good. Ain't no way in hell. They can't be faking it. If she faked it, I'm gonna get her a visa so she can be in Hollywood, because she a damn good actor. You can't come back from that. Ask Jason what's his #1 country in the world. You see Fred ain't left. You see Floyd, I don't give a damn about what Floyd said. Let's look at what he did. How many times did he go back to Brazil? How many times Floyd done been to the Philippines and Thailand? I don't give a damn about what Floyd said. I'm talking about where did he frequent? Floyd done been to the Philippines one time. He been to Colombia one time. He been to Thailand one time. He been to Romania one time. He been to Poland one time. This dude done been to Brazil 3 or 4 times. I know for a fact 3. Yeah, what happened to me in Brazil should be a cautionary, it should be a learning lesson for many. Hopefully it was. But don't worry, I'm going to go back. It ain't over with. God just had other plans for me. God wanted me to do what I did, which was go to Peru and go to the other 20 countries I went to. That's why that, I'm gonna tell you, that's why that happened. My purpose was not only Brazil. It was part of my purpose, but it wasn't only Brazil. Because of Brazil, I done exposed a lot of, and people knew these countries existed, but it's different when I expose them. Because number one, I'm the only person, I'm your only friend. I'm the only one that's gonna tell you the truth. So I had to be the guy that had to go through that to show y'all what was happening in Kenya. I'm going back to Kenya. Shit, we talking about doing that very, very soon. This residency shit we doing in Peru, we gonna do that in Kenya too. Oh, that it's something gonna happen. Whether if it's a 5-year visa, whether if it's a residency, a work visa, I don't give a damn, but we going back. That's a fact. Yeah, we gonna go back, but again, there's no way in hell you can go to Rio or Salvador and really say nothing different. You might not like Rio, you might like Salvador. You might not like Salvador, but you like Rio. But you ain't been to both and say you didn't like it. That's impossible. Nah, I don't give a damn what happened to me. I ain't gonna never tell you not to go to Brazil. That is still my #1 country. It's diverse. If Rio is not your sauce, Salvador might be. If that ain't, Recife might be. If that ain't, Fortaleza might be. If that ain't, Manaus might be. Porto Alegre. It's too many. Those are just big cities. There's still small cities that nobody goes to. That's the #1 country. I'm telling you. It's the #1 country. If I had never been to Brazil, Kenya would be my #1. I mean, just pay attention to what people do, man. Troy been in Kenya since 2013. I think he been there since 2013. It's a reason why, bro. It's a reason why. Fred went to Brazil. He never went back. Doesn't look like he moving back to the States no time soon. It's a reason why. It's a reason why 1MT went to 15 countries and he still ended up in Brazil. It's a reason why DJ P been traveling to Brazil for 11 years straight. It's a reason. I believe El Guapo was married to a Colombian. He still brag about Brazil. You can't make this shit up. Now, I done been in some great countries That don't mean these other countries ain't good. It's just that shit in Brazil is undefeated. Yeah, I'm telling you, people is that man, Salvador is my 100% paradise. Like if I had a place that I could live for the rest of my life, that it would be Salvador. Beaches, cheap, hot, and you talking about curly hair, chicks with like my skin complexion, curly hair, white, straight teeth. Sheesh. You can't beat it. Those are the best black women on the planet. I'm telling you. From what I done been exposed to. Even those the black chicks that was in Chile, they're not fucking with the chicks in Salvador. They're just not. It's not happening. It's impossible. Those chicks in the DR are beautiful too. I don't know what their personality is like, but they can be beautiful. They are some of the finest women on the planet in the DR. But at that point, it depends on how they act, because the Brazilians got both, and the hygiene on point. Yeah, I'd have 12. It's a few Latin American countries I'd have 12 kids in. But yeah, if I lived in Salvador, oh yeah, I probably would have already had a kid. Already. African women are good too. I was just talking about Kenya. It's just Kenyan women are amazing too. It's hard to beat that. It's hard to beat that Salvador. That Salvador is hard to beat. Brazil, Eritrea, Colombia, and the DR, yeah. It's kind of hard to say Eritrea over places like Somalia and Djibouti. All three of those women, if you ask me, are at a tie. Djibouti, Eritrea, and Somalia, they're all three of them are tied together. Like, it's hard for me to pick which one is the most beautiful, but Eritrea does have some super beautiful women. My guy in the DR blows Salvador out the water. I don't know what you waiting on. Well, here's the good thing about, here's what Salvador got the DR beat. It ain't no Americans in Salvador. Like, they're there, but compared to Rio, compared to Sao Paulo, compared to the DR, oh, you can't, when it comes to the expat population, you can't compare that. Appreciate you, bro. Just got back from Kenya, was following your guide, and it was on point. I'm trying to figure out how to get back ASAP. I'm glad you found that guide useful. That's one of my most valuable guides. That guide to Nairobi has the most information. If you want to go to Nairobi, follow that guide. I even told in the guide, appreciate the super chat. In the guide, I know I even told you what places to go and what day to go there. I was up in Nairobi. I was up in there. I know, what's today, Monday? See, I even know where to go tonight. I know where you can go in Nairobi to get some action right now. It's in the guide. If you go to Nairobi, buy that travel guide. Thanks for the shout out on the travel guide. My hair is black. Yeah, Salvador Bahia is undefeated, boy. Undefeated. But if you guys want to mature, yeah, I got a guide for all the cities I've been to. Not all of them. I didn't do one for the Philippines or the city in Vietnam or Cambodia. But the cities that I went to outside of that, yeah. I mean, I didn't. No, it's a lot of them. I didn't do one for Zambia. I didn't do one from Kigali. I didn't do one for Uganda. I didn't do one for Ghana. I didn't do one for Senegal. I didn't do one for Romania. Yeah, I did it. So I think I did the guides based off the cities that I couldn't figure out what the hell was going on. Like, it wasn't enough going on. But the cities that I loved, I did guides over. He said, you making all these... No, I mean, I don't have to have Pookies tell me that, man. Like, people, the DR gym. Like, there might be certain cities, but that country has been well known by Americans for decades. Like, that's trying to say, like, Colombia is a hidden... Like, the white boy's been going down there for decades. Costa Rica, the white boy's been going down there for that. Those places aren't hidden gems. Anywhere that's touching the Caribbean water is not a hidden gem. Nicaragua, Colombia, Venezuela, DR, like, motherfuckers know about those places. Like, people probably not in Venezuela like that, but it ain't no damn secret. They all go to the same town. I don't know. I know some people in sense, like, do you know how many dudes I've met that have been to the DR that's like, yeah, it's a lot of us in Sosua, but it's not as many of us in Santiago. Or, what is the other one? The other one. Punta Cana. The white dude I was just hanging out with at the Cigar Lounge, he told me he was in Punta Cana. Like, that shit is not a hidden gem. I'm not saying it's not a good... Santo Domingo, yeah. I'm not saying it's not a good country. I'm just giving you some pushback about it being a hidden gem. It ain't no hidden gem. It ain't no secret. I mean, do you think the women being beautiful in the DR is a secret? Because I done been some places that's secrets. Like, I've been, like, for example, when I was in Santa Cruz, we were like, oh, that's not too many beautiful women. Oh, but over here it is. Don't nobody know about, like, we didn't meet, we only met one American that entire 10 days we were there. You're not going to Colombia saying you met one American. Even if you go to Cali, you're going to meet more than one American. He said those secret places don't compare to the DR. You ain't never been to those secrets. I didn't name the secrets. Oh, I done been some places. I done been to some secret spots. I done been to some secret spots and you never heard me talk about them. I never even brought the names up of those places. If you've heard me say the name of a city, it's not a secret. You can't take anything seriously until I hit the DR. You should take what I say serious. Not about the DR. Don't take what I say about the DR serious. I ain't never been. But whatever else I say about these other places I done been to, yeah. My general perspective I mean, I've always said I'm gonna go to the DR. They do got some beautiful women though. Some very beautiful. They got some amazingly beautiful women in the DR. Even the ones that end up over here in the States be beautiful, but I still like the ones from over there better. I'm telling you, it's different. It's something different about when a chick. See, when chicks are in poor environments, they're more beautiful. It seems like the more money a chick is exposed to, the less attractive she is. Because they start wearing too much makeup, and they start getting too materialistic. And so a lot of these chicks that's putting on makeup, you be like, you look better without it. So when you go to Brazil and you start going to, like, look at the Brazilians that's in Florida and look at the ones that's in Rio. Like, the Brazilians that's here in the States ain't fucking with the ones in Rio. They not. I don't give a damn if they immigrant. They're not fucking with them. It seems like the more poor they are, and not that they're poor, the poor environment that they're in, it's like they step their game all the way up. And I guess that's because the economy is so bad in those places that they realize if I'm not as beautiful, there's only so many rich men here. I gotta be the best. Versus when they get in the United States, they fall into abundance, where they have a bunch of rich dudes, so they don't try as hard. They actually start behaving differently. Yeah, I've heard Mexico City has some times. I heard. Girls play the long game. You know, I've never heard of that. I've never heard of women playing the long game. Yeah, the environment, I'm telling you, because I've seen the chicks, I don't know, man. From what I've observed, the more money that a chick is around, the less beautiful they are. Like, look at American chicks. They have unlimited rich dudes to pick from. Like, compared to a lot of other places, there's a lot of successful men here. And we got some of the fattest women in the world. What does that tell you? They get comfortable. But when you go to, and in the women in the States, they around so many rich dudes, they getting tired of the rich dudes. They starting to be rude to motherfuckers for no reason. But when you go to Africa, when you go to Kenya, those women are preying on men like the way how men prey on women. Like they're fucking competing to get the best man, or to get a man. You go to Brazil, there's not as many rich dudes in Brazil as there are in the States. So those motherfuckers is in the gym. They realize what they need to do. But when they get over here, they forget. They like, nah, I'm good. And if me and Austin don't work out, I could just kick him to the curb because there's another YouTuber in the same city with 100,000 subs, or probably more, that wants me. That's how they start looking at life. That's how they, HB Concepts, thank you for the $2 super chat. Yes, we about to hit that 100K tonight. can't blame the woman. It's the man that put him on the pedestal. I mean, yeah. But the thing is, they actually have, the thing is, they have enough men in the United States worthy of, that's worthy of taking care. Like, there's way more men. Like, there's more men in the United States making 200 grand than there is in Brazil. So the thing is, the women have options. I'm telling you, look around the world, the places where there's a lot of money, the women behave like they have a lot of options because they do. Damn, you preaching tonight, bro. Thank you. I was thinking about that. We're going to clip that. But it's all about that. It's that financial environment, man. I'm telling you. Now, there's some places in the world where people aren't struggling and the women are still feminine, but I'm telling you, they're not as feminine as the women that have to compete. When women have to compete, they check off all the boxes. They feminine, fit, and friendly. But when the women when they feel like they don't have to compete, they fat, rude, and masculine. I want 5 kids. How's Dallas been? Sucks. Yeah, whenever these women get comfortable in a first world country, now they fat, masculine, they're not fit, they're not friendly, and they complain about every fucking thing. They complain about a good morning text. They complain about you not paying for the fucking air that they breathe. That's the difference. You get your money right in the United States, you just another dude with money. You get your money right in Brazil and you're a fucking god. These chicks don't want no broke man nowhere. they'll date one, but I'm saying they don't want a broke man nowhere. Because people like say, oh, those women only treating y'all like that because they think you got money. Duh. That's how it's always fucking been. What are you talking about? The difference is, in the United States, you can get your money right. That shit, that you just another motherfucker with money. They got a dude in their phone that's gonna pay their phone bill today. You ain't the only one that's around them with money. Looks over money. I mean, the thing is, you can get further with looks in other countries. Like, as you guys see, I'm here in Dallas. Looks don't mean shit. You ask a chick what her name is. Apparently, I didn't look good enough to get her name. You look good in Brazil, the chicks are excited. You got money, you're unstoppable. Well, if you look good and you got money, you got the personality to match it, you're unstoppable. Only thing is, you look good, you have your money, and a good personality, and that shit ain't enough over here. What the fuck else do you want? You got security, a handsome man, and he has a good personality and good intentions. The fuck else do you want? A fucking I mean, what else do you want? It's just Dallas. I don't believe that. Yeah, you gotta have looks, money, status, street cred, federal credit, Obama credit. I don't give a fuck. You gotta have you gotta have shit you didn't even think you needed. She said rich, millionaire, and billionaire are thin in my country. I know, that's what I just said. That's why the women are more feminine, because if there's a shorter demand, they don't have enough room to be bullshit. See, the women in the States have the room to bullshit. There's a lot of billionaires that live here, and there's a shitload of millionaires that live here, and there's even more dudes making more than 300 grand. They got options. But in y'all's country, it's not the same. They ain't got that many options, so they gotta work for it. They can't flake on a date. He gotta, if there's only 10 rich guys in her city out of 1 million people, why the hell would she flake on a date? Wouldn't that be dumb? He got another option. He'll just call a different girl. Everybody want him anyway. But in Texas, oh, we got billionaires that live in DFW. Many millionaires. Many high 6-figure earners. So she'll flake on your silly ass. She'll flake on your silly ass. Cause it's another one around the corner. So she doesn't have to be feminine. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. And if you do, she gonna replace you. So yes, that's why they not feminine, because they ain't gotta be. They can replace you. Go somewhere where you're less likely to be in that situation. Go somewhere where your morals, money, and hard work actually means something. That shit don't mean shit here. I'm telling you. That's why they like. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's why they're feminine like that, bro. They have to be. Get your money right, get your mind right, get your body right. You're unstoppable. And by getting your money right, all that means is making $4,000 a month. If you can make $4,000 a month and live in another country, that's all the money you need. You could raise a damn family in these countries for that price. Lim Hendricks sent $25 for salute. Thank you very much for the cash app. You could live in a lot of countries off of $4,000. I wish I would have did this live stream in better light so it'd be easy to clip in the shorts. How's the hinge looking? It don't matter. We better. Yeah, it took us an hour to drive. We just now about to pull up at the house. We didn't drive outside of DFW. We drove from Fort Worth to DeSoto. It took us an hour. Will I be this consistent in Paraguay? You better believe. I'm going live I've already wrote down a schedule for when I get down to Paraguay. I have a schedule that I'm. Yeah, that's another reason why the American chicks null it down. That's the reason why they null it down to, okay, we know he gotta have the money, he gotta have a good person. They're adding all this shit on top. But it's a lot of motherfuckers doing that in 2024. Like, it's more rich dudes than ever right now. Like, making money is the easiest it's been in so now they can nitpick your ass. Now you don't need 2 out of 3 things. Now you need 7 out of 7 things. Now you need to be, they need you to be, they need you to have all the women that like you, but really not. They really don't want that, but you gotta have it. Like, now they can throw confusing ass standards out there because they can. Now they can show up with a mean mug on their face because if you don't like it, they'll go to the next dick. They'll just go right to the next dick because there's another dude out there just like you that's already probably in her DM already. So why should I respect you, Austin? What about all the men? What about them? I mean, if you can't get women in the state, You working on yourself. Yeah, he said you did say if you can win state, you can win. We were at a cigar lounge. How many more subscribers? Let me see. Hold on. Headache in the box. Yeah, it really is, ain't it? Before you take those, you have to take like a Claritin D before. Cause that shit, I found some stuff that's better that doesn't give you a headache, but that shit, it works, but sometimes it's not worth it. Hold on 1 second here. Boy, I'm tired. Women love men with next level game. Here we go with this bullshit. A lot has changed between men and women over the decades, but that'll never change. Well, thanks for telling me that, Chalk Vader, but that's beside the point. My point is, I don't give a fuck how confident you are around this motherfucker. It's not gonna mean shit. You could be as confident as a damn Superman. Shit still ain't enough. So, get your passport. And go somewhere where that shit actually does mean something. Yeah, that was, she said, he said 19. Yeah, that shit, maybe in an NWA song, that shit would have worked. But I'm telling you, get your money right, get your body right, get your mind right, go to therapy if you need to, and get the hell on. Let me write down one more note. Yeah, go to therapy. Some dudes need to go to therapy after dealing with this bullshit we go through over here. I know I did. Hey, man. These are the 39 subscribers and you just pop out of the sky. Shit. I'm tired. I need 39 more subs. Yeah, good luck with them options. Ooh, boy, I gotta cut my hair absolutely tomorrow. My shit ain't never got this long. Then I can get myself a taper fade. What angle? I feel good. To do whatever I do. So good. So good. Well, tomorrow you guys gotta pack up everything and get ready to roll out. Back on the road. Back up on the road. He said you made up that bed good. Thank you. I actually make my bed every time I get out. So I sleep so light. I get in the bed and then all I gotta do is get out and flip the sheets right back. I make my bed in like 5 seconds. Hell yeah, I'm excited to get the hell out of here. I love my family. I'm actually gonna miss my family because I got used to being back here with them. Yeah, it's a really good habit. Thank you. Because whenever women come over, yeah, shit's ready. Like, there's not a woman on this planet that could walk into my house and be like, oh, his house wasn't clean. No. All that nagging my mom used to do, she used to always nag with me about cleaning up. So when I got on my own, my shit was spotless because it was drilled into me to keep my shit right. So when women would come over, like, no, yeah, like, there's not even a fucking dish out of order. Like, my shit is always, mine is always ready. Like, you can't pop up on me. My shit is always gonna be on point. You can't pop up. Like, there's no like, right now you could pop up and see I don't have a haircut, but you can't pop up on me. My bed is always made. This room is not the cleanest. I mean, it's not dirty either, but it's because I'm not unpacking my stuff. Like, when I get to Paraguay, I'm gonna unpack my stuff. The only thing that has to be, that's really what, like, I used to complain about American chicks not cooking and cleaning, but when I think about it, them motherfuckers didn't have nothing to clean. No, you know what I was complaining about? They wouldn't clean their own shit. So I would always compare my room to theirs. So if my bed looks like this, and then I walk into a female's house who's supposed to be cleaner than a man, and my shit look better than hers, immediately she's disqualified. I mean, I still smash her. That's it. And I'm not gonna teach her how to clean it because they're not gonna listen. Have you ever tried to teach a chick anything? They don't listen. I tried to teach my American ex when we used to live together, like, make the bed back, and all that bitch would do was complain. And I'm like, you're complaining about cleaning your own shit. You ought to hear how bad that sounds. Like, you got a dude telling you got a man telling a woman how to clean her damn room. Like, that's not usually how that goes. Usually it's vice versa. So, yeah, I make the bed. That way when I walk in the room, all I gotta do is get in the bed. That's the one thing my mom taught me. And my dad's like that too. He makes the bed. Actually, my dad taught me to make the bed like this. My mom enforced it, but my dad was on my ass for real about it. But she used to always say, clean up, keep it clean so you don't ever have to clean it. Stay ready so you ain't never got to get ready, basically. So if a chick ever pops by, hey, I'm 5 minutes away from your house, can I come through? You ain't got to say, oh, like, you know, hold on, give me 30 minutes, let me pull out the mop. I ain't got to pull out shit. My shit ready. Pull up. Pull up when you ready. Sleep with your shoes on. Trying to hit that 100K, I guess. Keep the shoes on for good luck. Especially the bathroom. Every time if I ever get toothpaste in the mirror, my mom used to always tell me to wipe it out the mirror. So there's never toothpaste in my mirror. Plus, toothpaste on a sink in the mirror is an instant pussy dryer. Instant. Like, there's not too many chicks that's gonna be cool with toothpaste all in the mirror. It's not. My uncle that I was just with, he was teaching me that shit when I was younger. Everybody was teaching me that. My folks are from Louisiana though, but my dad's side of the family is like that too. No toothpaste in the mirror, no pissy toilets, cause especially if you got a pissy toilet, that makes you could be 35 and now you look 5. Because 5-year-olds piss all over the toilet. Not 35-year-olds. So when I walk into it, if I go to a homeboy house and I walk into his bathroom and I'm like, yo, like I'm a dude looking at this shit. I know when women come over here, they think this shit is nasty. Pissy toilets, toothpaste in the sink, dirty showers, like the tub. Buy some bleach spray and spray it. You can dry up a lot of women if you got mold in your, because if you got mold growing in your shower, that means you ain't, like you to write it down on a sheet of paper and say it out loud, you have not cleaned your shower in so long that microorganisms have decided to populate in the shower to the point where they're visible. Yeah, the pissy toilet is the worst because you gotta think women sit on the toilet. Listen, I like to keep the least amount of excuses so I can get as much action as possible. I shaved the pubic hairs so there ain't no reason. We can't have no excuses on why you can't go all the way there. I make the bed. I keep the bathroom clean. I keep some incense. When I'm in Paraguay at my spot, I light incense. That's number one because I smoke in the house. But number two, and can't no chick say she came over my apartment and my shit smell like smoke. Because I have 20 incense, and every time I finish smoking, the same way how I smoke that apartment up, I'm gonna close all the windows and let the incense smoke it up. That's why I smoke in my Airbnbs. Cause the motherfuckers not gonna know anyway. I don't give a damn if they got carpet. I'm going to smoke that Airbnb with incense. I'll put 5 of them in one room if I need to. Because what they going to walk into is they going to be like, oh, it smells like smoke. But it smells like incense smoke. So that's okay. My skills were tested whenever I was in Romania. And, sir, I'm a barber. I know what I'm talking about when it comes to shaving. My, I smoked in the Airbnb in Poland, not Romania, in Poland. They charged me extra $100. They was like, we gotta use an oxidizing system to get rid of it. Motherfucker, stop lying. You finna open up the windows and burn some incense and spray some bleach on the counters. You ain't finna pull out no damn machine to get smoke out of the apartment. You act like I burned the damn apartment down. I ain't showing my room. I just told you it's not really dirty. Like, it's just I didn't put my shoes in the spots. And I don't like how they look. Usually I have a shoe rack, which there is one in there, but I refuse to forget shit. So I'm gonna leave it out here. But you guys will see when I get to Paraguay. That's disrespectful. No. So now I love it whenever I book a Airbnb and it's one of those all concrete Airbnbs, like it's like a studio, but it has the brick walls on the inside so it looks like it's like urban. Cause I can smoke in there, you ain't gonna never know. You ain't gonna never know. Did they ever charge me for that broken sink? No, they don't have a bank account to charge me. I paid with my cash. See, when I feel like I know somebody might be trying to get over me, I'm gonna pay with my Cash App card. Because that card is limited to whatever I put on it. So when they think they got me, like, oh yeah, we gonna get them for $100. No, you gotta send me another email and ask me to add the $100 on. and I'm gonna think about it because I didn't fuck your sink up. I cannot believe, what was that, February? They reached out 4 months after Floyd and I stayed in that apartment. Talking about y'all messed up the bed and the sink. It took you 4 months? No, I've never got a bad review. I've never got a bad review on Airbnb, ever. And I smoke in all my Airbnb. That's how I know I'm doing it right, because I smoke in all. Like the dude that the place I was staying at in Paraguay, I smoked in that apartment 2-3 times a day, every day for like a month. Nobody knew. I smoked like hours before shoot. I'm a master at covering it or exterminating the smoke. So they never knew. He's giving me a new Airbnb when I get back. So obviously it wasn't a problem. Because here's what you got to think about. If you open the windows and turn the fans on, really your best bet is to buy an air purifier. Because you don't have to open no windows if you had it. You can smoke in a closet with one of those because it sucks in all the air. But yeah, cigar smoke dissipates, cigarettes linger. Cigarettes do linger, yeah. It's just like weed. Like if you smoke weed, you ever notice you can wash those clothes and that smell? It's like you have to wash them twice. Cigars, you wash it one time and it's gone. Cigars are way better to smoke on all fronts. But you open the window, you burn incense, and then if you think the smell's too strong, you clean up. Get some hot water and bleach and soap, maybe soap, but bleach water, hot, and wipe the counters down. I promise you that bleach is gonna be stronger than that damn smoke. I promise. Let me get some more water. My mouth dry as hell from that mouthwash. I'm an expert. Trust me. Damn, I needed water. But they be like, oh, it must be a woman that live here. Nah, I just keep my shit together. I'm telling you, that shit goes a long way. You can relax in your house better too, if it's more comfortable. Like if your shit is dirty, you're not gonna be able to relax. I tell you one thing I'm not gonna miss is this cold house. Austin, this was a very hard earned 100K. You had haters from down there every continent. Yeah, man. Thank you. Let me see where we at now. We almost there. 27 more subscribers. I might fall asleep before then. But hell, even boiling alcohol, that might work. It's just most people aren't gonna do that because they don't want to waste money. That's a lot of money to waste. Yeah, my dad keeps this motherfucker cold, man. Shit. And it's like a blanket instead of a comforter. Well, yeah, I gotta cut my hair. Yeah, I can't sleep when I'm hot either. It has to be a little cool. Only time I keep my apartment is cold is if a girl's spending the night. Yeah, for the 100K, we should fall asleep on the stream, and I'll just see you guys in 8 hours. I'm going to bed before midnight. What a goal. Yeah, I should just sleep. And I'll see you guys in 8 hours. When do I fly out? Maybe, I ain't gonna give y'all the exact day, because I don't need motherfuckers trying to meet me at the airport. He said we are Austin's girlfriend. That's actually funny. Pray before I sleep. Thanks, man. You say you deserve to sleep until 100K. Let's do it. Hopefully I don't talk in my sleep and say something I shouldn't say. You know I've done that before? I've snitched on myself in my sleep. Boil orange peels. I've heard of that. Yeah, I've fallen asleep. And I was with a chick that I was, who was that? But I talk, when I get really tired, I talk in my sleep. Like if I'm exhausted, like for example, I worked hard on legs at the gym. No. Pull-ups. So I did back at the gym. I did pull-ups, like 60 pull-ups in a very short period of time, which takes a lot of power out of you. And then I did the treadmill, and then I walked all around Paraguay while it was extremely hot. When I go to sleep, I'll wake up in like a sleep paralysis, and I can't move, but I'm over here talking to myself. Like you would think I was crazy. I'd be talking to myself. And I remember one day, I think I was in Chile this time. I was saying something, and I was like, thank God nobody else was here, because that would have been bad if they heard that. So I had this one chick I was with, and I was calling her somebody else's name, another woman that I hadn't seen in months. But I was calling her another woman's name. And I was like, oh shit, that's not her. I said, that's not her. Too bad she wasn't happy. He said, I wish her dad could get to meet the stud. Yeah, man, we gonna sleep, and then I'm gonna get up, hit the gym, cut my hair, pack, cut Major's hair. It would make more sense to go spend the night at my mom's house, cause I can cut his hair and then just stay there, and then go to the airport. Lesbians only. Somebody said red backpacks only. Cringe only. That shit was funny. I remember that day y'all were all leaving some word in an only. Who is Kendra? Kendra G? Oh, she gonna call me a Dusty for real. Kendra G only. Kendra only. Foreign only. The bed is comfy. I can't sleep with a fan. I'd be sick. It had to be hot. Like when I was in Mombasa, there was no air conditioner. I slept with a fan. Whenever I was in man, I miss my apartment in Kenya. Boy, I have some memories in that apartment. Ooh, I love them black women. Ooh, I love them black women. I'm telling you. In Africa. Not everywhere. In Africa? They come spend the night. Somebody said go on Razor Ray's show. I should go in there and troll his shit. I should just join his live stream while I'm sitting right here like this. And talk shit. I should troll them like that and just talk shit to them from the bed. Yeah, my other phone is over there. I don't feel like getting it. Nah, I'm cool with Razor. He said sleeping with the lights on. That's because I'm on live. I actually did fall asleep for a few seconds. For a few seconds. Lights only. Put a one in the chat if I should sleep on stream. She said I'm screaming. That's funny. Donating to sleep. See, the only reason I'm afraid to sleep on stream is I don't want to wake up and forget y'all are on stream, and then I say something wild. If somebody donate on Cash App, I'll sleep on the stream. No, I don't snore, but it would give my haters some ammunition. They would do a whole video about how I'm mentally ill, damaging women overseas because I snore in my sleep. If somebody donate $20, I'll sleep on the stream. If not, I'll just have to go to sleep off stream. I'm gonna need what if you come over here? She said, okay, donate it now. This shit is about to be funny. Honestly, I should have told her 200. This is a big deal. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a cheat code. I'm gonna turn off the lights and go to sleep. It'd be cool to have a nightlight. Yeah, 20 is a good deal. I don't think I got no cash heavy a chop. Don't read my name. Okay.